YouTube. What's going on, man? What's going on, Rich?
Courtside, what's good, my man?
How you doing, man?
And I'm chilling, bro. Just ready to talk about Caitlin Clark and the Indiana Fever, and we got a lot to discuss. The season starts this week, so this is a perfect time to, I guess, talk about how we feel about everything going forward. And that game last night too. I put up a little video on my channel. I know you did a live last night during the game as well as the post game. If y'all didn't see that, I don't know if you got it on your members only tab or not.
No, I got it on subscribers only on this live stream right here.
I'm saying, like, if people want to get down, I don't know if like the other ones, make sure y'all check that out. I was in there. I just wasn't saying nothing last night. I was just like listening to everybody. So
you was getting up the ammunition ready, ready.
I was just lurking a little bit, like Ply said back in the day. But if you guys want to support the stream as well. So I did something weird with my YouTube channel because I have a second channel like about pro wrestling that was getting really popular, trying to get it all going. They were like, yeah, you can only have one AdSense account. I jacked it up. Everything's messed up for me. So if you guys want to show love or anything, I got the Cash App tag right there. Hashtag RichLatta32. Send anything through. You can get your questions in and stuff like that as well. So
all right. And for those of you who don't know, that's Rich Latta. He got a YouTube channel. What he basically said, for you guys that don't understand what AdSense is. AdSense is how you get paid through YouTube. With your monetization and things like that. So if you guys want to donate a super chat, his super chat is not available at the moment. He got his Cash App right there. If you want to, drop him a couple coins in the Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Everything is all love. My Cash App is right there too. It's all good. I do super chats. You know how we do over here. But let me get to some of these comments, bro. Then we're gonna get right into it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Marvin, Rich Latta and Courtside in the building. I hope you guys and everyone in the chat are doing great. Salute to you. Maria, what's going on, Maria?
What up, Maria?
Yeah, Steve, what up, man? It's another Cowboy fan right there. I always got to show him some love because, he rock with my Cowboys, man. You know what I mean?
I play with the Cowboys on Madden. That's about it.
Who is this Courtside guy? Is this a tennis channel? I like tennis. Hey, man, what's up, Pete, man? You know what I'm saying? Hey, Sean, what's going on, Sean?
Sean, what's up, Sean?
Here? Pablo, what's going on? Hey, Courtside. Hey, Rich, two of my favorites. Bring in the beat chef. Hey, I want to hook up with him, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to do something with him soon. Sean say, Rich Wrestling Channel is fire.
Yeah, hey. Appreciate it. RLPW, Rich Latta Pro Wrestling. I actually just got my merch shipped to my house a little bit earlier today. I saw the first pieces. So,
you got the merch?
I got the RLPW merch, so it's coming.
Yeah, y'all go show him some love on this merch. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because my merch been going crazy lately. You know what I mean? But let's go ahead and get into this, man. Where you want to start at? Let's start. Let's go to the. Let's not even start with the Nigeria game. Let's not start with the Nigeria game. Let's go to how we were feeling after the Dallas game and segue into the Nigeria game. That way we got some context. You know what I'm saying? So the Dallas game, we got spanked around, bro. You know what I mean?
Like they pulled this out. They pulled a hammer out on the Fever, and I was not too pleased at the defensive effort in the second quarter. That was just one of those quarters where everything go wrong. In some ways, I almost rather that. Like, I'd rather just get whooped all the way completely, where it's like, well, you just run the ball out tomorrow and try again, rather than it's like, hey, y'all lost by 10 points and y'all kept making mistakes. Like, that's just how I'm wired. What do you think about that kind of concept?
I don't think listen, man, I seen it for what it was. I don't think that game really didn't mean nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Dallas, even with that same team, I don't think they're that much better than us.
Not at all.
We didn't come to play, and that's what it was.
We didn't come to play. The whole lineup wasn't in. The bigs. Look, there are many people that are popping up in my comment sections worried about the bigs, and I think a lot of it stems from that game. I would like to remind you all that Aaliyah Boston will ensure that Myesha Himes-Allen will not be playing starter minutes for the team. I feel like you only need like 4 real bigs on a team anyway, especially, I may have mentioned it to you before. The 2010 men's FIBA team changed my ideas on roster construction altogether. As long as your bigs are big and versatile. Mo Billings is 6'4", Aaliyah Boss is 6'5". They're gonna eat the majority of the minutes anyway. Timpson is super athletic, can guard anyone. So you just need another person to hit on something at a given time, which is Dantas, who kind of stinks most of the time, but is tall.
In that game.
And sometimes, you know, she can hit her shots. And then MHA is a bear out there. So, like, you're not really counting on her for production or anything. So, like, I think the size concerns are far overblown.
Yeah. They was blown out of proportion, man. Because in the WNBA, people, it's not like the NBA, man. It's like, you got a forward in the NBA. He might be what, 6'4", 6'3". You know what I mean? Most of the forwards in the WNBA, at least from the Indiana Fever side, how tall is Lexi? Well, she played forward.
I think Lexi Ho maybe like 6'1", if I'm not mistaken.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why when we go to that small guard lineup, it's not a big issue. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So when you hear people say Cece's at the 3, stop it, man. Like, that's just a narrative that people try to push, man. You know what I mean? It's cool, man. It's not a big deal. But that's I would say
the only team to ever really be concerned with the size thing with is the Liberty. Like, and the Liberty have to figure that out on their own, like, of who's gonna play where, when, and they're gonna have to figure out their spacing as well. So, like, even if you have size like that, you still got challenges. Like, and I think, you know, the Fever can do a good job exploiting people either way.
Yeah. Hey, you guys go ahead and hit that like button. We got something for you. We're gonna show you a perfect play breakdown that was executed perfectly.
I was so excited before you play it. I was so excited when I saw this in real time, and I was like, this is the next dimension of the offense. This is where I think this team can take a step forward as far as, like, oh my God, exploiting the small guards and then making their bigs make decisions. And the people they're going to have to decide to get killed by Caitlin or killed by AB. Those are their only decisions there. And then, don't mind Kelsey Mitchell just, like, swirling around the back, flying around everything. Don't mind that at all. So, like, there's going to be a lot of exciting basketball, I think, if you are, if you watch this play that we're going to play. This can essentially be the half-court offense.
Right. I got you. So, okay, so we was on the Dallas game. Let's go into the Nigeria game before we play because that play happened.
Before we hit that, Paige came to play, though. Like, she came to play, and so did Caitlin. And, like, Sophie Cunningham got abused. There has to be a better plan against Dallas than Sophie Cunningham, because she was just watching Paige in awe almost.
Yeah.
I don't know about AZ
Flood, but that game right there, man. I'm gonna call them the others. The others, everybody played bad, including Kelsey. Kelsey was terrible in that game. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? What? Well, yeah, I'm gonna say terrible. She was terrible in that game. You know what I mean? Terrible in that game. But let's go to the Nigeria game. Before the game even started, I had no worries about us losing that game. I wasn't worried about the WL, the win-loss. I wasn't worried about a win-loss. I was looking to see what we look like with our first game with Aaliyah Boston back on the court. How does the team react? We're still missing Lexi, but how did they react? And to me, man, they reacted perfectly, man. They seemed happy. It seemed like the spunk was there. They were smiling, high-fiving, everybody on point, you know what I mean? And that's how I feel. I'm going to ask you the same question. We're going to play this play, and we're going to show you guys a perfectly driven up play that was designed for
multiple
three
options.
Different players.
Yep.
This play is designed for 3 different players. It just depends on what the defense giving up. It's like, who you want to score. That's what we should call this play. Who do you want to score? You know what I mean? What do you think about the Nigeria game?
I thought it was a fun exhibition. I always like the novelty of seeing a national team because there's a lot of players that we wouldn't ever get to see. I thought they were pretty physical. That was the one thing I heard about them on the way in. The first half was like the Fever just doing a real beat them down. Unfortunately, we lost Mo Billings in the process. I think she'll be okay throughout the week. She'll get her treatment and all that. She'll probably be good to go Saturday. But that second half, like, the bench was very bad. But by that time, the game was far out of hand. I kind of look at the games against the national teams as goofy exhibitions, and they're just kind of fun to do. I felt bad because a lot of Caitlin Clark fans actually are in Nigeria, so they had to make a choice, who they was rolling with last night.
Right. Hey, chat, we're gonna break this play down for you, step by step. Okay, hold on. Let me stop it right here. All right. Hey, Rich, you want to narrate it or you want me to narrate it?
Go ahead.
Hey, chat.
I'll jump in where needed.
Okay, we can run it back a couple times. I'll go first and I'll let you narrate it.
Yeah,
hey,
for
chat.
Sure.
Now, I know a lot of you guys don't like Stephanie White, right? But this is a design play call. It's a design play call. And we're going to break it down for you right here. Aaliyah Boston is bringing the ball down the court. Now, I know a lot of you guys don't like that, but that's going to happen sometime. It's going to be Aaliyah Boston, Raven, Caitlin Clark. I don't want Mitchell bringing the ball up, but then sometimes I'm pretty sure she will off a miss or something like that, right? You know what I mean? But watch how this play is designed. You guys said that you don't mind Caitlin Clark off ball as long as she get the ball back and the ball goes through her. This is what this play is. Caitlin Clark is off the ball right now, as you can see. Everybody see that? She's off the ball. But the play is designed to run through her, and she's going to be the ultimate decision maker. You guys follow me? Okay, cool. Boston bring the ball down the court. Look at Cece in the corner. What we don't want to see. I don't mind her being in the corner. I know you guys don't mind her being in the corner as long as she's just not in the corner and she's in the play, which she is in the play, this play call.
Now watch Caitlin come from the corner.
Look at her. You see, hold on, let me go back a little bit. Let me go back a little bit. Now, look at Sophie. Look at Sophie. You guys see where Sophie is? Screen.
Get out my way.
Now look, stop right there. I know I heard some people say they don't want Caitlin Clark setting screens, but hey, she's on the court, you know what I mean? She's doing her job. She's setting the screen. Now watch how this play designed.
Boom.
If that play is open, Aaliyah Boston is going all the way to the hole. If that play is open.
Or
now
she can take advantage of a very small player that's on her.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Now watch this. Look at Cece wide open. Look at all the attention Aaliyah Boston brings just by being on the court. Look at the attention she brings just by being on the court. Cece is wide open. Wide open. And it's up to her to make the decision what she's going to do with the ball. Kick out.
I'm wide the hell.
This girl right here, if she don't close off fast enough, you already know what that is.
That's a logo 3.
That is buckets. If she don't close out right here, that is buckets. But she closed out pretty good. Salute to her.
Open.
Pump fake. Look at this. Wide open.
Layup.
Perfectly designed play.
Yeah.
Perfectly designed play.
And Timpson ended up that open because she also set a screen herself. If you'll pull it back a couple of seconds, courtside, like I think that's like your that's how you get that, and then you get that split to open, the open the Red Sea like Moses, so to say, to where either Caitlin can take it to the rim or Timpson is wide open by herself.
Right. Now, I'm going to let this play through with no interruptions just to get you guys to see what we're talking about. I want you to look at this play and just let it play. And look what takes place.
Now watch Caitlin come from the corner.
So this is called an inverted screen.
Another thing, too, I want you guys to see. So I said I wasn't going to stop it. I'm not going to stop it after this. Caitlin can come under the screen or around this screen. It's up to her choice because that could be an open 3 from that corner over there. Let me see. Let me just let you see it. Caitlin close to go under. Now watch.
Like she could go over the top right there because look, Walker Kimbrough is also in position to set a screen.
See, she could go over the top, right? And she's gonna come down and set that screen. It's gonna be a wide open 3 over there. But she chose to go under.
Get out of my way. Boom.
Boston kind of fumbled the ball right here because somebody said in the chat the pass was late. It was, but she kind of fumbled the ball a little bit right here. I'm gonna show you. Okay, she kind of fumbled the ball right here. See?
I'm wide the hell open.
Wide open. Timpson, buckets. Now, let me show you guys something else. If this is not open for Timpson and the defense collapse, right here.
I'm wide the hell open.
Let's say the defense collapse. Kelsey is going to be over there. You got wide open shooters. You got wide open shooters. Now, I'm going to let it play completely with no interruptions.
Now watch Caitlin come from the corner. Get out of my way. Boom. I'm wide the hell open. Layup.
Buckets. Buckets.
I don't know how you could like this is gold standard level offense right here. And that's easily replicatable to no matter who they're playing against. Nigeria, the middle school team, Team USA. Like you can run that same concept for anybody. Like the inverted screen is going to cause the guards and the bigs, which are the most kind of juxtaposition positions. It's not like two forwards switching off like that. You're going to make a short person end up having to guard a tall person and then have a tall person have to make decisions in space, which good luck doing that with Caitlin Clark.
Yeah, they said the point is to draw 2 or 3 defenders on you and pass to the open man quicker, but that's not all these players has that IQ. Hey, I'm trying to tell you
the ones that we got do.
Yeah. This play, let me tell you something. This play is not designed to nobody specific. This play is designed to get Caitlin Clark open. But you have different like elements of the play that can go to if Clark is not open. The fan base, and me included, we wanted Caitlin Clark, the offense to be ran through Caitlin Clark. This play right here was designed to get Caitlin Clark open.
Like she's
they know what this play is going. They know what this is before she comes half court.
Like Boston is a decoy with the ball. Like, and it's like, all right, you can take advantage if you want, if you get, say, JJ Quinterly on you from Dallas or Carla Late from the Connecticut Sun, who are yay high, essentially. You can abuse that and exploit that. But Caitlin's making all the decisions from the cut, like you mentioned, courtside. She can either come over the top. That's a double screen for like an open look right under the G for game bridge, or
right here.
And Caitlin's calling out which one she wants.
Right. She's pointing at it. She can go either way. The offense, hey, what we're trying to tell you is Caitlin Clark is the center of this offense. She is. Even when she don't have the ball in her hand, the offense is running through Caitlin. And you can see that on this play. I know you guys don't want the ball in Boston hands, but this play is designed for CeCe. Now look at it. She's making all the decisions.
And watch Caitlin come from the corner.
She chose to go under.
Get out of my way.
Like I said, if the defender don't get back, this is an easy layup to the hole for Boston. Easy layup.
Boom.
Caitlin is open right there. Look how open she is. Late pass. This is supposed to be a bucket, a tray. That's what this is supposed to be. A wide open tray, which we've been complaining about. Stephanie White in her interview and her press conference after the Dallas game, I think it was, we got to find ways to get Caitlin Clark open. That what she said.
Someone said y'all don't have other plays. Honestly, we don't need other plays because all these are options. Like,
this is 7 plays right here.
Right in one. Like, Pete, Pete said you can explain this 1,000 times. Some folks will zombify like Resident Evil. The ball's in CeCe's hands. Yeah, like this is it right
plays.
Here. Like
this is
it's not always going to be Caitlin Clark getting the ball, getting pushed and hand checked her entire way up the court. Like, this is how you save mileage right here.
Hey, Rich. People don't understand. This is 7 plays right here.
Right. This is
7 plays.
an entire look. You can make your offense this. This is like elements of the triangle kind of right here.
This is it. Hey, that's one play. Boston to the hole, 2 points. It's another play.
I'm wide
CC, that's a 3.
hell open.
It's another play. If that's not open, Timpson for the layup, even though it's going to be to the layup, she can kick it out and have wide open shooters.
Hey man, we got to start small, like as far as like the plays that we have, because it's not like we cannot throw the whole book at people. We got to throw a chapter at a time. Like I think just showing that play can show you, it's like to get people less averse to the idea of Caitlin Clark not being on the ball, like because it's only going to make her more dangerous. Because if you have to guard her off the ball, like at least. The issue I think with Caitlin before was where she would be off the ball and not do anything and stand there. And I couldn't figure out whether she was being coached to stand there or if it was like some James Harden shit where she was like, oh, I'm here and I'm resting because the toll that me making all the decisions, this is where I'm going to get my rest because I don't really defend well either. Like, I think the growth in her game is moving without the ball.
I got you. They said I was wrong. KK did what she should. Late pass, I agree. Gotta give it to coaching. This team is ready. Pete, I just want to see some more film, not just this one video. I got you. I understand. We're just trying to give you guys a general concept.
If I have time, like I'll look at the game and get some other plays, but that one just jumped out immediately where I was like, oh, we need to break this down.
Right. I can actually pull up some highlights if you guys want us to pull up some highlights. Let me see.
And
oops, my bad. Let me get this out of here. I'm happy with this team, bro. Like, I'm happy with what I see. We're starting to see. I think Boston coming back was a big element, bro.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? That was a big thing. They said all players are not high IQ. Just keep the plays simple for less experienced players. All right, we're going into the season, bro. What is your prediction for the season?
That could be a number of things. So, first, I think, first, I'm just happy that the season is happening, period, because the CBA thing was I think that pushed things back kind of a few weeks with everything, like as far as just people's excitement, as far as news breaking and stuff like that. I'm just happy the season's going to start somewhat on time. And, the player that I think a lot of us, came to the game for is back and healthy. So like that's first, kind of importance for me. As far as, what I actually expect them to do, I think it's going to be a real test for them to, oh my God.
Top Gun, I'm shocked you all say you are CC fans, yet try to defend all this off-ball nonsense. The empty stand should be telling you CC fans are not buying what you're trying to sell. Hey, check this out, Top Gun. Don't listen to me or Rich. Listen to CC. CC said she wants to be off-ball some. It gives her breathers, time to rest. If she can't be guarded. Is that what she said? So
I would also like be wary of like judging preseason attendance and assigning narratives to them. I know people were trying to do this on YouTube and stuff like that, but I've heard it. I wouldn't do that, like, because
I've heard a couple.
We'll have plenty. Look, the evidence is coming. Let's just say that. Like, it'll be fine. But what I'm excited about, and kind of what I think is going to happen with this team, is they're going to try to continue putting the offense together that is going to be light years ahead of the old league. I think that the play that we showed there, and then the normal Caitlin Clark offense, what everyone kind of comes to the table for, is going to expand in other ways. And I think Raven Johnson, Courtside was ahead of the game on this one. Like, he was like, he thinks she's going to be a valuable piece of this. And I think a big problem, even the rookie year, was you couldn't take Kelsey or Caitlin out, or else like just it would all go haywire, right?
Yeah.
Raven's going to help win those minutes, like to where one of them can rest. She's going to come in as this defensive person who can give fouls, who can steal the ball, who can block shots, and play larger than she is. And I was flat out wrong on her, like as far as like whatever the distraction, element of the whole thing would be. She turns out to be a real pro. Caitlin's a pro, obviously, and then the team has kind of gone out of their way to protect her from, because we know there's other people trying to basically drive that wedge and try to create friction and all that. I just think it's going to be a fun team to watch every year, and they have one of the 3 best teams in the league conservatively, I feel like. And I saw someone in my comments say they weren't going to make the playoffs. I thought that was lunacy. But I think they start, as a top 3 seed or a top 3 level team. And then once you're on the court, anything can happen.
Yeah. I think this team is constructed perfectly for Caitlin Clark. That's what everybody wants to see. That's what they've done. I don't know if you've seen videos. I might do a clip of it later on today. It's a clip of this game yesterday. They're getting the ball, and Stephanie White running down the sidelines, telling them to push it, go. That's because they want to run. You guys want to get all these bigs. It's not going to be conducive to the Indiana Fever style of basketball. It's just not. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter who gets the rebound. If you get the rebound and you have to kick it out to another player, CC, to run the break, that's a second, 1 to 3 seconds that you just lost and gave the defense time enough to get back and get set. But if you got somebody else that get the ball and can run the break, and you got an offense already set that they're running into, bro, how you gonna stop that? You know what I mean? Because in the playoffs, the game slows down. No matter if you are a fast-paced offense and you run and gun, the playoffs, the game slows down. You're gonna have to be able to get buckets in the half court. You can be a run and gun team, but you're going to have to be able to get buckets in the half court. And I don't know if you've seen it yesterday, Rich, with Boston being back, that pick and roll with her and CC is lethal, man.
That was most dangerous. That was one of the most dangerous plays in the league during Caitlin's rookie year. The second they stepped on the floor together. And I think, as you mentioned, like the team construction, like just having another big for the sake of another big, having a Maisha Himes-Allen on the court or on the team is kind of like an outlier in a sense. And it's like a depth piece, right? It's like you don't intend to really use her as a part of the core fabric of the team. The core fabric of the team are bigs who can move in space, run, and stretch the floor and score on the inside. Like, that's why Monique Billings is pretty, I would say, undervalued for what she is bringing to the team. It's kind of like the Fever should thank their lucky stars they got her, because she can stretch the floor. She hit that 3 in the first quarter that kind of show you that stuff. And that's the next evolution in Timpson's game. That's when Timpson will be able to take the step forward and not have to worry about the Fever trying to hit the power forward market every time. The spot is hers if she wants it, but it's going to take a shot coach. It's going to take somebody to be like, hey, you are going to be the Serge Ibaka of this team. Like, that's what I see for Timpson. Super muscly, springy, athletic, can defend. Once she gets that jumper, she's going to eat all those minutes in the future. She's the long-term forward. And then that all matches up age-wise too with the team. It's like, not like Mo Billings is like 30 or whatever. Like, she's here. She's a good stopgap piece, and I think she fits. But there's also another long-term thing that we have discussed off air, which I don't know if we'll get into today. What's but that? The day when I say who Kelsey Mitchell's actual replacement is, I don't know if you remember when I was talking about that.
Who was it? Raven?
It's actually Caitlin. Like,
oh yeah. People don't want to hear that.
People don't want to hear it yet. People don't want to hear it yet. They're not ready yet.
They don't want to hear that, man, because it actually makes sense. But if you say that, all they're gonna hear is Kaylin off ball. If Kelsey leave next season, Raven's gonna get moved to the point. CeCe's gonna get moved to the 2. You know what I'm saying? And
I'm not even saying it's gonna be that soon, right? Like
no,
it would be like
I said
it's
she's
like
gonna be here.
yeah, like Raven's gonna be here. I think obviously Caitlin will hold down the point guard slot for the foreseeable future. I just say it in the sense of like once those quicker, smaller guards start coming in, Caitlin Clark is 6'1". So comparatively speaking, she's like a 6'7" point guard, really, right? So like, what do they do to point guards in the league when they get a little bit slower? When they get a little bit, when these new guards start coming in with like the athleticism, and there are these water bug point guards like a Hannah Hidalgo and all that. By that time, when Caitlin gets into like her late 20s, early 30s, like that's her natural next evolution. So, but as far as the bigs, back to that, I got off track. I think that Boston and Billings is a super combo that can stretch the floor, and also, they're not worried about Atlanta, like as far as like the inside game and stuff like that, because I don't know. I think Atlanta's a bunch of floppers personally. Like, and that's before that has nothing to do with Angel, because I don't think Angel was a flopper.
Hey, adding Raven to this team, bro, is starting to show what she's gonna bring to the team. She's so disruptive, bro. You know what I mean? And I know we're going to go with a lot of 3-guard lineup sets, man, because Caitlin Clark is going to be able to rest a lot on defense, because Raven is going to be on the Pages, the Jackie Youngs, the Kennedy Carters, the Plums. That's who Raven assignment is going to be. Maybe not from the start of the game, because I don't believe she's going to start. But Raven is going to get a lot of – I shouldn't say a lot. Raven is going to get minutes on this Fever team. You guys can book it. And let me tell you something else. He's not going to start, but Raven is going to be in the game in clutch moments at the end of the game when we need stops. I'm not saying CeCe going to go out, but Raven will be in. I'm just trying to prepare you guys so you guys won't be let down when you say she's getting all these minutes, man. I mean, because if you notice, Rich, a lot of the things are being put to bed, and I'm loving it. I just can't wait to the part we get to just straight basketball. When they drafted Raven, you should have got what's the good Guarte? What's her name?
Suarez or
the one that Caitlin Clark tweeted.
Jaquez.
Yeah. Should have got her. They drafted Raven. The whole fan base going crazy
and all that stuff.
The whole fan base going crazy. I told you guys to relax. Next thing it was before that. Kelsey Mitchell should get up out of here. They need to get rid of her for anybody. Just get rid of her for anybody. I don't care. Just get rid of her. She a ball hog. These people was
wanting to trade her for Kate Martin straight up. I'm like, y'all tripping.
And all this other stuff, man. I don't care who it is. Just get her out of here. I told you guys, though, I was against that from the jump. Here comes the draft. We got draft Raven. They want what's her name? Akot, whatever her name is. Like
Medina Okote.
Nah. Raven was the perfect pick, man. In my opinion. Now, only thing we got to do now is put to bed this Stephanie White shit. Is Stephanie White the best coach in the world? No, she is not, but she ain't the worst. I don't even think she's the best coach for Caitlin Clark. You know what I mean? But she's here. And she about to get an extension. Watch did I tell you?
That's really gonna break people's souls in half. I think. Like, and it's not, and that's not something that me and Courtside is saying like that we want her to get an extension or anything like that. It's like this is just what happens. Like, let them get off to like what would you say, like a 10-2 start or some shit like that. Yeah, boy. Like she already done brought them to the one game within the final, bro.
Without Caitlin.
And what they're really going to do, they're going to sync it up to basically line up to whatever Caitlin is going to re-sign for, and they're going to link them together.
They're going to link all of them together. Boston, Kelsey, CeCe, Stephanie. They about to link all of them together. The only one that's probably not in the long-term plans is Kelsey. But based off Amber Cox, she says she want her to finish her career in Indiana. You know,
and at that point, I think Kelsey will end up start taking haircuts the further it goes, on. So look, I I don't want to get rid of Kelsey Mitchell at all. Like
me neither.
So
me neither. Why would you want to get rid of one of your best players in the league?
Yeah.
In the league. She's gonna have off night. She had one against Dallas.
Yeah, this is the real facts over. Someone was like, "You guys are speaking more facts over feelings." Yeah, this is the real facts over feelings, not like that bullshit people be talking about.
I don't know if you just start watching me. I don't do narratives, man. I go off what I see on the basketball court, and this team right here, they got the best point guard in the league, in my opinion. Everybody won't agree, but that's my opinion. They got the best two guard in the league, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? They got the best pick and roll duo in the league, in my opinion, with Caitlin Clark in Boston. And they got the best core in the league, in my opinion.
And they're young.
With CC Mitchell in Boston. Like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? And then we got a defensive specialist coming off the bench. Well, she had 5 steals the other game. She had like 2 steals the game before that. She already got probably like 3 or 4 blocks. Like, come on, man.
Bro, is she gonna mess around and try to make like an all defensive team or something like off the bench?
That'd be hilarious. Hey, they said Kay Mitchell is not better than Alicia Gray.
She is definitely better than Alicia Gray. Hold on, I'll hear you on Jackie Young. I'll look, if somebody says that they think Jackie Young is better than Kelsey Mitchell, I won't think they're ridiculous. But Alicia Gray, absolutely the hell not. No, and not after Kelsey packed her up in the playoffs. Like, no. And then you saw the way Alicia Gray was out here just flopping and all. No, like, and choking and nervous out there.
Yeah. Hey, they said, Tina, what up, Tina? Tina says, Courtside, with all due respect. Hey, when somebody start off with all due respect.
Here you go. Here you go.
When they start off with all due respect,
she about to pull this out. She about to pull this out.
She said, Courtside, with all due respect to both of you, what you're saying is all good in theory, but what y'all are describing is not what Stephanie White has planned. This hopium theory would be great, but not gonna work. Tina, explain that to me. I don't know what you mean by what you guys are describing is not what Stephanie White has planned. I don't know what that means. I don't know
what do we think Stephanie White has planned?
Yeah, I don't know what that means. You know what I mean? You got to explain that to me. I don't know if you know this, Rich, but Tina is not really a big fan of Stephanie White.
I think I gather that.
She's not a big fan of Stephanie White. She's a longtime supporter of the channel, though. You know what I mean? I salute her, but we don't agree. We don't agree. But hey, I don't know what you mean by that, Tina. Okay, she said you are very deficient. Stephanie White trying to run a complex offense. How? We just showed you. We just broke down a play that Stephanie White called.
That's directly from the White playbook right there. And like, honestly, it's not really too complex.
It's not complex. It's simple. It's simple basketball. We just showed you. I don't know if you've seen it, Tina. I don't know if you've seen it, but we just broke down a Stephanie White play that was designed to get Caitlin the ball immediately. That play from Boston. When Boston was bringing the ball up the court, everybody on the offense knew where that ball was going. The play was already called. So even with Caitlin Clark being off ball, which everybody said they wanted, I mean, they didn't want her off ball, but they wanted their offense to run through her. That's what that play was designed to do. I don't know how else, you know what I mean, to explain it. Christopher, I will believe what y'all saying after Fever successfully put in together consistently. I agree. You know what I mean? We only get the preseason. But I'm of the belief that this team is in a good enough spot and just good enough to be.
They've got the tools. Yeah, they got the tools. They could do it with anybody. Like as far as whatever the record is, like I'm not really concerned. Like I think they can get a top 3 seed personally.
American Girl, he named 2 players who didn't even get drafted, but they're supposed to know basketball more than pro vets. I don't know who. What players didn't get?
I think they're talking amongst themselves right
now.
Oh,
I don't know what players didn't get drafted. You know what I mean? Tina, let me say this. Let me say this to Tina. And everybody know me and Tina go back and forth, so it's I want you guys to take nothing crazy. Everybody know me and Tina go back and forth, so it's not nothing. But I do want to say this to Tina. A couple weeks ago, I said that Raven Johnson was a better defender than Caitlin Clark. I didn't say Raven was better than Caitlin Clark. I don't believe that at all. But I did say Raven was a better defender than Caitlin Clark, and she will give us a more defense by her being drafted to this team. Tina gave me a comment that said, Courtside, I've lost all respect for you by saying Raven Johnson is a better defender than Caitlin Clark. When we all know, if you're watching the game, that Raven is a better defender, on-ball defender in front of your man than Caitlin Clark. And I think that's being shown in only 3 preseason games. You know what I'm saying? And Tina told me she lost all respect for me. I know what she meant. She didn't mean it like crazy, but that is what she said. I'm quoting her. I lost all respect for you, Courtside, by saying Raven Johnson is a better defender than Caitlin Clark. Now, who on here is going to get in the comments and say Raven is not a better defender than CC? That's not me downing CC. Do I think Raven is better than CC? No, that's not me downing her. But she is not a better defensive player than Raven Johnson. And CC will tell you that. That's just what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Hey, but I got lost all respect for her. Hey, I'm just saying. Hannah Stokey isn't going to Indiana now. Like, no. They said Raven Johnson is a better defender. Hey, I agree. Julie said Stokey declined the draft. She's going to a different direction. Okay. Raven is a better defender and has a brick of a shot. I didn't say she shoot better than her. I said she's a better defender than her. That's what I said. And Raven can play the 1, the 2, the 3. Shit, yesterday I seen her play defense on the 4.
Hey, Courtside, I'm getting a message. I might have emergency.
No, go ahead, brother. I got it. It's all good, man. Appreciate you pulling up.
Thank y'all for having me, Courtside. I appreciate you.
Yeah,
and
I'm gonna keep it going. Anybody want to pull up, man? I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
Peace,
you guys can pull up right now. Salute, man. Salute. Hey, anybody want to pull up? I'm gonna put the link in the chat right now. You guys can pull up right here. Oh, hold on. Okay, the link is in the chat. You guys can pull up right now. They said Raven is a better defender than CC. Everyone should know just by watching the game. Hey, I'm just telling you what was told to me. You know what I mean? Hey, I knew that before they even played the game. Pete, what up, Pete? What's up with you, man?
Chilling.
Hey, you guys, hit that like button for me. 144
let
people.
Let me mute my YouTube. Okay, there we go.
For me. What's going on with you, Pete?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I didn't watch the game live, but somebody posted it on YouTube. By the way, if anybody needs the link, if you didn't get to watch the game, somebody posted the whole game. That's how I watched it. Okay. And you know what's funny? That one play you showed just now,
yeah,
that's the play I most remembered from the game. And I made a note, I bookmarked it on the video, and I was going to talk about it when I came on again.
Okay.
Because that was exactly what we've been saying. In order for the reason that CC has looked so bad off ball in the past is because she hasn't moved like she should.
Right.
And on that play, I know it's only one play, but she moved. She ran all the way cross court. That was what really got my attention. She ran all the way cross court. She set a pick. Boom. She got the ball back. Kiki slashed. By the way, Kiki is looking very good on offense, man. 11 points, I think she had the first game, and yesterday I think she had 12 points. You give her minutes, she's going to develop nicely. But anyway, regarding the off ball, that's how it should look, guys. When everybody does their part, that's how it should look. I mean, a lot of people just never going to be happy unless the ball is in CC's hands.
Right.
And that's good if you've got 1-on-5 with CC being the only fever on the court. That's fine. But if that's not the case, then she's not going to have the ball in her hands sometimes. And that's okay. She's got to learn to play off ball. We've said it 50 times. Listen, the people call you negative, they're the ones who just not trying to hear nothing. Not trying to hear nothing. Even when it works, it's like it worked despite Stephanie White. And you and I are not the biggest Stephanie White fans.
Right. I never said like this is the problem. I'm gonna come to you right now, Tim. This is the problem with some people. If you give somebody else some credit, they feel like you're taking a shot at CC.
Yes.
Nowhere in the world did I say Raven was better player than CC. If they had a draft right now, damn near the whole population would pick CC over Raven, including myself. But if we're talking about defense, in that live, we're talking about defense. That live.
Exactly.
Raven is a better defender than CC. That's not a shot at CC. She's a better defender. It's not a.
She is a better
Michael Jordan. Dennis Rodman was a better rebounder than Michael Jordan. Is that a shot at Michael Jordan? Like, no, like you guys be tripping. Hey, Sean, what's up? Hold on real quick, Pete. Let me get the super chat.
What's up, guys?
American Girl. Yes, she's better at defense at any position, but she isn't better 1 through 3 on offense as far as scoring, passion, vision. Putting CC at 2 to put Raven Johnson at 1 sound like a par, of course. Hey, I don't want CC at 2. I don't want her at 2. I want her at point guard. But what I'm saying is, at some points of the game, CC is going to be at whatever position, but the offense is going to get ran through her, like the play I just showed you guys right now. In that play, the ball was not in CC's hand, but the first option was CC. We seen that. I showed it to you. I broke it down for you. Do I got to break it down for y'all again? I showed it to you. You know what I'm saying? Salute to American Girl. Salute to her. Tim, what's going on, Tim?
What's up, Courtside? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear, man.
What's up, man? Greetings from Germany, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Hey, look, Courtside, man. Look, man, I'm a diehard CC fan, right? Brought me to the WNBA and all of that, right? But I gotta agree with you, man. Raven is a beast on defense, and it's killing me because I just seen one of the Fever fans posted something about, but Caitlin is a better shooter and blah blah. Of course, man, we know Caitlin's a better shooter, but Caitlin is not going to win a championship by herself. And I think a lot of Fever fans, they're so used to seeing CC dominated Iowa, right? But the game of basketball is a team sport, right? Of course, CC is dominant on the offensive end, but Raven is going to give us some great dividends, man, on the defensive end. She's going to be locking down key players and key moments of stretches of games for us. And that's crucial because one of the things that we could not do in CC's rookie year and part of last year, but, I didn't really care for last year because CC was hurt most of the season. But anyway, you're going to need some defensive stops within the course of the game. And Raven is a dog. What she's doing in preseason already, I ain't even going to lie. I'm a big CC fan, but I wasn't even tripping when we drafted Raven because I was kind of thinking okay, I see what they're doing. I know we need size, but at the same time, I could see their logic in drafting Raven because, quite honestly, she's only a rookie, and for real, I would not be surprised if by the end of this year she's first team all defense. No cap. That's how strong her defensive game is. And we're gonna need that. We're gonna need that against some of these teams with the Kennedy Carters and the Paige Beckers and we're gonna need some lockdown defense in stretches of games, and Raven is gonna do that. Now, I'm with you on the fact sometimes I notice we're running that 3-guard offense or whatever, and it's kind of it's more so positionless
basketball
because. BC is still because a lot of people tripping, but for real, even at Iowa, there were times where Gabby Marshall would bring up the ball. There was times when Jay Martin. Remember CC's junior year when the girl, what was that girl's name? The other guard, McKenna Warnock. She was bringing up the ball sometimes. Sydney Affolter. She was bringing up the ball sometimes, but when they pass half court, they would run a set and the ball would go right back to CC. Right?
I just showed. Did you see the play? Did you see the play I showed?
No. Because I jumped on. I was watching.
Hold on. Did you see it, Sean?
Yeah, bro. People been talking about that play all over Twitter. Everyone's seen the play. Everyone knows what you're talking about. Trust me.
Music ain't see it. A couple people. I'm gonna play it one more time just for the sake of it, so you guys can see what we're talking about. If I can bring it up, let me see.
I can't believe people are getting gaslit over, complimenting Ravens, point of attack defense and it being taken as a slight that we don't know CC's nasty on offense. That's crazy to me.
Hey, I went over this play multiple times already, but I'm gonna go through it real quick just because for the people that didn't see it. I know Music said he didn't see it. Tim said he didn't see it. I don't know if J-Dub seen it, but I'm gonna go over it one more time.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I just want to let you know I'm sending you something on WhatsApp.
Okay, hold on. Now, this play right here is Boston bringing the ball up the court. CC is off ball in this play. You guys get offended when they say she's off ball. If CC had the ball right now, 9 times out of 10, they be pressing her right now. They be pressing her. She is off ball. Do we understand that, chat? Okay, cool. Now that we got that out the way, she's off ball, but the play is designed to go to her from the jump. Boston. CC is in the corner. What people complain about, oh, they're gonna put her in the corner. He's in the corner, but this play can go on the top of the screen, under the screen, on top of the screen to the Cambridge sign, open logo 3. Under the screen, come across the court. Now watch how this play really plays out. It's going to CC.
Come from the corner.
It's going to CC. Look at this.
Get out of my way.
Screen.
Boom.
Now she's wide open.
It's designed for her to shoot this 3 right
She's
here.
wide open.
She's wide open.
And look,
Wide open.
This is
if the defender don't get back in place, this is a wide open layup for Aaliyah
Wide
Boston.
open.
But guess what? Aaliyah Boston delivered this ball kind of late. CC open. Look at it.
I'm wide the hell open.
Fam, it collapsed. It collapsed
push.
3 defenders, and if you're watching, 4 eyes were literally directed at Aaliyah Boston. Nobody was looking at the shooter.
I'm away.
Look at the play. Look at the play.
Exactly.
Boom.
Right here. CC's open. And she's open. And if Sophie man commit, Sophie's open.
The most impressive part about this play is you see Timpson setting the back screen for Caitlin. So that's how you know.
Yep, I agree.
that Caitlin is,
All right, so P game.
It's the main player because Timpson is setting the back screen for her to get this open 3.
And if you notice, Timpson is coming down to set a back. I think that's what you just said. She's coming down. Caitlin can backdoor this right here. But look how they commit. The ball is supposed to already be delivered. She fumbled the ball right there. She fumbled the ball.
Most impressive for me was CC getting out of the quicksand, running across.
She wide open.
I agree.
She wide open.
I agree with you, Pete.
I'm wide.
It's supposed to be a 3. That's supposed to be a 3. But she's closing out. She's closing out pretty fast. What CC do?
Wide the hell open.
To the hole. Wide open
Bam.
shot.
Easy bucket.
That is offense, man. But the ball, the play went through CC.
Right.
That's what we be trying to tell y'all, man. Now I'm gonna let the play one more time straight through with no interruptions. You can see for yourself. CC in the corner, she's directing traffic. She acting like the police directing traffic out there. Look at it. Sophie setting the screen.
Get out my way.
Screen.
Boom.
It's wide open.
I'm wide the hell open. Layup.
Perfect.
People need to understand.
Any questions?
People need to understand. I just want to say one thing. Look, I'm giving you a football analogy, okay? Just because you're a running team and that's your identity doesn't mean that, and that's your offensive identity, doesn't mean you never throw the ball.
Yeah, that's simple.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
J-Dub,
just because CC's a point guard and she's the best doesn't mean she can never be off ball and not have the, like Courtside is saying, the play is running through her even if she doesn't have the ball.
Exactly. And it helps, and it keeps, and it's less attrition on her as she's, getting up the court. Like, come on, why we're not using our brains here? I don't think people are thinking.
No, man.
And another thing, like I said a few minutes ago, if CC was bringing that ball up the court 9 times out of 10, she'd be getting pressed.
What's it's literally like people. Fam, Draymond does this all the time for Steph. Why are we complaining?
Exactly.
J-Dub, you there, J-Dub?
Yeah, I'm here. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
this is what I would say. It's a couple points. And first, I would like to give this disclaimer. I'm not the smartest basketball fan. I love basketball. I'm not the smartest, but I do know a little bit. And I would say the first point, and when it comes to important end of game and late season playoff basketball, you have to have a comparable half court offense. You have to. You have to. And I would say Stephanie White has only had 13 games with CC. So it's still going to be a learning process this year of when to just run, and when to slow it down and get into your half court offense. Caitlin Clark, she needs the ball, but there is a need for her to be able to play off ball, or she won't last. She will
Exactly.
not last the whole season, and her career will be cut short.
That's what we be saying, J Dub. That's exactly. If you want to elongate, she's already missed almost a full season, and people were pissed.
Hold on real quick. I'm gonna let you keep going. J Dub, hold on real quick. I'm gonna let you keep finishing. I'm gonna let you go, but let me get the super chat. American Girl, you just said next year Kelsey Mitchell probably gone. So Raven Johnson and CC. Raven at 1, CC at 2. I know you aren't downing CC by bringing up others for CC shortcomings. I hear you. No. Me and Rich talked behind the scenes, and I kind of agree with him. What he was saying is eventually CC is probably gonna get moved to the 2. Not next year. I don't believe it's next year because I think Kelsey Mitchell gonna be here. But let's just say in 2 years, Kelsey Mitchell goes. Raven probably moves to the starter. DC goes to the 2. That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. I'm saying, but no, I don't think it's gonna be no time soon. I don't think it's gonna be next year at all. But I think Kelsey Mitchell resigns. But go ahead, go ahead, Jada.
Yeah, I just make this last point for now. Secondly, I would say it's important. It's extremely important for them to get a comparable half court offense because it's only one real playmaker on the team, and that's CC. Kelsey Mitchell is a great shot creator for herself. Not saying that she can't play make, but that's not naturally her game. She don't create for others. She creates for herself. When you look at people like CC or players like CC in the NBA, normally they always have another playmaker on side of them. LeBron, Kyrie, Luka, Austin Reeves. We have these ball dynamic guards. They normally have a second one that's able to create for others. CC is the only one that really can create for others. So they don't have a comparable offense that gets everybody involved at some points of the game. It's gonna be a real struggle. So I would say give it time because, like I said, Stephanie and last thing, Stephanie White, the way they put this team together is obviously they want to run. I mean, I don't know. That's very clear to me that they want to run a fast, simple offense. But like I said, and like y'all said, when it comes playoff time, it gets physical. It gets tough. You're gonna need a good half-court offense.
Yeah, man.
I got you. Hey, Ocean Stack, Ocean 2 Stacks. What up?
What up?
What's going on, man?
Oceans.
What's going on? So I kind of wanna. I think Raven is the best point guard to be paired with CC, which will allow CC to have off ball. But I still don't understand why. I know half of the Fever fan base has SWS syndrome, so nothing you can say positive about her. No one's going to believe it. They're thinking, oh, they're trying to move her off ball. My only problem with her off ball is it seems like these fans and this organization think she is like a Steph Curry. She's not Steph Curry. She doesn't move around like Steph Curry.
Right.
If you look at her game, who was the gentleman she took over in college for the most points? What was that dude's name?
Pistol
that
Pete
was
Maravich.
Pistol Pete.
Yeah,
If you actually watch his tape and you watch Caitlin Clark's tape, they're
A
identical.
lot of similarities. Yeah.
They're identical. She's a person that needs the ball in her hand. But I think from what I've seen with CC and Raven, I think they played great together. And I do think offensively that will help Raven. And I kind of think defensively that will help CC, if anybody can see where I'm going with it. Because it extends. Like I also see Raven shooting the basketball with a lot more confidence now than she ever did in all 5 years of South Carolina basketball. I mean, I just think people need to take a step back, get rid, like Tina needs to get rid of her SWS and just give it a go. Because look, I kind of think this team, the only problem I have with the team is we are going to have problems with bigger teams. Now, if we're going to run them out of the gym, that's your only spot that you can do it. You're not going to out rebound these teams. It's going to be a problem against bigger teams. But I seriously don't think they're taking the ball out of CC's hands. I think they're actually trying to make everybody, because CC does make everybody better around her. I mean, look at, you know who had the most assists in that game? I think it was Aaliyah Boston with 6. Everything is gonna. I think everyone's gonna spread the stat sheet this year. I think that's the kind of style that they want to play. I don't. I do disagree with her off ball because they want her to move around. They're not making her move around at all. You know what I mean? So how is she creating a mismatch sitting in a corner?
Yeah, but
you know
listen,
what I mean?
but you can get into your offense quicker with CC off ball. Let me tell you, and everybody knows that. That's not my opinion. That's a fact. Because when CC brings the ball up the court, they press her. You can get into your offense a lot faster if CC go down there and set up. That play that I just showed you was 2 screens designed to get her open.
Oh, and CC did a screen too.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't understand.
No, I like I said, man, I agree with you. I mean, over the last month, literally, you pat yourself on the back, dude. You've been pretty much on point with almost everything. But I kind of seriously think we all need to, get behind the team. Stop going with this Raven or this and Lou, they actually play good together. And all the crap that was going on in the beginning of the year, that doesn't make, from what they show on practice and around each other, that is not what is being shown out. So basically the first month since the draft, it's been basically nonsense. It's been fans doing this, it's been media doing that, and none of it's been true. The only people who have been true are the ones that are keeping it basketball. And any basketball player can sit there and see, yeah, this team is much more improved than last year. Whether or not they can rebound the ball or not, they are better defensively. And I think they're going to move better because a lot of people don't give Raven, she may not be at the highest IQ of Caitlin Clark, but she's got high IQ on that defensive and as a point guard, period, which will also help Cece because she'll be able to maneuver, do whichever, and then you got Raven going down into the box. How many times did you see her drive? And she's shooting the ball with a lot more confidence now than she's ever did in her career. So
and if she ever get like a consistent jumper, it's curtains.
Yeah, we'll be saying that shot is wet.
Can I ain't gonna say that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that though. I don't know about that.
Can you please show what can you screen share the image I sent to you, please? I think this would answer a lot of questions.
It'd be easier if you put it in a private chat. Hey, who was next? Sean, or was Tim or Sean?
I can't add anything there, brother.
What up?
Hey, Courtside.
Yeah, you talk about this private chat, man. We don't know what private chat is. What is that?
It's on the screen. It's only for people on the panel that can
but
see.
I can't add a file there, Courtside.
Oh, all right. Sean, go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, I agree with pretty much everything that Ocean's brought up. But another thing I want to bring up, I'm noticing like a real like shift in the league. Like if you notice what Connecticut's doing, like they got a lot of guards. I feel like what Amber and Kelly are trying to do is like they see that everyone's trying to play positionless basketball. They're trying to make it more similar to what the NBA is doing right now. So if we're going to like a guard, like heavy position, like guard heavy, and we're playing with more pace, the Fever were ahead of the curve, like right now with the people they've added this year to help along Kelsey, Caitlin, and Aaliyah.
I agree with that.
Yeah. So knowing that we have that, and even Stephanie during the press conference, she didn't even want to like someone, I guess one of the reporters pointed out the play that you guys just played on the video. And she was like, no. She didn't want to reveal she doesn't want to reveal all her cards yet because she knows opponents are going to try and scout them out. So she's trying to lower down the noise, I guess, with the plays that she's trying to like draw up between Austin Kelly and of course with Brienne. So I like where we're going with this, and it's only going to help them build more confidence during the season. The one thing that I wish that this team had that really the whole WNBA really desperately needs is for them to get the training camp earlier. If they're not going to play overseas, then maybe they should report the camp maybe January or February. Build that chemistry early. Play some games, in practice games, because that's how the Lakers in the late 90s, with Shaq and Kobe, that's how they got stronger. They would do pickup games in LA. They would do them right outside the Staples Center, build that chemistry, build that toughness. I wish all teams in the WNBA had that time so they could really build the chemistry before starting the season, so we could really see how the offense forms, how the defense forms, and how it all comes together.
Hey, Courtside.
Exactly.
Who's
Yo,
that?
Courtside. Oh, this Tim.
Oh,
Hey, listen. Everything Sean just said, man, was spot on. And here's another thing, right? Here's another little caveat. I think a lot of Fever fans are paranoid and they're afraid because they're so used to seeing CC dominate in college, right? 30 points, 10 assists, blase, right? But here's the thing, though, right? She's gonna be much better because it is more beneficial for her to play off the ball. And another thing I noticed, off the ball sometimes. And another thing I noticed, if you look in these 2 preseason games, right? Caitlin had what? She had 12 points the other night. She had 12 points, right? And 3 assists, right?
4. I think it was 4.
Okay, 4. And the game before that, what she had? She had 10 points or 7 points and what? 3 assists, something like that, or 10 points.
Yeah, but she's shooting 60%, which is good from the field.
Right. But here's the hit, though. Here's what a lot of Fever fans are not seeing, or a lot of Caitlin fans are not seeing. Bro, this was just preseason, and she was only playing 2 quarters. Now, just from what she showed us in preseason and how they're going to use her, I could easily see Caitlin putting up 24 and 10 throughout the season. I can see her putting up 24 and 10 through the season.
And people forget, this is the first time she had a road dog back. This is the first game. I know it's against Nigeria, but the whole core was on the court. When I say core, I mean CC, Kelsey Mitchell, Boston. That's the core 3 to me. So this is the first game that they played. Right. This is the first game that they played. You know what I'm saying? So, man, we still ain't even got Lexi on the court. Bro, this game is going to be hard to beat.
You know who I can't wait to see together on the court? I can't wait to see Lexi and Raven on the court with the defense.
That's going to be dangerous.
That's going to be real dangerous.
Hey, music. You hear music?
Mark my words. That's going to be the first lineup in the fourth quarter. In the fourth quarter.
Yeah,
who was that who just said that?
Aaliyah and Boston.
Yeah.
Coach. And whoever just said that they was on point, because that's gonna be the closing lineup.
Hey,
that's gonna be that 4th quarter lineup.
Hey, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. I know this sounds crazy what I'm about to say, but don't be surprised if you don't see Kelsey Mitchell not on the bench, but in the end of the game when defensive. Imagine if you had CC, Raven, Lexi. I mean not Lexi, Sophie, Boston, bro. The defense, bro. Listen, man. This team is going to be hard to beat.
If they can put it
got you play against Atlanta, you put Raven on Gray, you put Lexi on
I agree with you, Courtside, but they better take belt to butt.
Courtside, can I speak on Raven for a moment?
Hold on, real quick. I gotta go to music real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Music, what up, man?
You need some more time to bullshit?
Nah, go ahead, man.
Let me know, Pete.
Oh, I just wanted to say something about Raven. Is that okay if I go before you, music?
Go ahead.
Thanks a lot, brother. This is what I wanted to say about Raven. Those of you who got mad, when Courtside said she was a better defensive player than CC, she's a better defensive player. Get over it. Grow up. Get over it. All right, because I'm not doing this crap for another season. Look at her defensive honors. Now, I challenge anybody to show me CC's defensive honors. Now, I'm going to show you the most important part of this, okay? Because I had a whole presentation. This is just one image. Look at when she got her awards. She redshirted 1 year, so she played 5 years. Really 4 because she redshirted. She was injured 1 year. 25 and 26, she got her awards. I'd rather have my player get her awards in her final 2 years than in her first 2 years if it's going to be about 2 years. Why? Because if you get him in the first 2 years, that shows, and cricket's your junior and senior years, that tells me you got complacent. You lost your work ethic. You weren't trying as hard. When you get them in the last 2 years, like she did, okay, what that tells me is this young lady recognized, and her coach recognized, maybe flaws that she had in her game where she could improve, and she put in the work. She got better, and she got so much better that she got Defensive Player of the Year, all defensive team her final 2 years. I mean, come on, guys. You know,
yeah.
Give her some grace. Give her a chance, because CC is not a very good defender, no matter what you guys say. On ball, she's horrible.
No,
Offensively,
hold on.
No, let me finish. On ball, she's horrible.
Pete, I got enough, Pete. I'm catching a headache, Pete. Wait up,
I don't
Pete.
agree with that. I don't agree with
Pete,
horrible.
Pete, I love Pete. I love you, Pete. I got love for Pete, man.
My point was better, but I don't think she's horrible, though.
Pete. Come on, Pete.
Music, they victimized her the other day. They victimized her.
Pete, you know what? People who really love CC picks on her. It's like CC got so much to do with her game. I don't hear nobody else talking about everybody else's game. I mean, they're saying Kelsey will probably be at the courtside. She'll probably at the end of the game, she'll be on the bench. She wasn't on the bench last year.
No. You got to put what I'm saying into context. My point was, if they go defense, can you imagine Raven and Lexi together on this team? Like, bro, we're gonna see a lot of different lines. We didn't even get a chance to see all the lineups in preseason because Boston was hurt, Lexi was hurt, or hurt precaution, whatever you want to call it. They didn't play together. I'm talking about when we go defense. Imagine, go back to last year, right? Go back to last year in the playoffs when we played the Aces, bro. Who was killing us? The guards. Asia was doing her thing, but Jackie Young and that other girl, what's the other girl name? What's the other little short guard name?
Chelsea Gray. No. Dana Evans. Dana Evans
killing us, man. Did you guys not see that?
Yeah.
Courtside. Okay, so listen. Let me listen. I'm just only here to talk about this because I seen your little video you put up. Okay. You know what I'm saying? You're on that hopium, but right now I'm on that nopium. So listen, check this out. You showed this video with Aaliyah Boston, and I knew this when this season was going to start. We was going to see Aaliyah Boston coming down, playing the point at some point. I knew it because her and Candace talk about it. That's their hopium to do that. Listen, man, I'm going to be honest with you guys, man, and I respect everybody up here because when I can't come out, I sit back, I listen to y'all, showing them. I love you guys, man. Serious, real talk. But let me tell y'all something, man. We some average 9 to 5 go to work, take care of our kids, family, and we watch sports. Am I wrong or right?
True.
All right. Listen, bro. Krasinski, Don Stanley, Kim Mulkey, Hall of Fame coaches. This is what they said. Y'all don't have to listen to me. You can go do your research. They said Caitlin passing, her being a point makes everybody better. We cannot change that. We cannot look away from that from Hall of Fame coaches. I understand they're playing CC hard, but I'm hoping for better refereeing, which is not bad so far. Listen, man, it's not Caitlin dribbling and this and that. Man, it's the coaching, Courtside. I'm being honest with you, bro. It's the coaching. I'm trying to give that lady grace, but it's the coaching, man. It's the coaching. I see what's going on. I don't want to get into it. You know what I'm saying? Because people be, it's conspiracy. Nah, bro. I'm a realist. And I see what's going on, man. See what happened is CC had to buy into some shit that she really didn't want to buy into, bro. I'm going to be honest. When you showed that video with Leah, she came down, she backed in. You know why she passed CC the ball? Because she almost lost the ball. They almost took the ball. She almost lost it, bro. Listen, I get what y'all saying, bro, and I respect that. But listen, bro, we can't think, Leah get the ball and it's a CC play. CC had her hand up like, get it to me. If Leah wouldn't have got double teamed, she'd have spin move and went to the rack.
As he should, though.
Bro, music. Hold on.
Man, I want the ball in CC. Courtside, listen, I'm just being honest. I want the ball in CC hand, bro. I'm being honest, man.
I got you. Hold on. See, you're only looking at it one way. That
He
play
gaslighting.
is like 8 plays. I don't know if
No.
you've seen it. It's like 8. That's 8 plays in one. Music.
Exactly. It was
It's
designed to
bro,
have multiple people
it's
open.
designed to have multiple, bro.
Multiple people
Whatever
were
the
open
defense
too.
give you, we're gonna go this way. That it's designed. That's what it's designed to do. Like I don't know
Courtside,
what
check
you
this
mean.
out, man. And I hear all this Steph Curry. She need to run up the ball like Steph Curry. Man,
What
you
was
know
wrong
that
with that
took.
play?
Bruh,
What
wait
was
up,
wrong with that play?
Courtside.
What was wrong with that play?
A lot was wrong with it. This big old girl
Tell me.
coming down, bro. CC need the ball in her hands coming down to make plays, Courtside. We have to stop it, man. I'm
can't
not
do
fault.
that.
Listen, bro. Listen, bro. Y'all can fall into this Stephanie White mindset and off the ball and this and that. I'm not doing it, Courtside. I promise you guys. I'm not doing it, brother. I'm watching CC, and I'm not all about, CC needs to have the ball. I'm just going off of what Hall of Fame coaches, and I'm going to listen to them before I listen to anybody, brother.
All right, well, check
CC
this
need
out.
the ball in her hands, bro. What's wrong with y'all,
She
man?
has
Check
the
this
ball
out.
in her hand.
Well, hold on.
Okay. All right, we'll see.
Let's check
Watch
this out.
7 games in. I can't wait for 7 games in, boy. We're going to have a whole different conversation, boy.
Okay, hold on, music.
Why?
Check this out, music, right? Don't listen to me, because like you said, we just like to watch the NBA, sports, 9 to 5 working people, you know what I'm saying, 8 to 4, whatever it is. I understand. Don't listen to us. Listen to Cece. Because in that interview, she said, I need to be able to play off ball. It gives me, it takes the pressure off. That's what she said. That not me.
Because she done bought Courtside.
She did say that.
She's on the Courtside. She's on a contract, bro. She has to buy in. All right, okay, bro.
Nah, music.
All right, bro.
Music.
All right,
It
bro.
is,
All right, man.
let me tell you something. Music. It is impossible for the ball to be in her hands 100% of the game. It's impossible, bro. It's impossible. So when they get a miss or a make, they supposed to not run and just wait on. I'm saying 70-30, 80-20, something like that. You know what I mean? But that play I showed, that was a CC play. It was. You see, the thing about it is like this, bro. You can't have it both ways. I'm not talking about you in particular, music. I'm talking about in general. You can't have it both ways. The whole fan base said, dude, they don't want Clark standing in the corner. They want her to get the ball if somebody bring the ball. That's what that play was. It was designed to get Kaylin the ball. That's what it was designed. The only thing happened when with a Boston fumbling, the pass came late. That's the only thing happened.
So Courtside,
it's designed for Caitlin to minimize who Caitlin is. That's what it's designed to do.
Here, my only kickback on this is don't you think that if CC really wants to be taken like a dominant threat, even off ball, she kind of has to seriously improve that inside game. One of the things that really impressed me with Paige Beckers is she's got that money. Like you actually have to guard her. You don't have to guard her 94 feet up, but half court, you literally have to guard her because she's that dangerous. She can hit the 3. She can dice you up in the center, and she can hit the 12-footer, the 15-footer. That's the only thing CC needs to complete. Now, I'm not saying Paige Becker is better than Caitlin Clark. No, that's not what I'm saying. Caitlin Clark is must-see TV. She opens everything up, not just by her shot, but by the way she attacks the game, how she plays the game, period. But if she can get that 12 to 15 foot as a weapon, now you can actually seriously put her above almost everybody in GOAT status.
Do you guys know? I'm gonna come to you right now.
I agree, Ocean.
Do you guys know that only putting the ball in CC 100% of the time keep her governed? Do you know if she learned how to play off ball, it unlocks her? Do you know it unlocks her offense? You guys understand that?
Courtside, they don't. She just missed almost a whole year.
CC said that they pressure her 94 feet, bro. That's what she said.
Hey,
So
can I say another thing? Another thing they're not bringing up. Like, look at CC's stats so far in the preseason. She's averaged 15 minutes in the preseason, 13.3 points per game, 45 on the second level, 45% on the third level. That's that's 2s and 3s, and she's shooting 90% from 3. The true shooting percentage right now 70. And guess how many turnovers she's had throughout this entire run? She's only had 2.
Let me talk to Sean.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I want to talk to Sean about something real quick, and I'm gonna let y'all do what y'all do, man. Sean.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
All these things being talked about, CC need to do this. CC say, "Oh, I need to get." They're gonna be pressing me. This child come in her rookie year and broke all these records with a system with this lady who everybody wanted to be fired, and she got fired. And CC came in there and bawled her tail out, man.
He did.
Bawled her tail out.
But
Kelsey's numbers went up. Hold on, man. Aaliyah Boston looked amazing. That was CC, man. Like, I get what y'all saying. Yeah, I promise y'all get what y'all saying. But man, maybe it's my problem is I don't like Stephanie White, bro. Maybe that's my problem, man. Maybe that's my problem. It's my bad, man. My bad, man.
That might be it.
Who's
my bad?
Hey, well, hey man, but you can't make it personal though. See, the thing about it is you cannot like Stephanie White as a coach, but a lot of people is making this shit personal, man.
No, of course, we're not gonna do that on air, and somebody might be listening and think I don't like the lady. I don't. No, we're not gonna do that. No, I mean it's never personal for me with nothing, bro. Life is good. But what I'm saying is, Courtside, I don't like the way Stephanie is coaching CC and the team, man. I'm just listen, man. KK can ball. I had to because I was hearing people saying, "Man, KK, she need more." I said, "Man, let me go see KK's highlights in Florida State." Bro,
I think KK needs to be a starter.
Music, you're going too far.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Hey,
why am I going too far, Pete?
You just gave CC credit for Aaliyah's performance and CC's rookie season. Listen, man, that's too far. Aaliyah Boston was an.
Hold on, real quick, man. Hold on. Let me get some other people in here, man. I got Breezy pulled up.
That's not what he was saying, though. They had their best careers under Caitlin.
Hold on.
No, hey, Courtside, pull some people in. I'm about to go. I'm about to go. Courtside, I'm gonna go out, man. Y'all do what y'all do, man. I'm about to go eat.
All right, hey, salute.
Much love to y'all, man.
The stats are in there. You can look it up.
Hey, Breezy, what's up, Breezy?
Yo, what up?
What's up, man?
Hey, yeah, you kind of hyped up on that play, bro. It's not what you think it is, right?
Okay,
Remember,
explain to me.
They play in Nigeria, right? Can you imagine if I'm an opposing coach and Caitlin Clark comes to screen my center? What do you think I'm gonna tell my center to do?
Run her over.
Run her over and take that foul, right?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
So you think it's a smart idea to be running this?
Bro, all right, hold on. I'm gonna answer your question. But
I can break that play down
before Caitlin Clark, see, you guys are only looking at it from a limited view. Before Caitlin Clark even came and set that screen, it was 2 plays already that you didn't even see. See, that play can go over the top, and that's a wide open 3. It was two screens set up. You guys didn't see that?
Yeah.
That was like the third option, that screen. Did you I don't know what play you guys were watching. She chose to go under, right? Did you guys see that?
But
she could have went out, and that was an open 3.
I get what you're saying, but I gotta agree with what Music is saying though, because that's not her game. You gonna ask her to be doing that in the regular season?
Bro, is Caitlin Clark? Hold on, bro. That's another thing, bro. Is she on the court? Is she a basketball player?
I heard you say something. Can I address something you said earlier in the stream, bro? That was pretty crazy.
Yeah, go ahead.
You said they've drafted Raven to set up Caitlin Clark to become the 2. Are you out of your mind?
You guys taking on my no? That's not what we said. That was when Rich was up here. That's not what we said. We were talking about down the line. We can see it like if Kelsey leave in 2-3 years. I can see Raven going to the point and CC going to the play the 2. But I'm saying in positionless basketball, bro. I don't get caught into the 1, 2, 3, 4 position. Even if like yesterday they had a 3-guard set, Caitlin was technically at the 3, right? But she was bringing the ball up. So was she at a 3? I don't look at it like most people, bro. I don't believe this forward shit. I don't get into all that, bro. So yes, I can see if Raven leaves. I mean, if Kelsey leaves, I can see CC and Raven being in the backcourt. Yes, I can see that. Yeah, and then technically CC would be a 2 because I guess she's taller. I guess that's what people want to go with. But she would probably have a ball in her hand the majority of the time. I don't get caught in the position shit,
bro.
You know what I mean?
And that's a team that'll win. That'll be a 5th seed at best, bro. You can't put 2 players like that in the backcourt together.
Okay, well, all I know, you know what though? All I know is people told me they weren't gonna make the playoffs last year, and I got footage and receipts to tell me, and they took their ass always to the semifinals. So all this stuff people be talking about, I don't be believing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying Stephanie White is the best coach, but she took their ass to the semifinals, man. You know what I mean? She did. Whether you don't like it, or it was a fluke or whatever, and they didn't have CC. So now you have CC, you know what I mean? And now you have a better defensive team this year than they did last year. So how are they not better? Like, y'all crazy, man. I don't be agreeing with that shit, man. Hey, I'll let you finish though, Breezy. My bad. Oh, you know, go. Hey, Tone Loc, what's up?
Yeah, what's up, man?
No, that's all I had to say. My bad. My bad.
You good?
Yeah, check this out. Hey, Breezy, check this out. The good thing is it was a down. It was 2 picks. They supposed to been 2 down picks. But what happened is they played the picks to the outside, and then Caitlin on her own, it was like a counter type thing. On her own, she went and set that pick for Leah. So all Leah had to do, she read the defense, so she went to the middle and committed 2-3 people, and then she found CC on the outside. So that wasn't really a play. That was just like a counter play because they took the 2 screens away. Right. So if you look at the play, it's designed, because I run that play. It's designed for 2 picks, for CC to run off 2 picks and catch the ball at the 3-point line and shoot. But since they took the outside away, she ran on her own and set that pick for who was it? Boston. And a lot of time, like when you're on the right side of the ball, the defense have to you're gonna set a back set screen from the opposite side. So if you're on the left side, you're gonna set a pick from the right side. If you're on the right side, you're gonna set a pick for the left side because the defense has to actually turn your back. So that's when you cut back door or you won't see the pick coming. So that's a good thing with CC, because CC usually, if she was running that play and they didn't set the pick, she probably wouldn't have did anything. But she took the initiative to go set the pick for Boston on her own. So that's her playing off the ball.
Right.
So
It
if
is.
you look at the play. Yeah.
What I was saying is you can't have it both ways, man. It ain't like she off. You can't say we don't want her off ball because she's standing in the corner. But then when they take her off ball and then run the offense through her, it's a problem too. Like I don't know what people want, bro. You know what I mean? I don't. Julie, you there, Julie?
Yeah, I'm here. Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday.
Julie, hold on real quick. Before I do that, I just want to play it one more time, man. I don't know what people seeing. I don't know what people seeing, bro. Look at it. Look at this.
There's a reason KK was in the other corner too, courtside.
Look at this, man. I don't understand how you guys. It's a simple ass play. What you guys don't understand. You know what I'm saying? CC can come around on top of that screen and hit a logo 3 from that game bridge sign. She chose to go under. This is a design play to get CC open, which people complained about. Stephanie White said in her presser the other day, we got to find ways to get CC open. What if they found a way to get her open? Here we go right here.
And watch Caitlin come from the corner.
She comes under. Look at Lexi. I mean, not Lexi, Sophie. Look at her. She comes under.
Get out my way.
KK was the final option.
Wide open. This is her getting her wide open. Boston fumbles the ball. That's why the ball is late. Look at her. Fumbles the ball.
Exactly.
If this defender don't close out, this jumper is wet.
I'm wide the hell open.
Wide open. She chose to go under. Look at this. Matter of fact, let me go back to something else too. I want to show you guys something else too while I'm doing this. I don't understand how you guys don't understand this shit. Now look at this.
It's a good play design.
Get out my way. Boom.
Look how many people in the paint on Boston. 2 in the paint, 1 coming, all eyes on Boston. You know what I'm saying? And if this defender right here, over here, that's guarding Kelsey Mitchell, commit to Boston, that's Mitchell open for a 3. Bro, what are you guys talking about? Look at this. The ball late.
And KK setting the screen.
That jumper supposed to be wet right there. Good defense. She closed out pretty good.
I'm wide the hell open.
I'm fake. She could have stopped here and hit a midi, but guess what? Timpson wide open.
Layup.
Boom.
Excellent execution.
Options. It's called options, people.
Bro,
options.
What is y'all talking about? Julie, go ahead, Julie.
Hey, this is probably one of the best plays. I want to remind everybody of something. Last year, we had more people coming and going, falling down, getting hurt. We couldn't incorporate a lot of plays, okay? This year, we have the majority of our core is back. with some new added pieces. This is the first time we're seeing plays like this because most of the staff, meaning the players, the teammates, are already in sync. We're going to see more plays like this throughout the season. And I'm giving Steph White the credit. I'm talking basketball, not feelings. It doesn't matter how I personally feel about Stephanie White, but everything comes from the top. It starts at the top. You want to put blame, you're going to start at the top. You want to give credit, you got to start at the top. I think Raven is the best addition that we have brought to this team. And what we have right now is extremely special. And the more their chemistry grows off the court, the better it's going to be on the court. I think we're going to be in the top 3 this year. And I'm not afraid of any of those other teams. I think it's going to be us, the Aces and the Liberty. But I see really good things coming because I see more plays getting incorporated. Remember in that post-game presser where Alyssa Thomas said, "Oh yeah, we played for Steph White for 2 years. Nothing's changed. Everything's the same." Well, guess what? This year there's a lot of changes. And I think
Yeah.
we got really good things coming. And I think the only thing that's going to convince anybody is once we get 10 games into the season and see how we're playing and how everybody is coming, watch out because we don't need to peak right now. We need to peak in June, July. And I think the season will speak for itself.
Right.
Can I say this right quick?
Who is that?
J-Dub.
Go ahead.
And so this is my thing. CC, I love watching CC, but CC takes challenging shots because she's the only one who can create for herself. What I seen with that play, and I seen a couple. It wasn't just that play. It was another play where the gravity of CC, I think, got Mo Billings a wide open layup, or maybe it was Leah Boston was one of them, where the 2 players came to CC and then it was a wide open layup. I'm not sure it was this game or last game. But CC, and they've been talking about this. Stephen White been talking about this. They need to create easier shots for her. The reason we see her go 5 for 12, 4 for 11 sometimes, because she's working too hard to create for others and herself. With that play, if they run consistent plays like that where CC can get open, she could easily average 25. Easily. Because she's allowing the offense to create for her. She's not taking as many tough shots. She's still gonna take her shots, which I hope she does. We all love the logo threes, but she don't need to take 10 of them, right? She can take 2 or 3,
I said
and then
that.
all the other, and with the fouls, with the way they're refereeing the game, this is gonna be a big year for CC, especially with her playing on the ball and her learning how to play off the ball with getting open shots. I don't know why that's so hard to understand.
I seen that play I just played. That play was ran like 3 or 4 times in that game. People just didn't notice it because it doesn't matter who brings the ball up. The same thing exists. Just like in last game when I said this yesterday, when they did an out of bounds play. CC came around the screen, wide open 3 buckets. Bro, you guys are gonna have to. I know it's hard. I know why you guys not seeing the good in that play. I know why. Because in order to see the good in that play, you got to give Stephanie White credit. I understand it. I get it. But hey, over here, I'm talking basketball. Stephanie White, it might not be the best coach for Kaylin, but she here. I think she's gonna get the extension, and I ain't about to argue with no stop sign. The sign say stop. I gotta work with what I got, man. You know what I mean? And she gonna be here. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me say one quick thing. Let me say one quick thing because I ain't really get to go. This is Tone Low. I think what a lot of people fail to understand, you guys are an American team, man. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. It's even bigger than CC. Her job is to carry the whole WNBA on her shoulders. So she just can't, and she mentioned herself, and I said it when I first came in, she said she's a transitional point guard. She's the best at that. She's not afraid to toot her own horn because that's what it is. And that's the first thing I saw. But then, like I said, at the end of the day, you have to run your half court offense. And right now, what they doing is everything's up tempo. So if CC don't get if CC's the first person they see after a rebound on defense, they're gonna give her the ball. But if they deny her, the next person bringing it up and they get in offense quick. You got 30 seconds to shoot the ball. Exactly. So you get across if you get across half court in 6 seconds, Now you got a whole lot of time to set up your play and run it, and then it's a fast paced offense.
Did
So
you
that's
see?
what.
I'm sorry, bro. I can name like 3 plays off the top of my head that I remember yesterday. One, they missed the shot. Sophie got the rebound, took it up the court, wide open
Right,
tray. I see that.
right,
Wide open
right,
tray.
but
That was
right.
transitional basketball, wide open tray. I seen another tray played. It was a steal. Raven knocked the ball away, threw the ball up to the left corner to CC. She threw the ball down in like an alley hoop, a women's alley hoop. Kelsey caught the ball in the air, easy layup. You guys remember that? Like, bro,
Hold-
like you guys said you guys wanted transitional up-tempo basketball. That's what they did yesterday. I don't know what you guys want to see.
Courtside,
Hey, hold on, Pete. I'm gonna let you go. Hold on one second.
I'm sorry,
Before you cut me off. Yeah. So what's happening now? When as soon as CC get the ball, they setting a pick at half court. She'll be on the left side, and then that power forward is coming at half court, and then she's going to the right. Because I don't know if you know what transitional mean. You trying to get buckets without the defense setting up.
Yes.
Because if they stop you. So a lot of teams can just go back and sit back in a 2-3 zone or something. But since DC can shoot from the logo, they can't even do that. So now what they try to do is get back on defense, and they have a person trying to stop at half court. But now Stephanie White is sitting a power forward or 5 or anybody to set a back pick so she can get open. Now once you get her one-on-one, it's all game, man. It's barbecue chicken. If you get her one-on-one,
I really don't
they
think
trying to close
Stephanie
out on.
White ran the transition game at all this preseason. I think most of the games they played that half court. I agree with everything you said, but I kind of the transition game is her art, so they don't need to practice that. Obviously,
No.
I like.
I get what you're saying on that before you cut me off. But and you can go back to what you were saying. But what it is they realize what the WNBA has done. They're like in the playoff, they ain't gonna show you everything in the season. They're gonna throw you something totally different in the playoffs. So basically, what I'm saying is as soon as she get the ball, they know to come set a pick around half court, and she can create her own transition because she's just good at that. She's a downhill type point guard that's going full speed. But when they try to slow it down, they send the person over there to get it in the way so she can still get in transition and catch the defense off guard. That's what I'm saying. But go ahead.
Right. I got you.
Hey, hold on real quick. Tim, I want to go to Tim real quick. Tim, you there?
Yeah. What's up?
Hey, Mill Dog said, let me get to some of these comments. Y'all keep talking about CC offense. Her defense is terrible. Break down CC whole game. Y'all scared to break down her defense because y'all will find out the truth. Listen, I never said CC was the best defender on the court. You know what I mean? But that don't take away from her overall game. Hey, people hunt CC. Do you guys remember the game against
Dallas? It was 2 games ago.
No, it was Cleveland. Hold on real quick. It was Cleveland versus the Warriors. They were hunting Steph Curry on defense. Do you guys remember?
Exactly.
They were trying to get what's his name? Kyrie Irving on CC. Remember how he hit the shot? You guys remember that?
Yeah.
So did that take away from Steph Curry? See, the problem
exactly that was my point too. I'm like, Steph Curry's horrible at defense.
Does that take away from Steph Curry greatness because he's not a best defender?
No, of course
the problem is people want to just try to find something negative to knock CC for. You know what I'm saying? She's not going to be great at everything. I think I'm the one said Raven's a better defender. That's not me putting CC down. I just call it how I see it. You know what I mean?
I had to watch 12 years of Allen Iverson play basketball. He was a horrible defender. He just jumped in passing lanes. But the one thing that he was exceptional at, he was a straight killer. He didn't care how big you are. He was coming at you. He was trying to score a layup. Like, that makes no sense. Like, we're not saying CC go out and be a shutdown defender. If that's what she goes out and does, then that's what she goes out and does. I don't, for these fans that think that, yes, defense is part of the game, but let me tell you, who turns on the television to watch somebody shut down somebody? Nobody. It doesn't happen. I mean, the best defender that I've ever seen in my life was probably Dennis Rodman. You know, that's just my taking. I also think Michael, I don't think you'll ever see like a Michael Jordan again. I don't, because
Hey,
Michael Jordan had zero weaknesses. LeBron James can score all the baskets, have all the thing, because you want to know what? He is the greatest of all time on taking care of his body. There's no, you can put nobody in that. He's on Mount Rushmore right there.
Of
But if you're
steroid
talking
use,
about
yeah.
if you're talking about actual skill and talent and fear, there was only one person in the NBA that had that, and that was Michael Jordan. Nobody circled the calendar for LeBron James games. No one was
Hey,
afraid of him. He was the GOAT at going on another team. That's who he's the real GOAT of. Other than
hey,
that, man,
Courtside.
like I think people need to just, hey, her offense is her offense. Maybe her defense does improve. I know a lot of
hey,
NBA players that couldn't D up, and now they're beasts.
hey,
You
let
know
me
what
tell
I
you
mean?
something. Let me tell you something, and that's a good front office, because what they did is the front office said, "Oh, we got a generational talent in CC.
Exactly.
Sometimes she have problem with defense. So what we gonna do? We're gonna draft somebody that can hold the people that she's supposed to guard, like they do Steph Curry.
Exactly.
They hide him on defense all the time, and I don't hear nobody saying he's not great. That's just another reason to find a little knock against.
If I may say something,
Hold on, I gotta go to Tim.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Tim, what up?
Yeah. You know what, man? The crazy thing is this, right? Like, I got a confession to make, right? Okay, I'm
Usher.
check it out, right? I'm a diehard CC fan. Now, for most of the off season, right? Particularly the end of last season and all of the off season, right?
Yeah.
You know, we dealt with an onslaught of, Stephanie White this, the team this, disrespect for Caitlin Clark, right? Which in my heart, I believe all is true. But the one thing about it is, if we're gonna ride with CC, then we're gonna have to take the good with the bad. So that means I'm looking forward to seeing her playing off ball, because it is what it is. She's still on the team. She's playing with Stephanie White. So we're just going to have to wait and see how everything turns out. I do feel that Raven Johnson was an excellent pickup. I was not mad when we drafted Raven Johnson. We needed bigs, but Raven Johnson is really going to be a key cog into especially when we get late in the season, man. She's going to pay huge dividends. As far as Caitlin playing off the ball, I'm like you, Courtside. I don't. At first, this is the confession I'm making. At first, I was kind of like, you know what, man? Why didn't want CC to play all ball? Blah 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 blah. Because we got spoiled. We got used to seeing CC at Iowa. You know what I mean? And all we seen was logo threes and her hyping up the crowd. And we want that, right? But it is the WNBA, and she is going to have to expand her game. No one that's went professional, their game ever stayed the same. Every great player, whether it be football, basketball, baseball, their game expanded once they got to the next level. So
they got older.
Right. Exactly. Because she's not always.
What if Michael Jordan never developed a down post on a block game? When he lost his athleticism, when he wasn't flying through the air no more, his second part of his career would have been a dud.
Of course, and you getting right to where I was going. Now we see CC got injured last year. Now we know she's still young, but she's going to have breaks within the season, because she's not going to be able to go full throttle for 44 games all season long. It's just not sustainable for the human body. So her being off ball, she's going to have to learn, like the play that you showed. I was actually proud of CC, because usually she's just standing around looking, right? And this is one of the things that I hate about CC. She's my favorite player. To me, she's already the GOAT. But one of the things I hate about CC is she's lazy offensively as far as moving. She's a great facilitator. I'll take nothing away from her as far as her court vision, as far as her setting up her teammates. But there's gonna come times in games, like you said. And the thing about it is, if she's bringing up the ball all the time, the teams can pretty much set their defense, because all they're going to do is press her, right? And she said it like you said. She did. I've noticed something. Remember in the championship game when they played South Carolina? CC, she came out hot. She scored 19 points, right? But she was gassed after the first quarter. She was gassed. She gave everything in the first quarter. She was bringing the ball up. She was pressing. She was pedal to the metal. So it shows that she's not going to be able to sustain that all game long, especially for 44 games in the WNBA season. So I'm looking forward to seeing her being able to just go with the flow, move your body, move around. Steph Curry, he runs around. Caitlin, she's just a lot of times when she's standing around, she could be moving. So I'm interested to see if she's going to take the initiative to move her body around when the other people are bringing up the ball. And I'm very happy to see Raven Johnson's game flourishing. And I believe her offense is really I believe she's gonna shock a lot of us with her offensive game too, because she has a solid mid-range game and she has taken a little more confidence in shooting her threes. So I believe if Raven can give us 35% from three throughout the season, and she's giving us what she's giving us on defense, like she's gonna cause a lot. She's gonna give us a lot of great minutes. And
you know what Raven does, bro? Raven fills up the stat sheet. She don't fill it up at the top. I'm not saying she have 10, 9, 8. I'm saying almost everything on the stat sheet is some ink there. Steal, blocks, assist, points, defense, bro. Like, bro. And on top of that, the Indiana Fever, bro, are blessed. They have 3 all-stars on their team. Now, some teams like the Aces, they got Olympians and all-stars and all that. I understand. But every team don't got 3 all-stars, man. Why do you want Caitlin Clark to do everything and she don't have to? See, me, bro, I came to the WNBA for Caitlin Clark. I love to see her logo threes. I love the excitement. I love everything, too. But at the same time, bro, I want her to win, bro.
Right,
exactly. I want her to win.
Exactly.
And if all you want to see is a logo 3, bro, this is not the Harlem Globetrotters, bro.
This is not it.
I want to see her win, man. And
Courtside, can I ask the panel something?
Hold on, real quick. I gotta go to Brent. He just pulled up, and Julie. I gotta go to some other people. But I'll let you go ahead. You can make it quick. Go ahead.
Do you think that the reason Caitlin is maybe a little lazy is because she thinks as the quarterback she's dissecting because of her ball vision? I don't know. Because she's really. She's a good offense at everything, and I'm also looking for, like, I think we're going to see a different CC. She wound up hiring the right people. Her body is all hooked up to freaking devices, so I don't know. I think I think we're going to see a different type of CC, so a lot of this should be put to rest.
Yeah. I'm going to get the super chat, then I'm going to go to Brent. I think we're going to see
I'm going to drop off, man, so you can get more people. Man, blessings to you. Right, blessings to the panel, man. Everybody be safe.
All right, for sure. Who is that? Tim talking?
Yeah, I'm out, man.
All right, I got you. Salute, bro. Hey, the reason you gonna see a different CC and people ain't gonna want to hear this is because she's being coached. That's why. Because if Stephanie White didn't tell CC to run that play, CC would have just stood in the corner. That she was coached to do what she did. Whether you guys want to believe it or not.
Good point.
It's just the truth, bro. You know what I mean? I call it how it is. Hey, salute to the super chat. Much respect to the pod. Facts over feelings. They respect each other's game. CC all WNBA offense. Raven Johnson all WN defense. Equal championship. Hey man, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. You know what I mean? And the only reason she probably not get some of those accolades because she's not gonna be starting. You know what I mean? But if she was starting, she might lead the league in steals coming off the bench. Hey.
This Raven Glaze, man.
Does she have long arms?
Yeah, she do. Hey,
she does.
Hey, Kenzel, salute to the super chat. Hey, Brent, I know you there. Brent was, for those you don't know, Brent was at the game yesterday. Who was that? Somebody got an echo. Hey, Brent, you got to cut down your YouTube, bro. Just be on StreamYard. It's you with the echo. Cut the YouTube off. Cut your YouTube off, Brent. Or your TV or whatever you got. Hey, what'd he say? He said, Courtside, I'm calling you later. I'm going off. What'd he say? Courtside, I'm calling you later. We have to talk, man. Hey, man. Hey, I'm just telling you, man. That's what happened. Hey,
they say this is South Carolina chat, not CC.
I know, bro. They get mad at me when I tell the truth, bro. But I gotta keep it real, man. They said, Courtside, I do.
Am I still?
Yeah. Hey, Brent, what you got to do is cut your YouTube off, man. Cut your YouTube off. Just go on StreamYard. Cut your YouTube off, or go out and come back in. Who is it? Peter, Julie.
Me. I was waiting.
Go ahead.
Julie, you want to go first? Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Pete, because I'm probably going to want to respond to what you say.
All right. To answer your question, Courtside, one of the biggest problems is, a lot of people say, I'm here for CC. Okay,
Yeah.
CC's all I care about. The problem with that is that people take that to an extreme where they see the fever, they don't see a team. It's okay if Cece's the only player you like on that team, but Cece can't do it by herself. Okay, and a lot of people don't see the Indiana Fever as a team. They see Cece and others, so they feel like Cece is the boss, and everybody works for her, and everybody should always be in service of her. Okay, and she should get all the credit, but when she messes up, it's ironic, it's funny how everyone else gets the blame. Okay, people need to start realizing this is a team sport. This ain't tennis. If this was tennis, that's right up your alley, folks. It's a team sport. She can't do it alone. She needs help. No matter, Michael Jordan needed help. Okay, she cannot do it alone, and she's got to develop other parts of her game too, whether you like it or not. Not everything can be a logo 3. Sorry, that this ain't college. I wish people would stop bringing up Iowa, to be honest with you. She's going into her 3rd college season. Okay, her 3rd college pro season, excuse me. Okay, this ain't college anymore. College is a totally different game, guys.
That's true.
She's got to develop her game. If you want to see her play Iowa ball, fine. Let's do that. Her career is not going to last 10 years. She's already missed almost 1 full season. I personally, I want to see her. Yes, Ocean. Personally, I want to see her play 10, 15, not even 10 years, 15 years. I want to see her.
She missed 1 season out of 7 years of playing competitive basketball. And you're saying she's
Can I finish?
That is crazy.
Let Pete talk.
That is crazy.
Ocean, you gotta let him get it off though. Hey, Caitlin Playbook, you can come up anytime, brother.
I want to see her play 15 years. I want to see her become the GOAT. Okay, I want to see her flourish. I want to be able to say, you know what? Look at the player she was in year 1, and look at how she evolved her game and added this to her bag and that. Look at how she got better defensively. I remember I used to crap on her when she was a 3rd-year player about her defense. Man, she shut me up. I want to see all those things happen. Okay, all those things. But you got to realize, if you love Cece and you want her to win a chip, she's not going to do that alone. She needs a team around her. And I'm glad they brought in defense, because she isn't the best defender, but Steph Curry isn't either. So this is where I'm going to throw her an olive branch. They hide Steph Curry on defense. Caitlin is a whole offensive engine, so you live with her defensive deficiencies, whatever they may be, because you know that she is your whole offensive engine, and that's okay. That's why we got a Raven. That's why we got other people like an Allen, a Billings, who looked much better yesterday, by the way. And I just wish people would give some of these people some grace, man, because you win as a team and you lose as a team. That's all I got to say. Thank you.
Hey, I'm gonna let Julie go. I'm gonna let you go. Julie, let me get this real quick, Julie. Hey, the Playbook, the link is in the chat. You know what I'm saying? You're more than welcome to pull up. You say your first time, it's all good. Just be respectful. Keep everything basketball. Salute to Pamela Thomas, member for 3 months. I should appreciate it. Salute to you. One thing before Julie goes. Yesterday I seen Cece do something. It was beautiful, man. I played it back over and over and over and over. She drove to the middle of the paint, spin move, fadeaway jumper, and it was buckets. I don't know if y'all remember that play, but it looked so good to me. You know what I mean? That was an aspect of her game she don't use that much. You know what I mean? And I loved it. You know what I mean? It looks so good to me. Julie, go ahead, Julie.
All right, responding to Pete. Pete, you hear me?
I hear you, Jules.
I agreed with everything you said, man. Everything you said, yeah. I actually do, because I've been saying this all along. If I'm not mistaken, Courtside, you have this channel because of Caitlin Clark. Is that correct?
I got scared. I thought Julie was gonna go in on me.
Stop talking, Pete. You're talking off of Courtside. Let him talk.
Yeah. I started my channel because of Caitlin Clark. Yes.
Okay, so there's a lot of people I see in the chat saying, "Oh, all these CC Glazers." Well, man, you're on a Caitlin Clark podcast. Courtside created this because he is a fan of CC. So if you can't handle people loving Cece, I don't really know what to tell you. And Pete's exactly right. It is a team sport. Here's another thing. Caitlin Clark is always going to give up her good shot for a great shot. She could have taken that 3 yesterday from that play. She saw KK sitting alone in the paint right at the basket and whipped it right over to her. That's the player that she is. So, and it is a team sport. I came because of Caitlin. I followed her from college, but I've grown to love other players on this team. And I
Yeah.
don't care who gets drafted to this team. Yeah, I'm going to be a fan because, listen, those people around Cece is what makes the Fever tick. So I can't, act like they're not important. Every person on that court and everyone who comes in is important to me because I am so invested in the Indiana Fever because of Caitlin, but I'm so invested in the Fever. I want to see them do well. I want to see them do great, and I want to see them get that chip. And
Yeah.
I think that's what the road that we're on the way to. On
Right.
that note, there's a 3 o'clock game. I'm on East Coast time. It's 2:35
The
here.
Dream
So
is
we've
playing. Yeah.
got a lot of games today. I'm really
Yeah.
anxious to see the Aces in Dallas. But
Yeah.
there's a 3 o'clock game, a 5 o'clock game, 2 7 o'clock games. So with that, I'm gonna drop off. Thank you
Okay.
for the space.
Most
Great
definitely. Anytime. Anytime.
great talking with everybody. And
All right.
that's it. Thank
All
you.
right. See you. Hey, Maddie, is it Maddie? All you gotta do, she said, how can you speak? It's a link in the chat. I'm gonna put it in there again right now. All you gotta do is click the link and follow the instructions. You don't gotta show your face if you don't want to. Just connect your microphone. You know what I mean? But before I go to the next person, I want to tell you guys something too. We all heard the definition of insanity, right? Everybody heard the definition of insanity?
It's repeating
Yeah.
the same thing over and over again and expecting different results.
Okay, so repeating the same thing over and over again and accepting a different result. Why do I say that? Can anybody guess? You know what I mean? We've seen CC do the thing in high school and college and got her no chip. Yeah, she's great. I want her to get a chip, kind of like Julie said, kind of like what Pete said. I want to see her get a chip, man. You know what I mean? I still want to see her be CC. Don't get it wrong, but I want to see her get a chip, man. And that's the last thing I think she got to do to kill the narrative, because the narrative right now is she can't win a chip. That's what everybody say. If you debate somebody with CC, first thing they're gonna say is she ain't wins.
I wonder what
That's the
I
first thing
wonder
they're
what
gonna say.
the
Go
I
ahead.
wonder what the drop off is going to be with I think CC's going to average probably 25. I'm saying 15 points from shooting, and I literally think she's going to visit the free throw line so much this year. I
Yeah,
wonder how much of the drop off. She's already showed up. I mean, she's averaging a lot of her points off of the free throw, which is awesome. But I wonder what the drop off will be.
Yeah, well, that's what James Harden did, and that's what
Yeah.
Stewie and Asia. Another thing too, you know what I don't want to see CC lead the league in this year? Unassisted points. Because see, last year she led the league, or the year before. All her points she damn near gotta get it herself. You know what I mean? Maddie, what's going on? Salute to you for pulling up for the first time. Is it Maddie?
I'm Maddie.
Maddie, how you doing, Maddie?
Hello, hello everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear
we
you.
can hear you.
For my first time, thank you for putting me up. I just want to say, I don't think that Cici is the boss. I see.
So this is to me. Maddie been waiting to reply to me.
Hey, we don't. Is she still talking? I don't hear her. Maddie,
No,
you still
she's
there?
not. She's not talking.
No, I stopped because you're talking too.
Oh no!
Can you hear me?
Let her talk. Yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
Yeah, I think that Cici is the system, not the boss. She's.
She keeps dropping.
Yeah, I can't hear her.
I can't hear her.
Hey, you guys have a good night.
All right, Ocean. Hey, salute to you.
Maddie,
Yeah, she keeps dropping off.
Hey, Maddie, you there, Maddie?
Yeah, I hear you, but can you hear me?
Yeah. We hear you. We hear you.
Yeah, I'm saying Cici is the system, not the boss. She the whole league for three decades. play the old system, and she changed the system, and they should build around her system and add to it, not hold her back.
Okay. So you're saying that Cece is not the ball; she's a system. So the team is revolved around Cece. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm saying, the whole league play into the old school system. Okay, so they want to force her to fit into that system.
So do you agree or do you disagree? What are you saying?
No, I don't think she should. I think
what
they
do
should.
you what do you want to happen?
I want them to add to the system, not hold her back.
So you feel that the Fever is holding CC back?
They want her to give up on her identity as a player, on what makes her generational.
Okay. Yep. I got you. So you said they're trying to limit her basically. Is that what that's what I'm getting?
You can.
No, I hear you. I'm just trying to get an understanding of what you're saying. So you're saying that the Fever are putting limitations on Caitlyn? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm saying yes. Sometimes, for example, against the New York Liberty last season, she was allowed to play her game, but most of the time she's not.
All right. I'm trying to. Okay, I'm gonna come back to you. I'm trying to get an understanding of what you're saying. Hey, Angry, what up? Salute to Angry, man. Angry on the
Angry.
panel. You got.
Let me know when I can go.
I'm gonna
hold on.
I'm not mad enough yet. Go ahead. I'm getting there though. Go
okay,
ahead.
hold on. All right, cool. Y'all probably already know Angry Fan, but if you don't, go subscribe to his channel. It's Angry Fan Sports is right there. You know what I'm saying? Just in case the people in the channel that don't know Angry Fan.
Shout out to you, Angry, but come with the facts.
Yeah, hey, you can put your link in the chat if you want to.
Who was that? Who said come with the facts?
Hey, Courtside, let me know when I can say something.
J-Dub.
Who's that?
She's another guy on my panel, J-Dub.
Right. Let me cook. Don't worry about me. I got me, bro. I'm good.
Okay.
I got me. You got to
Go ahead, man. It's on you. Go ahead, then. It's on you.
I'm listening to Pete. You over here talking about you want to see her play, upgrade her game. I don't see how she's not doing that to begin with. You keep talking about Iowa basketball and logo threes, like as if she's not leading assists in the whole history of the WNBA. Like she's not just shooting logo threes. We know that. The offense looked way better when she was in charge as a rookie while being fucked up. Why would you take that away for this offense here? That doesn't even make no sense. That doesn't make no sense to me. I don't understand what you're saying. And then Courtside, you over here tomorrow, I want to see her win the chip. Like, dog, she took Iowa against heavy hitters. What are you doing? It's really just her.
I know. I agree.
What are you talking about? That's why she didn't get the chip. And
I know. I agree.
It wasn't good enough. What do you mean?
No, I agree with you 100%. But what I'm saying is I want to see her win. You know what I'm saying?
We were winning prior to Stephanie White running her ass over here. You do realize that, right?
No. I'm talking about I want to see her win a chip.
I know that. So why are you? So all right. Do you want to see the 2024 Indiana Fever or this system right here? Let me ask you that.
I want to see the 2024 season, but I want to see her win a chip though. The 24 season to get a chip.
Winning the chip is a whole nother story. We all want that, bro. What offense do you like? Do you feel more confident in Stephanie White's offense or when Clark has the ball? That's what I'm asking you.
I feel like I want CC with the ball in her hands, but I don't think it's 100% possible.
We have
80. It got to be like 80-20, man. It got to be like she's not gonna be able to have the ball in her hands 100% of the time. She said that. We know that.
We talking about running the offense versus motion offense.
But listen. This is what I'm saying. I don't believe that CC has to have the ball in her hands for the offense to run through CC. That's what me and you differ. You know what I'm saying? So just like the play, I'm pretty sure you've seen the play that I ran. Did you see the play I posted?
No.
Okay, let me play it for you real quick. You probably already seen it. You probably already did a video on it, but let me show you real quick.
The pass to KK?
Yeah, no, right here.
Bro, she always do shit like that.
I know, but listen, what I'm trying to say is the play is running through CC, but she ain't coming. The ball ain't in her hand right now, but the play is running through CC. This play is designed for CC to get open. Let it play.
Now watch Caitlyn come from the corner.
This is designed to get her open. Because normally people say they put her at small forward, she's standing in the corner, right? So she was in the corner. She wouldn't. The ball is going through her though.
Get out of my way. Boom.
Wide open. This play is, but the ball was not in CC hands, but it's running the offense through her. That's what I want. I want the offense to be ran through CC. Whether she bring the ball up or she don't bring the ball up, I think she should be the first option. This is a wide open three.
Yo, but that's not gonna happen. We already know that.
Wide open three.
We don't know that though. We don't know that.
You know what I'm saying? And then, so since the defensive closed out on her,
I'm wide the hell open.
Unflake, Simpson, easy layup. That's what I want.
She gets easy, yo, bro. She gets easy this all the time, though.
I know, but I think me and you are saying the same thing. We're saying it differently. I want the offense to be ran through CC. I don't think she's gonna have to have the ball in her hand.
It's not gonna be ran through CC because they gave the keys to Kelsey. So now
we don't know that yet. We don't know that yet.
We don't know that, bro.
We don't know that yet.
We don't know that yet.
The season hasn't started.
We don't know that yet.
This J-Dub.
In 10 games, hey, Angry. In 10 games,
come on.
You can come back. We had this conversation.
I don't need 10. That's too much. 10 is too much. 10 is too much. I give it 3.
Angry.
You got to at least give it 5, man. You got to at least go 5 to 7, man.
Hey, shout out to you, Angry. I'm a fan. I'm subscribed to your channel too, just like I'm subscribed to Courtside. So it's no smoke. But I don't think I think y'all just.
No, hell no, man. Give him the smoke, man.
Listen. I don't believe most people with this narrative that CC has been playing off ball has actual facts behind it. Because I put the stats up a couple lives ago from last year. She only played 13 games. And the analytics said she had the ball, I think it was 75 to 85% of the time. And she averaged 17 points. She averaged 9 assists. And she only shot 27% from 3 and 35% from the field. So she shot horribly, averaging 17 and 9. If she even shot just a little bit better, that would have been 20, 23. Where we know how many people missed layups last year. The assists should have easily been 12 to 13 assists. I don't think we don't have enough data to say that Stephanie White doesn't know how to play with CC. We just don't have enough data. We don't. 13 games is not enough.
Let me know. Let me know when I can see something.
Let me say this.
Hold
on. Angry. You know I watch your channel. You know what I'm saying? I seen the video you did
yesterday.
No, last week. Either week within the next last couple weeks. When CC went on the panel, the interview, and said that she want to play off ball some because it takes pressure off her. You know what I mean? They guard her 94 feet and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. That's what she said. So if she said that, who am I to say different?
All right, cool. So get the half court. All right, give her the ball back. That's all.
That's what they just did.
Okay,
I just showed you.
Bro, I don't care about her bringing the ball. Number one, if we talk about transition and rebounds, I definitely want her to have the ball because she's one who can make the pass.
Yeah.
That's number one. I see Raven got a little arm too, but I want CC there, period. That's number one. I'm not worried about someone bringing the ball to half court. They got to leave Boston doing that dumb shit.
It's smart though.
Why is she doing it? My question is, why is she doing it? Why is it?
Hey, so where do we disagree at then?
Because nobody pressures Leah Boston and she can give it right back to Caitlin. That's what Draymond Green do.
No.
It's smart for her to do that.
J-Dub, it's one thing to bring the ball up and then go down low. She's not going down low. You're not paying attention to that part?
She just went down low. He just showed you. He just showed you a film of her going strictly to the box.
One play, bro. Are you
Angry? Where are we disagreeing?
I watched Caitlin Clark set a pick on a goddamn big yesterday for Leah Boston. I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see that shit.
Hey,
but yet Stephanie White over here in every interview talking about injuries. Knock on wood. Ain't that the quickest way to get her injured? What are y'all watching?
Hey, let me ask you this. I'll go to Maria.
She did it on her own, though.
Where are we disagreeing at? Because I think we both saying we want the offense to be ran through CC. So where we disagreeing?
I compared to address you because you said I want to see her win a chip.
I do.
She ain't win a chip, but the narratives that we going off of is her college game, and the same way everybody was running around saying we was one overtime away from the finals. All right, well they were a couple of points away from winning a chip. So I don't really see what's going on right now.
Yeah, almost
knocked out the first round every year or something like that. No.
So let's go off facts then. Let's not talk about my opinion, your opinion. Okay, fact. Have CC won a chip?
In college, no.
That's a yes or no question, though.
I just said in college, no.
All right, has she won one in the pros?
No.
All right, then. So that's my point. I want her to win a chip.
This is her beginning of her third year. She only played one fucking full season as a rookie. Got him to the playoffs and only lost because got poked in the fucking eye by this weird ass coach we got now. Like, what are we talking about? They were playing like they could have been contenders.
So what happens? So what happens in 5 to 7 games? The way they played yesterday is the way I want them to play. That's how I want them to play.
Jerry, a fucking junior high school team.
I ain't talking about. I ain't take the opponent away. Take the opponent away. I'm talking about the way the offense ran. And this was the first game we had the core together. Boston, Kelsey, CeCe.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying? It's the first game. I know it's preseason, but this is the very first game. So I said on multiple streams, I'm gonna give them like 5 to 7, 10 games. Kind of like the same thing we did with Christy Sides. Because Angry, you wanted Christy Sides fired
in the beginning, in the first half.
All right then. So and how many games was that?
And how many games was that? About 20.
Half the season. Half the season. So
and
we had
it wasn't really technically the first half anyway. There was it was once we was 2-10, it was like, all right, come on, B. You got Kelsey dribbling around, the offense is staggering. Erica Will is like a baby Kelsey, she dribbling half the shot. It was too much going on. It was way too much going on. And
right,
then
so
when they played around CeCe, that's when they took off.
So how many? You said 5 games, you said?
Man, I'm be real. I want to say 5. I already gave her 3 with preseason though, so I might be talking about 2 now. Now that I think about it,
hey, you being disingenuous though, man.
Man, bro, she's sitting here literally tearing down Caitlin Clark's game, bro. Like, you cool with that shit?
No. All right, let me say I've addressed this before, but I don't think you heard me, so I'm gonna address it again. I'm gonna address it again. This is how I feel about it. I'm gonna go to you right now, Maria. This is how I feel about it. I feel like I don't believe that CeCe, being a generational talent the way she is, would sit back and let somebody derail or sabotage her career. This is my opinion.
Okay.
CeCe comes out saying, this is what she said, whether it's true or not. I like Stephanie White, the coach. It's been people that came on this panel and said they hang out away from the game, all out outings. I ain't talking about basketball related. I'm talking about chilling. Do you go chill with somebody you don't like? You know what I'm saying?
Have you seen that?
Well, somebody said that.
You said fact.
A couple people that
I
said
don't know who you talking about. You said fact. Have you seen that happen?
Well, anyway, let me go. All right, cool. I didn't see that.
All right,
I didn't see that.
But
I'll go after Maria. I got smoke for him.
Hold on.
Don't run, Angry.
You got a lot of background noise, Brent. But I have seen CeCe out of her own mouth say Stephanie White a great coach. Kelsey Mitchell is backcourt, make things easier. That's why I was pushing for Kelsey to get signed. More than once, on multiple occasions. So either CeCe lying or what?
Have you ever seen
say it again?
Have you ever seen CeCe say somebody's a bad coach? Have you ever seen her talk down about a player? Ever?
On that podcast, she said her players, the IQ on that Sue Bird podcast, she said something about
wasn't talking bad. She said she didn't. She said no. See, you tried it. I know what you're talking about, buddy.
You know what I'm saying?
People didn't know the basic plays. That's what she said. You don't think she thinks that about Kelsey at times, because she's just dribbling and shit?
What's that background noise?
And she's not Angel Reese. She ain't gonna be throwing her teammates under the bus. Throwing.
No, I don't think she'll do that. I don't think she'll do that. All right, let me ask you this then. You think she's leaving?
I hope so.
No, that's not what I asked you.
I hope so.
No, I said,
do you the balls to leave? That's the problem.
No, do you think she leaving though?
Think it come from not knowing. I hope she leaves. All I can say. I don't know what this woman gonna do.
Hey man, so they putting up.
Think she would have put her foot down by now, and she hasn't done it. So I don't have that.
Maria, go ahead.
Yes.
Maria, you want to say something?
Yep, I do.
I know you agree with Angry. Maria agree with you.
Oh no. I'm kind of annoyed because in a basketball sense, yeah, some of you guys are making sense, but on other things, it's just a bunch of bullshit. Okay, so let me just say my piece, and then I'll move up to the side and let everybody ridicule whatever. Okay. So yes, I agree with Pete that this is a team sport. Totally agree with Pete on that. Okay, but CeCe brought the energy that this team needed when this team didn't count. Okay? This team was not the team it is before CeCe got there. Okay? So that's one thing. And all of you can at least be honest and say, except, those that follow ball. But for us that came in because of Cece, I can guarantee you that many of us did not know who Kelsey Mitchell was, who
I
Aaliyah
agree.
Boston was.
I
Okay.
agree. I
So,
agree.
so I'm getting annoyed by that because all of a sudden it's like this light that was on Cece is starting to close in, and then everybody else is getting the shine. It's nice to have everybody get the shine because it is a team. Okay, so I'll give you guys that. Okay, now, hold up. I didn't say anything, didn't interrupt anyone. I just want to say my piece. Can CC evolve? Absolutely, no doubt about that. But you know what? I'm looking at CC, and if I want her to evolve, at the same time, I want her to continue to let her do what she has always done, and then incorporate other new things. You can't attempt to shut one thing off to make her do other things. You can have both. And I say that because if she is going to start getting the calls, the foul calls that she should be getting, then she can bring the ball up 94 feet, because those players may want to play her hard, but they'll also know that she's getting the calls. She can do both. And if you have a coach that wants to help her evolve, that coach is going to let her do what she's doing and incorporate all the other things that everybody else wants her to do, not cut her off. Now, yes, she did a screen, but I can guarantee you everybody in here is going to be losing their shit when she sets the screen and a big just rolls right over her and she ends up on the injured list. Who do you think is going to get the blame on that one?
That's basketball. Steph Curry set screens. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He does.
So I thank everybody for their time. Like I said, I'm showing people respect, but it's just kind of shitty sometimes the way these things go back and forth. Yes, she is part of a team, but she is the one that has brought attention to this game.
No, I agree with you on that. If you're talking about, because I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Cece. You know what I mean? And I've said this multiple times. I take up for everybody on the team, but if Cece go to Dallas tomorrow or the Sky, I'm going with Cece. I probably never talk about Kelsey Mitchell again. But while she's on the team with Cece, I'm gonna rock out for all of them. And she's gonna need help. She's gonna need help.
And I'm fine. I mean? Absolutely. That's why I said I agreed with Pete. It is a team.
Yeah, she's gonna need help.
But
and
let's not diminish one. Let's not diminish one so then everybody else can shine. They can all shine together. They can all shine together.
I don't diminish nobody. But I'm whether I'm wrong or right, this is what I believe. I believe Cece should be on the ball 80% of the time, 90% of the time.
I agree with that.
I also believe that if you put her off, I also believe if she learn how to play off ball, it unlocks her to another level. It unlocks.
And I agree with that too.
You can't. What you gonna do? It unlocks.
And I agree with you, Courtside. That's the evolution of CC Clark, right? That's the evolution. But you have to have someone, because right now CC is starting to fall back into the system where she's picking up her speed, right? She's gonna get comfortable again, right? Well, you got to have someone who can see that they can have a mixed bag and help her with that. You can still have your 94 feet, but then sometimes you're off ball. It's a balance. That's all. That's all.
Angry.
Thank you, everybody.
Angry. Hey.
What?
Angry. You just don't like.
I'm gonna go in the back.
Huh?
Angry. You want him to play Iowa style.
Angry just don't like Steph. He's not gonna see nothing.
He said, "No, Maria just said then everything I said in the last two
But you want him to play Iowa style, correct? Angry.
But Maria,
I just put the ball in her hand. Iowa style, there was when she was getting the ball, taking most of the shots. I never said that. She makes good decisions. She's not just taking mad shots.
So you want her to have the same green light, of course, that she had in Iowa. The problem is they're playing her much different.
Hey, hold on, man. Somebody got a lot of background noise.
Oh, there's a lot of noise. Yeah.
Fix that, man.
See, the problem with that, Angry, is they're playing her much different in the pros, obviously, as we've all seen, than they played her in college. And she just missed damn near a whole season last year. So I think some of this I listen. I don't want to see Caitlin become a 2 guard. Okay, so don't get it twisted. That's not what I'm saying. But as I told the panel a few weeks ago, most of her takeaways when she gets it stolen are coming across half court due to that defensive pressure that she gets that most players don't get. I also agree with Maria. If she starts getting the calls angry, I think Stephanie White will revert more towards CC, what you want to see. You get what I'm saying? But she knows she's.
And I ain't been angry. Just so you know, I ain't been wrong yet.
You ain't been wrong yet about what?
About nothing. about the Kelsey Mitchell should stay. They're gonna sign her. Everybody was saying she gone. I said the Raven was a good pick. I've said everything. I ain't been wrong yet, man.
All right, so you hold it when they go down. You gotta hold it too. Then
I will, but you gotta come on this side if they don't.
Come on, what side? I'm
on
my
let's
side.
Say they start the season off. Let's say they start the season off 10-2.
They're not.
Let's say they do. Let's say they do.
He don't care if
Caitlin
not 30 times.
They're not though. You know they're not.
All right. 8-2.
Whatever. Make your point. Go ahead. They stuff like that. Then what?
Then I'll come on here and I'll say Stephanie White tripping or she got goal or whatever. I'll go on your side.
You don't got to do none of that. I'm gonna say it regardless. I'll say it for you. You don't got to do that. You don't got to
hey, he ain't letting that go. He gonna be
this is some bullshit what's going on. Y'all sitting back allowing it, looking for excuses for why.
Allowing it, we can't do nothing about it. We can't do nothing about it. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something else too, Angry. I'm gonna say this and then I'll let Brent go or whoever that is. I'm gonna tell you this too, bro. Cause I rock with you. I'm just trying to help you out. I don't want you to, you know what I mean? Like I rock with you. Stephanie White gonna get the extension soon too, bro.
Which is why we go back to the other question. Do you think she's gonna stay? I hope she leaves.
Oh, but she not though.
She not. One of them gotta go. I don't want to see them together no more. They're not.
Man, Angry done got me mad, man. Angry done got me mad. I done sat here all this time in silence and phone can't be heard and background noise. Man, I'm struggling. But look, check it out, man. I just got to answer you. Angry, straight up, between me and you, what do you want when it comes to CC? What do you want so that I'm clear?
I want the ball in her hands where she's making the
How much?
Decisions like
How much?
A rookie season.
How much?
80, 85, it don't matter. I don't want someone else running the offense and now she's reduced to a fucking role player. Cause that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so let me ask you this. What's most important for you? Her having the ball 85% of the time or her remaining healthy?
Both.
No, you gotta pick one. Which do you prefer? The ball in her hand or her healthy?
I lost it.
Well, because I'm saying last year that didn't work. Last year she played 13 games.
That was last year.
But she was healthy at the beginning of the off season coming in. Then she got hurt. Somehow she got hurt. She got hurt somewhere. But what I'm saying to you is this: we say we don't compare her to Steph, but let's go back to them Cleveland years when Steph was playing Cleveland. How did they get the ball out of his hands? They bullied him. They would not let him bring the ball up the court. They would not. They double teamed him with people that were bigger than him.
Okay.
So yeah, we can say that she's 6 feet 6'1", but she's not a big guard. She's not big. She's not physically big. So if you double team her, if you are blitzing her and you are taking the ball out of her hand and you're bullying her, which we all have seen when she goes on the wing and gets to that outside area, they usually bring an extra person. And she got to get rid of the ball. Yep. So reality is they're going. I mean, we talk about what Stephanie isn't, but if we giving Stephanie no credit, that means there's other coaches we would wish that they had. So other coaches have common sense in coaching, and other coaches know get the ball out of her hand. So the way that you counter that is you take it out of her hand, just like back in the day, battle rapping, capping, whatever we want to call it. Before I let you say something about me, I'm going to say it about myself. I'm going to take your power away. So the way I take your power away is to take the ball out of her hands sometimes, let somebody else bring it up, and then get it back to her.
Hey, Caps. Caps. I know what he's saying. Caps, check this out, though. Check this out, right? You remember when that interview Stephanie White did when she said when she was coaching the Connecticut when she came to the Indiana Fever? She said, I know the league let them play Caitlin different.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
that's what I'm saying.
That could have been had.
What's that?
She said there was a level of physicality that could have been.
Yeah, right. Now, lately in preseason, they've been calling fouls, but I'm just going off that right there. She knows how they play Kaylin. So what do they do? We run play. Now, I'm not for her going and standing no corner, but I think the offense should be ran through her. I think we're saying the same thing, or at least I am.
Right, but think about what everybody in here has said when they've made a comparison between Caitlin and Paige Beckers. What has everyone said?
They don't
play Paige the way they guard CC. So why are we gonna get CC beat up for no reason? That's what I'm saying. The league is catching on, bruh. The league is catching on to CC. The league is catching on.
Hey, Brent, let him respond. Brent, you gotta let him respond.
That was the whole point of the referees that we kept complaining about.
Right, but that's why I asked you. Is her having the ball 85% of the time? She gonna get the calls, but guess what? To get the calls, how do you get the call? You gotta be hit.
Let me can I ask
you gotta be hit. So take some of that off of her.
Go ahead, J Dub.
Exactly,
let me ask, I want this question is for Angry and Maria. Shout out to both of y'all. You know, I appreciate you both of y'all. So I'm trying to narrow this down because we can talk about last year all we want to, but it's kind of hard to remember last year. So let's narrow it down from yesterday. Do y'all agree? Because I think Kaylee played 16 minutes. Let's say for the 16 minutes or however many minutes she played. Do y'all agree with how she was being used yesterday? So we can kind of narrow this down to what we talking about. Do y'all agree?
Go ahead, Angry. Go ahead first.
Do y'all agree with how Kayla was being used yesterday in comparison to on ball off ball percentage?
I think she's cool because at the end of the day, she knows how to play the game. So no matter how much you try to reduce her, she gonna make plays regardless because that's naturally her.
Well, no. Well, I'm just speaking on ball, off ball. As far as the game against Nigeria, the 16 minutes she was playing for Maria and Angry. Do y'all agree with about the way she was used yesterday?
I didn't really like it too much. I know what I want to see. I'm gonna be real with you. I know what I want to see.
What about you, Maria? Do you think she was off ball too much, or because she brought the ball up to full court plenty of times? But for Maria, from your perspective, do you agree?
I'll give you two parts on that. Okay.
Okay.
Like I said before, yes, I will say she was okay time wise off ball. Okay. However, like I said before, she is going to start speeding up, and if she starts getting the calls, I don't understand why she can't bring the ball up 94 feet when she can make things happen even before she gets to the other side of the court. If she is getting the calls, she can do a balance, because what I'm looking for is a balance. You guys want to talk a team sport? I'm giving you one. I call it a balance. If you know your player and you know what that player can do, but you also want your player doing other things, you have to let them evolve, also holding on to what the things that they already do well. And that is what concerns me.
Okay.
But Maria, when you say you know your player, doesn't CC know her better than anyone else? And she said she wants to come off ball sometimes, and she said that she doesn't want to get attacked 94 feet. This is Brent.
Who's this?
She said she doesn't want to get attacked 94 feet. She said that out of her own mouth.
Did I just say anything about the off ball, or did I just agree about the off ball?
No, but what I'm saying is that but you also said what you said.
You know what? Because
you want her bringing the ball up 94.
Wait.
Hold on, real quick.
Because Brett, with all due respect, you're a coach. Wait, if I may say, because I'm gonna move.
Hold on, quick. Let's find some let's meet in the middle. What are we disagreeing on? Because I'm lost. I'm lost right now.
That's what I was trying to figure out. Because the whole
what are we disagreeing on? I don't know what we're disagreeing on.
That's what I was trying to narrow it down. Because the whole argument in the Caitlin Clark community is on ball, off ball percentage. So it's a little echo. I don't know if that's coming from me, but I say this and I get off. So
no, you good.
Okay. So that's the whole disagreement. How much is she playing on ball, off ball? And we always talk about last year. From my perspective, last year she played on ball a lot, and so that's why I tried to narrow it down to yesterday. Because yesterday was a good balance for me. I can't speak for Maria or Anchor or anybody else, but for me, everybody else got their opinion. For me, what I seen from not for KK, for CC, it was a good balance yesterday. I feel like she brought the ball
Yeah,
up the court a
You
lot,
know,
and I
and
feel
I
like she
agreed
played
with you
on.
on that.
you know what I feel like? You know what I feel like? I feel like not nobody in particular, not singling you out, Maria. I'm talking about overall. I think it's a lot of goalposts moving. And the reason I say that is because people was complaining when Stephanie White said off ball. Oh, they're gonna take her off ball. Then they're gonna put her in the corner. They're gonna make her small forward. That's what they was complaining about. You know what I'm saying? So now that we see her off ball and the offense is still running through her, I don't understand what we complaining about now. Like
may I respond?
I don't get it. You know what I mean? Go ahead, Maria. Then I go to Jeff and Maddie. Go ahead.
Well, it's it's like I said when I responded to the gentleman who asked about a balance. I didn't argue with him. I said I was okay with that. But I also want to see things that I've seen before. That's all. And it is a team. But I also want to reach out to Brett because yes, Brett is a coach and I respect him. But I am personally getting tired of him trying to diminish what I may feel and what I may see about basketball, along with other people on the in the chat and on the panel.
Right.
Okay, and I'm saying that respectfully. I'm not being an asshole about it.
We attack each other's points all the time.
Of course we do. Of course we do. And there's not a problem with that.
Shout out to everybody. I gotta hop off. Shout out to you, Courtside Media and the panel. I gotta hop off.
All right, cool. All right, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Hey,
I want to respond to that and then I'll be quiet because I'm not even a basketball coach. I don't speak as a basketball coach.
Hold on real quick.
May I say something, please?
Hold on real quick. Hey, Playbook, you got a lot of background noise, bro. You gotta like turn your YouTube off or something, or turn your TV off or whatever you got going on. Turn that off. And then I'll bring you up. Go ahead, Maria. You can finish.
Well, because I wanted to make sure that, and Pete knows more than anyone. Pete knows that I am pretty flexible with hearing other people out, learning from other people. You know this too as well, Courtside. But at the same time, I will never appreciate someone making me feel like my opinion doesn't count. And it's been a few times where, like I said, Brett, with all due respect, you've gotten up here and you tend to minimize what a lot of people are maybe feeling, may see differently. And just letting you know, as far as I'm concerned, it's kind of tiresome.
Hey, check this out. I'm gonna say this to everybody. Hey, listen.
What's she talking about?
I don't know about everybody else, but over here we attack each other's points. Like you can attack us.
Yes.
Like I don't agree with you, but just keep it respectful in basketball. I'm good.
And I'm fine with that.
If I could just respond real quick and then I'll be quiet because me as a person, that's the last thing I do is attack anybody. I think you're mistaking passion for attack. And like what you said today as an example, you didn't know who Aaliyah Boston was. Hold on, let me finish, please. You didn't know who Aaliyah Boston was before CC. Well, that's fine, but for someone who is a South Carolina season ticket holder, they know that that's bullcrap. So you didn't know.
And I mentioned that too, sir.
You didn't know, right? Let me finish this thought, and I promise you I'll be quiet.
Sure.
Because I'm actually in the store shopping. But what I'm saying is,
apologies.
Yeah, no problem. But what I'm saying is that when you make a statement like that, it makes my ears perk up as to how biased of a statement that is when you're talking about a 2-time National Player of the Year that was the #1 pick the year prior to CC. So
can
it's
I respond just to that for a
it makes
second?
you sound very biased against, somebody else. And all I'm saying is I am a huge CC fan. Like they said, I was at the game yesterday. I didn't just go there for Raven. I didn't just go there for Leah. I went there for the Fever. I am a fan.
Okay.
So it just would make me, respect anybody's take a little better when we understand that they're all teammates. It's cool that she's your #1 player, but it's like you don't have to down anybody else or say. And just let me finish this and I'll be quiet. When you say CC has a way that she plays, yeah, I mean that's up to the host. But what I'm saying is, when you say that CC has a way that she plays, well, guess what? AB had a way that she played too. But when two people come together, they have to blend with each other. AB never had a point guard like CC, but CC has never had a big like AB, ever. throughout her career, ever. So they both have to adjust to each other. That's all that I'm saying. It can't be one way just because she's transformational. I get that. But guess what? So was Jordan. And he still had to play with his players. He still had to incorporate his team. That's all. I'll be quiet.
Can I respond
Kosa,
to
can
him
you
real
hear
quick?
me?
Because he is saying
Kosa, can you hear me?
that if I may, because
Go
he
ahead.
said that when I spoke about not knowing about those other players, I'm pretty sure that in that statement I also said that that's just me, but that there are other people on this panel that know more about those players. So I don't understand how you're saying that I'm being biased, because I happen to like all those players. All I said was that before CC, I didn't know about these players, but I got to like them and enjoy them because of CC. But I made it very clear in that comment that I came because of CC and that I didn't know those other players. But Angry, did I not say? But that's just me. But there's people on this panel who know these players better than I do. Did I not say that?
Hey Maria, you don't gotta feel bad because I didn't know who Asia Wilson was. Listen, I watched.
Yeah, you don't gotta feel bad. I don't even know why we even talking about it.
I didn't know who Asia Wilson was.
Taking the Wilson to the hole.
Hey, hold on, Jeff. Check this out. I didn't know who Maya Moore was, man, until she did the New Jersey thing for Caitlin. Was it last year, the year before? I forgot what day it was. I didn't even know who she was. I knew who Cynthia Cooper was because that's when I watched for the comments a long time ago. I didn't know who none of these players was, so you ain't alone on that. You know what I mean? But now that I do know some of these players, I don't even watch other games. I keep it real with y'all. I watch the Fever, and that's it. I damn didn't watch the Fever in the finals last year. I just supported because Caitlin was already there. They kept saying she was coming back. She wasn't coming back. You know, I don't watch other teams like that. I don't. I keep it
game right now. Washington playing Atlanta.
I don't. You know what I mean? But it's starting to get interesting. So I might check out some other teams. You know what I mean? I like Enrique. I've been a big fan of Kennedy Carter. You guys know that. They watch my channel. I wanted her on the team. I've been saying she was coming back to the league. They lied. They said I was Angry. The other day.
Don't roll your eyes.
Hey, listen, Angry, check this out. The other day.
2 years later, she came back.
No. But I've been saying that for years, since I had a channel. Everybody know that. Everybody in my chat and my panel know that. But the other day, I said, man, Kenny Carter, I hope we get Kenny Carter. They told me, oh, she banned. She'll never come back. You need to get off of that train. You ride the short yellow bus. The very next day, it was announced the Aces got her.
I don't know.
She's going to do damage.
Courtside.
So I don't know. Hey, what's up? Who is that? Playbook? Yeah.
Are you hearing me now?
Yeah, I hear you, brother. It's your first time pulling up. Go ahead, bro.
Welcome, Caleb.
Yes.
Welcome.
Yeah. By the way, from my
Playbook. Is you talking?
Yes. Sean.
Talking all
I'm here for you,
that
Sean.
talk.
I'm here for you, Sean.
Yeah,
I'm here for you, Sean.
I had a feeling you were gonna be here, man. What's up?
Yes. From my accent, you guys, obviously I'm African. So Caitlin is everywhere. CC is everywhere. By the way, I agree with some things that everybody is saying. I would like, Pete, most of all. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Pete. By the way, I would even like CC to play off ball 40% of the time, not even 20%, 40%, because I think she needs open shots. She takes too many difficult shots, too many long threes. And I understand that game is interesting and all that. I understand that. But if she's going to win MVP, she has to be more efficient. And shooting those long threes, she's not going to be able to have that efficiency to win MVP. And I am a selfish CC fan. I want her to be the GOAT. And I know that if she doesn't, she could win 5 titles. If she wins 0 MVPs, she won't be any GOAT. She won't be in any GOAT conversation. So she has to win some MVPs. That's just it. So I get where Stephanie White is coming from. That being said, I don't like that woman. I just don't like her face. I just don't like the way she acts. I just don't like her for some reason. I just don't know. I just don't like her. That's just it. I'm sorry. I just don't like her. I don't think, and I understand, because you said something that, like, with your 2 kids, you know, you talk to them differently and all that. But the glazing that she glazes.
Right? That was a good example.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, good example.
Right.
I get it, but the glazing that she glazes other of her teammates compared to Clark, like if you want to glaze everybody. If you don't want to glaze, don't glaze anybody. But she glazes everybody. She glazes all the other players, and it almost seems like Cici is just there as some burden or something. It's weird. Like, so just stop talking. Stop talking. Don't glaze anybody.
Hey, Clayton Paper. I'm gonna go back up top and start around the top. Sean ain't said nothing in a while. Hey, but listen. He said nothing at all. I don't care. He said all that to say I don't like her.
Yeah.
Nah, let Jeff go. Go ahead, Jeff.
It's just gonna be short because I'm listening to y'all and I'm watching the game at the same time.
Go ahead, Jeff. Go ahead, Jeff.
First of all, Stephanie White's a tool. I don't like her. I'm not the only one that don't like her. And I'm glad I like what I saw yesterday and CC coming off ball and touching the ball and all that. But that's just one game. That's just one game. I want to wait and see what happens. Everybody's giving them a certain amount of games. I'm going to wait and see if this happens constantly. Because if it don't, then we're all going to know that y'all were all blowing smoke up your ass and stepping
Hey, Jeff. Hey, I know what this is. See, hey, Sean, I'm gonna go to you. I'll go back to Angry. Hey, I know what this is, man. What? All you guys, Angry done pulled up here. Y'all watch his channel. Y'all see what he be talking about. Y'all coming over here attacking me on Steady One. I thought we put this to bed. Angry Sean.
I agree with you. Angry don't like Stephanie, right? You like Stephanie Angry?
Hey, you see this shit?
Do you like Stephanie? Do you like Stephanie?
Hell no.
There you go. So don't say I'm attacking him.
Courtside, can I say something?
I'm agreeing with him.
Hey, listen. Hold on, Jeff.
Can I say something to Sean? Go
ahead.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay, Sean. Sean, you said yesterday that the attendance yesterday was a worry for CC. You said something like that, right?
I was. Like, I mentioned that.
Like, So, and what I think, obviously, we have to wait to see how the regular season goes. We have to wait and see how that goes. But what I feel is that for me, I am from thousands of miles out in Africa here. I stay awake. I stay awake 2 a.m. to watch CC play. You get what I'm saying?
Wow.
I watched her in college and I saw this girl and I was like, first of all, like, who is this? This women's basketball? Like, are you sure this women's basketball? Are you sure? So I was drawn into that and I said, okay, let me watch her. And obviously I saw the 40-point triple.
You breaking up, bro.
Yeah, you're breaking up, bro.
I gotta come back to you. You breaking up.
Something points against South Carolina.
I can't hear him.
Hey, you breaking up, bro. You gotta go out and come back in or something. You breaking up, man. Hey, Sean, go ahead, bro. Hey, Sean, before you go, man.
Yeah.
You see what done happened, bro.
Let's see play, bro.
Angry, come over here, bro.
Play.
I got you back, Angry. I got you back.
Oh, man.
Maria,
that's what we want to see.
Yes.
Maria, please get out the tunnel. Get out the tunnel. You messing up everybody's internet.
Hold on, man.
No, I'm not. Get out of here. Please,
oh my God.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Let me say this real quick. Hey, I see a lot of people in the chat. Hey, somebody said something about the merch. Hey, everybody that ordered last week, your orders went out on Friday. I seen somebody said your order went out on Friday. I say this all the time. If you order Monday, it don't go out Monday. Don't be emailing me. If you order Monday through Thursday, I ship everything Friday. Okay?
Oh.
All right, cool. Hey, Sean.
You sell merch?
Yeah.
What you sell?
A gang of stuff, bro. Got a website now. Gang of stuff.
WNBA stuff. What merch do you sell?
I got hopium. What you should get? You should get some hopium, bro. Hopium. Hoping that we get this right.
What else you sell? What else?
I know what you're trying to do.
What else you sell? I'm listening.
Hey, Caitlin Clark effect. You know what I'm saying?
Do you sell any Kelsey Mitchell apparel?
It's coming. It's coming.
Is there any Aaliyah Boston apparel?
It's coming.
Oh my God.
Act like you know what time it is. Though.
It's
All right,
coming.
bro?
It's coming.
Act like
It's
you know
coming.
what time it is.
Hey,
up there, bro.
I got some stuff called 1.4 coming. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I know what you got that's here already that's selling though.
Angry like Judge Joe Brown and shit.
Hey, Sean, go ahead, Sean,
Yeah.
man. They jumping me, man. Go ahead, man.
Oh my goodness. Angry.
You need Stephanie White t-shirts.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh my God.
Hey, go ahead, Sean. Go ahead, Sean.
Angry. Do you think like most of the fans of the past two, like really just in the past year, you think they get easily gaslit whenever Stephanie White talks?
You know what? I think at first they did till they realized she was a liar.
You think so? You think like genuinely?
The whole DeWanna Bonner situation literally showed how she lied within a day. Within like 24, 48 hours, she had two separate answers to one question. So you knew she was lying there. She never took accountability. Then from there, it's weird. Just watch her, bro. She's always praising everybody else while tearing CC down.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I've never been a fan of that because we all can see that.
Yep.
Especially when like on camera yesterday, I was watching the game. She CC pulled up to her and she put her arm around her and she hugged her back. But I'm like, yo, bro, like if you're gonna show affection like that, but then when someone asks you to like they didn't even try to like directly ask her about CC's game, and I'm like, hey, why she didn't even bring it up? Or look, I'm not for overglazing, a player, but
agreed.
It'd be nice to like, if someone's gonna say something, like respond accordingly, like, use a little bit of tact to like mention your player. She's your star player on the team. She's the hub of the team. I figure at least a little bit would be nice. You know what I'm saying?
See, I'm looking past that. She's not the hub of the team. She the hub of the WNBA as far as the masses are concerned. As far as the masses are concerned, bringing it mainstream, she's the hub. Asia Wilson can have the accolades, the championships, but the one who's everywhere, who's global, is Cece. Why the fuck is she getting minutes? That doesn't make sense. Stephanie White wouldn't be coaching the Indiana Fever if Cece wasn't over there.
I agree.
She didn't go there.
I agree with that.
I agree.
She didn't go there for Aaliyah Boston. I don't even know why she's doing all of this.
I agree with that. Hey, but listen,
She wanted the spotlight. She wanted the spotlight.
Hey, I said this too though.
That is a true point, Angry.
They said, Courtside, when your Stephanie White merch coming. You guys keep playing on my hat. Hey, chat. I did hear Stephanie White the other day. You guys got me up here defending the damn lady. Hey, I did hear her say the other day in her interview, nobody's like Caitlin Clark. She does things that you can't never see. She does things. That's what she said. That's what she said, man.
You don't
agree.
That's what she said. Like an Indiana network, she said that on.
I don't know where she said it at.
Yo, bro, we know how she really feels. She says it all the time, bro. How everybody got the green light, but
What's that? I don't trust her because I never saw a coach who removes from the game players with a hot hand, who breaks something that is working. Why change something is working? Why do that?
Hey, Maddie.
Yes.
You familiar with Angry Fan?
I follow you. I follow many channels.
You heard Angry Fan say that, huh?
Oh, he said that? No,
it was never broken.
I'm talking. No,
Go ahead.
No, I'm talking about. For example, you had Chloe BB shooting. She pulls her out. She's pissed off when CC makes.
Sorry.
Yeah, but you gotta let her talk, man. You gotta let her talk.
I apologize.
Go ahead, Maddie.
That's why I don't believe that she's the one who took them to the semifinals. They did it despite of her.
See, this one y'all lose me. You can't listen. You can't kill her and don't give her no praise. I ain't saying praise her, but you gotta give her some type of credit.
She blamed the players for the losses. Why should we give her the credits for the wins?
Facts. Every time they lose, she
blames the players for the losses.
Under the bus.
You have Odyssey Sims, who did a great job. She's an all-class player. You have, excuse me, Aya Power, who is a WNBA champion. Excuse me. You have players who step up big time to try to get a contract. Not for her, not thanks to her. I mean, that's how I saw it. We needed her defense.
Talk about how she only likes black players, so we're not going there either.
We needed her defense. She broke the offense.
Hey, private. That's a nice hat you got on there, man. She look good. Hey,
Thank you.
Hi, Private.
How y'all doing? Hey,
What's up,
Angry.
darling?
What does
Hey,
that
I
say,
know,
Angry.
Private?
hey,
What up,
private.
man?
Hey, I know. I'm gonna let you go, private, but I know why you pulled up here, man. Because you always go everything Angry say. You say. I'm not saying you copy him, but how he feels, how you feel. So I'm gonna let you go ahead and get it
Well,
on.
Angry know
Private,
how I
help me
feel.
here, babe.
I'm the one
Help
that
me
put
here.
those long texts in your chat boxes.
Oh, sure, okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Everybody basically said everything. I don't even have much to say. I've been
I don't agree
blocked
with none
out
of that
about
shit.
two.
No, I don't agree with none
But
of that.
the thing that I had an issue
I just want to make sure I'm
with
clear. I don't agree with none of that.
Brent, the way Brent was overpowering his opinion over others with regards to CC, and for the most part, he was not personal. It's just that
No, he wasn't.
he has an overbearing way to be persuasive, which is nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. We go
But
ahead
I
and shit over
I
here, man.
do disagree in this regard, which the Tina camp is already in agreement with.
Oh God. Oh God.
And by proxy, Angry is also. When we talk about CC with regards to on ball percentage and all of that, my issue is style of play and rhythm. Okay. Style of play and rhythm. Right now, she's taken CC out of her rhythm and taken CC out of her style of play. That's been proven to be effective for the most part. Yes, it hasn't won a championship, but that's not all her fault neither. But rhythm and style of play is being thwarted. And that's a problem for Cece because she's going to have to relearn how to play within her system rather than be herself. And we never seen that in history of any sport where you have a phenomenal player that's considered generational had to conform to the coach as opposed to the coach conforming to the player. We never seen it. This is what's happening right now.
Jordan did it with Phil Jackson.
It's more than that, though.
Jordan
Like,
did it with Phil Jackson.
What's that?
He had to conform to that triangle. He hated it. He didn't like to run it.
He didn't like to run it, but his whole game was not.
Hold on.
It did not require him not to be a rhythm player.
You didn't see Larry Brown. You didn't see Allen Iverson get into it with Larry Brown. You didn't see that?
But in each of those instances, I was from Philly.
Okay.
I seen it up close and personal.
Okay.
The issue was they were never taken out of their rhythm. That's the issue I'm talking about.
What do you mean? Jordan had to slow down into a triangle offense that he hated.
But he was in rhythm. He was able to operate. CC can't really operate in this to her peak efficiency.
Bro, lately Stacey's been
from running to walking almost. It's two different things.
Listen.
Jordan ran.
Listen.
AI ran.
See, you know what I noticed in these preseason games? Even though it's just preseason, I'm not going to put too much stock into it. But I noticed that her turnovers are all the way down. You know why that is? Because she doesn't have the ball in her hands as much. You know why her efficiency is up right now? Because lately she was 2 for 3 yesterday, I think, right? Was
yeah, she's 2 for 3.
Bro, her efficiency has went up. Why is that? Because she's not taking as the shots she's taking.
Because she's getting better shots. Because she ain't having to dribble. She ain't having to dribble into a shot. She's getting better shots.
A year before that, I think it was her rookie year or last year. They think she led the league in like most unassisted points. Why is that? Because she got to.
They don't pass her the ball. That's
bro,
why they couldn't pass her the ball.
The game is coming easier, bro. Whether you like it or not, bro. It might not be like I don't know how to explain it to you, man.
And this is the third point that's very important to most people.
Listen here. All right,
it doesn't look good.
Yeah, there we go. Listen here. Do
It
y'all want to see that shit or not?
good.
And hold on, I gotta tell you something though.
Why
Angry.
do we come here to watch? Hold up, because we
Angry.
losing focus of why we
Angry.
even
Let me say this.
Let me say this
real quick. And I'll let you cook. Don't nobody interrupt Angry. I'm gonna say this to Private real quick. But I gotta let Angry know about Private real quick because he probably don't know, even though you watch his channel. The other day, Private said, I'm about to say what you said, right?
Go ahead.
The other day, Private got up here and said, I don't care if CC don't win. I'm paraphrasing. I don't care if CC
I
don't
like
win.
where we going already. Go ahead.
I don't care if CC don't win no game. I don't care if she don't win no game. I don't care if she don't win no championship. I don't care none of that. I wanted to see her shoot logo threes and all that. And if she don't do that, I'm leaving. I ain't watching. Did you say that private?
Now I'm gonna cut off the part.
Not that bad. You went overboard.
That's what you said.
Hold on.
You went overboard.
I'm gonna cut off the part where we say, I don't care if she win the championship. I don't care if she win games.
That's what he said, though.
I'll delete that part. I want to see her cook. That's why we're here. That's what wearing Clark. I'm watching two people with their cameras on wearing Clark effect hats. We want to see her shoot the logo threes. We want to see the long corner passes. We want to show her fucking her court vision. We want to see that. That's why we're here right now on a Sunday talking about this. We're not seeing that no more. And it's not fair that
and you heard what I said the other day.
Hold on.
Let him finish.
This would be different if we didn't already see her rookie year where she took this motherfucker over. It would be totally different. The fact that we already seen her take it over, we already seen they couldn't stop her. Now she's actually getting the fouls called. She had 13 free throws. I don't think she had that all in the first two seasons.
Exactly.
I've been saying in the video that they're going to be calling these fouls now because she's worth too much. For that being said, like we just got to get this agent Stephanie White out of here. Bro, it's not the fact that CeCe got to conform to her offense. Her offense don't even make sense. Everybody's talking about Leah Boston assists are going up. Okay, but her rebounds are going down. We already a small team. Her and John just play the perimeter. So I don't know what the hell so now we're relying on KK to get rebounds and play down low when she barely played last season. 2-3 minutes a game all season. This doesn't make sense.
Hey, Angry, let me ask you.
Hey, but Angry, can you think about the fact that what you just said was that CC free throws was the highest they've ever been?
Okay.
And that's with her being off the ball at times? Okay. Think about that. She don't have to have the ball 24/7 to still get into her game and still get them foul calls.
It still had 25.
She don't have the ball 24/7. She passed.
Hey, Angry, let me ask you a question.
Angry, I want her to make the decisions instead of us doing this stupid ass hot potato offense we're doing.
Angry, let me ask you a question. Hold on.
Exactly. That motion offense is no good.
Do you think her points?
Okay, but guys, we can't say exactly when CeCe had. You said what you want to see her do, but she has told you what she wants to do. What? She said she wants to be off the ball sometimes. We all want to tell each other what we want to see.
What did she actually say out of her mouth? She said a little bit.
Yeah, she made her
right.
She said a little bit.
But she didn't say that she didn't want to have the ball in her hand either.
But when have you heard anybody say that?
Hey, hold on.
But realistically, when have you heard anybody say?
Hit the horn.
No, I don't want to hit the horn on them. Hey, check this out, right? Hey, you know what I've been noticing? Ladies? And again, it's just preseason. But the points Caitlin Clark been getting, we really don't even notice she be getting them because they be so easy.
Don't they be easy?
They be so easy. The girl go average 25 and then 30. She only playing 12, 13 minutes, bro. You know
easy like Sunday morning.
No,
she gonna average down to 25 points, man.
I thought she would, but she's not. Stephanie White is in love with Raven Johnson. All right,
Raven Johnson not gonna be starting.
I'm telling you, bro. Kelsey has the green light. She don't even like when Clark score like
that. And like I told you, I saw this quote. I saw this quote where she's saying that he's got to make minutes for Raven.
Exactly.
Yeah, she said I got to make minutes for Raven.
What the fuck that mean?
She should.
But listen to what you just said. Y'all making the point for us. If she's got to make minutes for Raven, why are we making it seem like Raven taking shots out of CeCe's shot car?
Hey, Brent.
Come on, man.
Brent, hold on real quick. Brent.
No, we're not saying that, but she's definitely going to dig into the minutes.
Hold on. I want to make sure this shit recording, bro.
Yo, Angel Reese is actually.
I'm gonna play this shit when they come out and they be balling, be going whooping these teams up. I'm gonna play this shit right here. I want this shit recorded, man. I'm playing this shit right here. I'm gonna send it to Angry too. You know what I'm saying? Because I think she's gonna.
Don't worry, I'm gonna send you an invite to pull up. We're supposed to be 4 and 5, and we.
No, so you saying that? Hold on, let me get this on record.
4 and 5. Yeah, had that recorded.
Play first 10 games. What do you see the schedule being? Angry, the record.
I don't have the schedule in front of me right now.
I know the record.
Who's the first 10 games?
Seattle, Mystics, Dallas. Seattle, Mystics, Dallas. I forgot who the other two was.
I mean, on paper they should be all three of them, but I just watched Dallas beat them, so I don't know what's
They're,
going on.
they're not beating Washington in Washington.
I forgot who the first was. I know Seattle.
They got Dallas, LA, Washington, Seattle, and Portland.
Okay, in Portland. First 5 games.
That's the first 5.
No. I think it's
Seattle,
Dallas, LA,
Wings,
Washington,
Dallas.
Seattle, and Portland.
Yes.
That's the first 5.
Yo, out of that, they should be on paper. They should be 5-0. Maybe
No. I want to know
4-1.
what Angry gonna say.
Maybe 4-1 because of the Sparks. The Sparks might get them. They should be 4-1 off of that. That's the first.
Okay.
5.
Okay. So that's the first 5. Then you got Golden State, Portland, Atlanta, New York.
Oh,
now we're starting to get somewhere. All right. So now
That's
I'm
3-2.
what's the Atlanta game?
Hold on. I want this on
I want to
record.
know what the Atlanta game is.
Hold on. I want on record.
All right. So look. All right. They first 10 games, they better be at least 6-4.
No. I don't want to hear what they better be. I want what Angry think they're gonna be.
Bro, I'm 6-4. I'm gonna say 6-4. They should be more than that. It should be. I want to say 7-3 for real.
I'm saying 7-3.
I want to say 7-3, but Portland's an automatic. I feel like, bro. Portland's an automatic. Seattle.
That's 2.
Jay's over there balling. I don't think that we have enough. We're not a whack team. I'm not saying that. I'm not disputing that. We have talent on our team. I don't trust Stephanie White as the fucking coach. That's the problem. I feel like if we played a different way with CC in our hand, we would be benefiting way more. Because if Kelsey have a bad game, we're fucked.
Hey, hold on real quick.
Hey, Angry, can I ask you a question?
Hold on real quick. CC has to develop her off. Let me get this real quick. CC has to develop her off ball to better her game. Oh, I think I got that one already. Salute to Pam. Yeah. Another one, she said, being off ball doesn't mean she can't play her way. I agree 100%.
Right, that's the point. But
I
Angry, just a quick
I just
question.
had a metaphor that came to my head to explain what we're trying to say. You have an orchestra. What is an orchestra without a conductor? This offense does not have a conductor. CC is a conductor. That's what we want to see her to run the offense as the conductor of the offense.
But she can run the offense without being on ball 100% of the time.
I didn't say she had to be, but I said we need a conductor. In the motion offense, there is no real point guard.
What motion offense you talking about? Because I ain't seen it.
The offense we running right now.
They played the whole second half yesterday.
No, that second half was the people on the bench.
What's that?
Right.
That doesn't mean she's not going to do it with the first string for
Man,
4
I'm talking about, don't tell me what you think. I'm talking about what we've seen so far, and I ain't seen no motion offense. I haven't.
Oh, yes, you have. You've seen the hot potato going around the horn.
Facts.
I ain't seen it.
That's the motion offense.
Hey, check this out. Everybody up here been watching basketball for a while. Maybe not the WNBA, but basketball. When it gets to the playoffs, the game slows down. It's half court. It gets more physical.
That's true. That's true.
Okay, so what happens when we run all year the way y'all want it, and then we get to the playoffs and we got to go into this half court style situation, bro? This girl right here, Caitlin Clark, is generational. You can't take that from her. I would never get on here and say that. She gonna get hers regardless, but I want her to get hers and win. I don't want her to get hers and we lose.
Bro,
Right, but I think that's where you differ from a lot of other people, and that's why I was going to ask you, Angry, when you said though, because you were saying about and also private that like the conductor, is it because she can be the conductor, right? But the conductor decides, is it the bass solo, is it the clarinet solo, is it the drum solo, right? So
Exactly.
if CC is giving up the ball and she's averaging 10 points a game, but her assists go up, are you happy with that?
Yes, because I want to see her run the show.
Okay, I'm just asking. As
Because
long as you say that.
I get the wow factor even with assists. I get the wow factor.
But you said you don't care if they win. You just
okay.
want to play her ball.
Hear me out. I feel like this because it's a response to what you're saying. I feel like this. These teams know she's a threat, so they usually automatically double team her. Correct? They play hard, they double her. All that. Once they double on her, she finds the open person, or she'll pass to Aaliyah, who will find the open person. We're taking that away, is what I'm trying to say.
Exactly.
It's not about her scoring all the time. Because do people understand she got the most assists in the whole fucking 30 years of the WNBA?
I'm new to you. I'm new to you, and you're new to me. But I was on here, and the chat ate me up. I said she could average 20 assists. She could average 20 assists.
Catch the ball.
She could average 20 assists. I agree with you.
Is that mind-boggling to y'all? So when people sit there and they say,
Brent,
"Oh,
you
man,
said you was new to him. He got a YouTube channel too, so go subscribe to it.
Oh yeah. I heard you saying that. I think I've seen him pop up.
Yeah. So go subscribe to him.
Like it's not just about her shooting, bro. The logo threes drew niggas in. Then you seen the all-around game she got, bro. It's not.
That's what got me.
Give her the ball so she could just launch.
Okay, but see, that's why I ask questions. I don't assume. But what you're saying, Angry, is not what the mass of her fans agree with. They want to see 30 points. They want to see 25 shots a game. And that's what I'm saying. Her game.
No. The masses of her fans want to see her win. That's what they want to see. Now, do I want
Hey, Courtside, keep it real. Do you agree with that?
No, not from me being my YouTube channel.
We
got one
yeah,
up here,
no.
private, right there, private next to you. Private told us.
Yeah, people will say point blank, I don't care.
I want to see her run the show as a conductor, win or lose.
See, win or lose.
Run the half court, right?
So he don't care. He don't care. He want a Harlem Globetrotter. He wanted to be a Harlem Globetrotter.
No matter if they're running the half court or running full gun, he wants to see her as a conductor. Period. Am I right or wrong,
Yes.
Private?
Yes, because right now we do not have a conductor in the motion offense. There is no conductor.
Hold on. I'll keep all the way real. Fuck that. And then I want to see it take mass shots. Yeah, that too. She
right. See, now the truth is coming out.
That too.
Now the truth is coming out. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on real quick, Sean.
Launch him.
Okay.
Go, Angry, go.
Hold on.
No, I get how you.
That's why they were dubbed America's team. That's why. Launch them bitches.
Hey, no. They was dubbed America's team because of the impact she brought.
Nigga, because she was exciting to watch. She made that team exciting. Are you crazy? They watching them is like pouring molasses now.
Hey, listen.
On the floor.
I'm a diehard. Listen, I gotta get to the super chat real quick. I'm a diehard Dallas Cowboy fan. We America's team and ain't won nothing in 30 years. And we still America's
team. I feel bad for you right now.
And ain't won nothing.
Okay.
Hey, salute to This should cover. Hold on, let me get this real quick. This should cover a hopium hat for Angry. CC off ball makes her less predictable. Period. She will get better at it as the season goes on. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna send him one. Since you bought him a hopium hat, I'm gonna send him a hopium hat.
What's the name, Moni? Thank you, Monio. I want my hat.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to him. Hit my email.
Angry. Okay, Angry. 2 questions that I want you to address.
He gonna email me and I'll send him his hopium. I'm gonna send him a whole bunch of hopium stuff. Matter of fact, hey, Angry, I'm gonna send you a hopium mug.
He's gonna want you to turn over to the dark side and like Stephanie.
You drink liquor.
Don't do it. Don't do it. He's gonna want you to like Stephanie.
A shirt and a hat. I got you. I'm gonna send it to him. I got him. Salute to you. Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, Angry. So I got 2 questions I want to ask. Like in regards to you want to cease to just essentially do exactly what she did in year 1. Do you think with her with this narrative of her getting off ball and her not the reason I feel like they want to do it is so she has less attrition because of the injuries she has. Do you agree or disagree that if she's more off the ball, it will give her less attrition? For the prolonging of her career.
You said patrician?
No, attrition.
I disagree with that.
Hold on, you gotta let him finish. Let Angry answer though, real quick.
I don't even know the fucking question right now. I'm gonna be real, Joe.
I'm saying attrition. What I'm saying is
attrition.
you know, like to make sure she doesn't get injured or anything. Like
write that shit down. I don't know what the hell you talking about, obviously, nigga.
no, I mean like the reason they want her off the ball less is to make sure she doesn't get hurt. Like
That's
bringing up the ball 90.
That's why I don't believe that.
You don't believe it?
I don't believe that.
No, because so you don't believe it. So you don't believe it. So you don't believe it at all.
Wife does not look at her like this is even her fucking team. Like she's even the star on this team. She's doing everything. She don't care about her getting hurt. If that's the case, why the fuck she sending pics for Leah Boston out there now? And we don't keep watching that happen in the season too.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hold
on. Because when Courtside showed you that clip, everybody said that she volunteered to go and do that because the play broke down and she went and did something on her own.
Hey, you know what? We got to start with the foundation.
If I was a coach, I would tell her, don't do that again.
Angry.
But don't you think? Don't you think it's predictable that she's gonna bring up the ball 94 feet, and the defense scouting her knows that she's gonna do that? That she's gonna bring up the ball all the time. Like, we'll just go her.
And she'll find an open man. We'll get an
Angry. Remember that press conference that Natalie Nakase said that, oh, yo, why are you guarding Cece like this? And she was like, well, we know she's gonna come up with the ball, so we told our people to press her 94 feet because we all know she doesn't like quote unquote pressure. So this is gonna get her. This is gonna get her tile. What do you say to what Natalie said in that press conference? You thought she was bullshitting, or is something that CC just has to fight through and not have assistance to her, like giving her relief so she could get like a little bit off ball to get the ball back and then dictate play when it met half court?
I'm not mad. All right, if you want Raven Johnson to bring the ball up to half court and then give the ball back to Clark, I'm fine with that. What's the problem?
Like Boston just did.
I don't think Boston should be doing that shit, period, bro.
But even with that,
see, this is what I be talking about, though. I don't think no other coach would even have Aaliyah Boston doing that shit. So I don't like the fact that Clark was drafted to the WNBA, right?
We seen Angel Reese bring the ball up court last year. Some coach let her run point last year.
Say it again.
We seen other coaches use other positions to bring the ball up court.
Yeah.
And where they at now?
Yeah, they got championship.
Nah, see, I think y'all just don't. I don't think y'all fully. I don't think they fully respect Aaliyah Boston's game.
Bring the ball up court, don't he? Don't break Draymond.
Right, but I'm saying,
bro,
and that's what they.
The number one court vision. Why the fuck is anybody else bringing the ball up the court? What are we really talking about?
The Golden State Warriors got the best shooter of all time, and he don't bring the ball. He point guard. Draymond Green bringing the ball up.
Steph Curry said himself, it robs. When you look at her logo threes, it robs her for the rest of her game. He don't have the court vision like her. He basically said
right, but I think what you're missing, man, is that's just like Denver. Now, I'm not. Please hear what I'm saying. I am not comparing Jamal Murray to Caitlin Clark. Okay, point blank, put a stamp on it. But he is the point guard, and a lot of time Jokic is bringing the ball up the court because he's playing point. You can't really take the ball out of AB's hands when she can throw it over anybody else on the court, minus the big. And the average big, she can dribble around because she's agile enough to do so. So to have her bring the ball up is not a bad thing to start the offense. If CC is being literally hounded 94 feet, that shot clock is going down.
Bro, I get.
So now when you get past half court, you got less time to run the offense.
You're not hearing what I'm saying. So if someone brings up and she's the first option, okay. I don't want
like
her
we just seen.
Go ahead.
Like we just seen.
Okay, Brent.
Hold on. Let him answer. You gotta let him answer. Then I come to you. So basically, what you're saying is like because in yesterday's game, I seen Sophie bring the ball up, transition, stop, hit a three. I seen Boston bring the ball up. I seen Raven bring the ball up, and I seen CC.
There's too much going on up here.
I seen CC.
They don't need all them people to bring the ball up. You're right. You know what? You're absolutely fucking right. Put the ball back in her hand.
We need the orchestrator.
Yeah. Put the ball. It's total chaos. Scattered brains.
Yeah, like, but Angry is biased though.
Oh, he's very biased.
What I was getting ready to say about the pressing, the 94 feet, we seen that in her rookie season.
But you said something.
No, but what I'm saying when I say bias, what I mean when I say bias, I don't believe. I know Angry believes that Stephanie White was installed to the Indiana Fever to diminish
sabotage.
She's paid under the table because
I don't believe that.
season.
I have a question when I may.
I don't believe that. To slow Clark, I do. Hey, fuck it, I do.
I don't believe that.
Go ahead, Maria.
I have a question.
Hold on, real
A
quick. I
short
gotta go. Hey,
question.
Maria. I'm gonna come to you next. I gotta go to Maddie because she was trying to say something. I'll come to you next.
Okay.
Maddie,
Fair enough.
Go ahead, Maddie.
Thank you, Courtside.
Go ahead.
If CC's game took the Iowa back to the finals and Indiana Fever to the playoff, why change the core of her game? Why not fix just what is broken and add to it, expand the game, not take the core of her game?
Yes.
Okay, so what's broken?
Thank you,
So
Maddie.
what's broken?
Because this ain't college. This ain't
No,
college.
hold on, guys. Guys. This ain't my show. But hold on, because the young lady was talking. Let the young lady talk.
Let her finish.
Yeah, I'm just asking her what's broken, what needs to be fixed.
Her rookie year, the offense was great. Okay, her game took them that far. It won't take them further. Add to it, improve what's fixed, and add to it. Don't take away the core of her game.
I like what you're saying, but I'm asking you personally, what needs to be added? What was broken and what needs to be fixed?
Hey, this is what Angry wants to do. Kenny, salute to you. He said, Angry Lee. Angry wants them to give CC the ball and run to the bench and let CC do it all.
That sounds dumb as hell. She has the most assists in one season in the whole WNBA. Obviously, she passed. She's not Kelsey Mitchell. She's not Kelsey Mitchell now. Somebody who's going to shoot and that's it. Might get you 1 assist, maybe 2 on a good day. No. She's not that. I think she can actually average a double-double. If they can
Okay, I could say some of that, but I'm not. Let's go back to Maddie, because Maddie was going to say what she thinks is lacking and what needs to be added.
Maddie, answer that. That's to you, Maddie. What do you think they're taking away from and what do you think they need to add?
Well, I'm okay with the off ball as long as it's not a little bit, not a long period of time. I want a solid defense to complete her offense.
Okay, so you're saying what she could add to her game is defense, is what you're saying?
That's why they drafted Raven.
No. She for a PG, she's good at defense as far as I'm concerned. But she needs teammates who can catch the ball, who can catch the passes, and she needs a solid defense to complete her offense. We wanted Stephanie White to bring her defense to complete CC's offense, not to break the offense. Right?
No, but listen. You know what though? It's crazy though, because what they did so far kind of goes against everything you guys are saying. Angry, Private, Jeff, Maddie. Look what they did in the draft, how they constructed the team. They constructed the team to run. That's what everybody's been saying. They want, and I agree. I want them to run. I was not mad at the Raven. I've been saying Raven since the day they drafted. Everybody know that. I never got on the stuff she said. I've been saying Raven. Everybody up here can tell you that. I've been saying that.
I'm glad it's Raven. I want Raven.
So everything I got. I told you guys before the season started. Long as they got CC, Kelsey, and Boston, I got no excuses. They got the core. They went and got Raven, brought Lexi back. We got Sophie. And now it's crazy though, because Hines Allen, Howard better than her. We got rid of Howard. Howard better than Ryan Allen.
Who ain't better than her?
Raven play a real game before we keep going.
Let me know when I can ask the question.
I'm just saying.
Let's get Maria in there. Let's get Maria in there.
Angry, you wanted Howard gone too, and Howard better than Ryan Allen. She better than Allen.
I ain't want Allen,
but she better than her. Who would you rather have right now, Howard or Allen?
I fuck around say Allen.
You know why I say Allen? Because
you ain't
that
being
was hard-headed, yo.
See, that's not basketball related.
No, it is basketball related.
Howard is better than Allen.
Allen didn't come over saying I want to be MVP of this team and shit. She ain't do all that.
But is she better?
Bad vibes from the door. Bad vibes from the door. From the door.
Hey, go ahead, Maria.
Get the rebound.
Go ahead, Maria.
Okay.
And give the rebound. Bounce.
You're not gonna convince him. You're not gonna convince him.
Okay. I have a question for who was it that said that we were taking CC off the ball to perhaps help her avoid injuries? Who said that?
George Washington.
That was Sean or Brent.
Okay. So I'm going to ask you, I'm going to ask and I asked this earlier, and no one had an answer for me. So I'm going to ask it again. If that is the premise as to why you want CC off ball, what the hell is going to happen when they're making CC play on create a pick for someone like AB, who is a big, and it has a big defender on her, and that defender plows through CC and injures her?
Can I answer that, please? I haven't spoken in a while.
All right, go ahead, Pete.
Yeah, I have an answer too. Go ahead.
I just want to say, Maria, I get your point, but here's the thing. And I know it's CC, and CC's their superstar, but setting picks is a part of basketball. Even point guards do it. I've seen Muggsy Bogues. I've seen Michael Jordan, Steph Curry, John Stockton. Everybody sets. Come on, Angry. Everybody sets picks. Now, I get. Yes, absolutely.
I'm a Hornets fan. Muggsy Bogues, really.
I want to hear Pete. Please.
Yes.
I want to hear Pete.
Now, Angry making me laugh. Okay, now you're trying to throw me off my rhythm because you know I'm a cook. That's some evil shit, man. I will say this. I agree with you. Yes, she could get injured. Absolutely. That part I don't like. However, we have seen her get injured when picks are set. You know, when somebody sets a pick on the opposing team. I mean, Breonna Stewart ruptured her eardrum. Alyssa Thomas damn near broke her jaw.
They were allowed to do that back then. They're not doing
That's true. I hope not. I hope you're right. Oh my God, I hope you're right. Because she's gotten hurt. Like I said, Breonna Stewart ruptured her eardrum, just dropped Sophie. You saw how she violently dropped, but the one on CC was worse. She just sets good picks. I'm not blaming Stewie. Alyssa Thomas, I do blame. She's a dirty player. I saw her, boom, lower her shoulder in to CC's jaw.
I remember.
My point is just, it can happen, you know, her running into a pick too. Now, do I want to see her setting 4 or 5 picks a game? Hell no. Okay. Maybe every Mother's Day, fine, but you know, not 4 or 5 picks a game. Hell no.
Yeah, but at the same
Pete, you know what, Pete?
Thank you.
Yeah, nice one, Pete.
Thank you, Pete.
No. Because if you listen to Stephanie White in her interviews, Stephanie White is constantly talking about her getting hurt and injuries and things of that. If that's the primary focus, is you worrying about your guards getting injured, she should not be out there doing that shit. She shouldn't. And that's just what it is. If you worried about it that much. I don't see Kelsey setting no picks, bro. I don't know what games y'all be watching this shit, but I don't be seeing her do that at all.
I think, again, we're kind of exaggerating a point, because I already stated earlier that when she set the pick, she did it on her own. So if she chooses to go and do it, obviously she wasn't worried in that moment. But the difference between being double teamed, which is something that a guard can be done literally every play, and setting a pick every blue moon, that's different.
Okay, but as a coach, when CC gets hot, she pulls her real quick. She should have.
Okay, hold on. I want to finish this topic first. No,
it's on.
I want to finish this topic first.
She should have pulled her and said, "Don't you ever set a pick like that with a big again." She should have did that.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. Pete just addressed that. It's going to happen. It's basketball. There is nothing on the court that one player can eliminate doing. Again, we're making her like she's in the NFL. She doesn't only play offense. So she doesn't only shoot. She's going to play defense. She's going to set picks. Let's think about last game when she got hurt. How did she get hurt? On a big trying to block her three. Right. And dang near took out her kneecap, right? Yep. So a smart team is always going to put CC in that position, because the point guard is going to have her up at the top. And what are they going to do? They're going to wave over the big to come and set a pick.
Yep.
So let's be real, y'all. Y'all can't have it both ways. You can't say on offense she can't set one, when on defense they're probably going to put it in it every play. If they want to seek her out, they're going to put her in that same position.
Who would y'all?
So either she's going to play the game or she's not.
Hey, they're asking for the horn. Okay, I got y'all. Everybody in the chat asking for the horn. I'll give it to y'all one time.
Who would y'all say?
That's for Sean and
yes, that was Brent. Yes, that was Brent.
Run, private. Run your ass back to the ship. Run.
Hey, J-Dub, you there, J-Dub?
Yeah, y'all hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
It's very simple. Y'all straw manning. Angry, you straw manning. Who would you say? It's a straw man argument. It's you making up an argument that at least I know Courtside not making, Son not making. Aaliyah is easily top 3. I would say she's number 1 as far as the best passing centers in the league. In the NBA, Joel Embiid brings the ball up. Jokic brings the ball up. What's the center from Miami that scored 83 points?
Bam Adebayo.
Bam brings the ball up.
Victor Wembanyama.
Victor brings the ball up. To say you don't know why Aaliyah's bringing the ball up is crazy. That's crazy. How? Because she can pass, and you get into your offense faster, and you can get CC the ball without all that pressure. It's very simple. It's very. You just don't want to see it. And private, respectfully, private. This will be the last thing I say. Respectfully, if that's your take, that you don't care if CC win or lose, then respectfully, brother, that makes you a loser. That's a crazy take.
That is your opinion, and you're entitled to it.
Hey, check this out.
That makes you a loser, brother. You a loser. If you don't care if CC lose, that means you're a loser.
Hey, check this out real quick though. This is what happened though. Let's just say Stephanie White says, you know what? We're gonna play CC ball. We're gonna CC gonna have the ball in her hand 100% of the time. That's what we're gonna do. What's gonna happen at the end of the year when they don't lose? They're gonna blame everybody else and say it was everybody else's fault.
Absolutely.
That's just what's gonna happen, man. That's what's gonna happen. Hey, CC wasn't on the team last year. They went to the semifinals.
Yeah.
They're not going to blame everybody. All the haters are going to blame CC regardless. Regardless of what happened, CC's always going to get blamed.
Hold on. I agree with what he just said, but see, this is the difference. You just said a key word: haters. See, there's 3 categories in my opinion. There's haters, which no one should care about at all.
Right.
Then there's CC fans that only want to see CC do CC. And then there's people like me who are CC fans who wants to see team success. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you.
You're one of those 3. You're one of those 3. And if you're on the side of actually seeing winning basketball, you have to understand. I'm not knocking her for never having won anything. Let's be real. Only one team wins every year. That's hard to do. So I'm not knocking her for that. But I am saying that, like the young lady said, Maddie, she said she took her team twice to the NCAA. She almost took her team in the pros. Add to that. Okay, well, what I'm saying, like I said earlier, she's never had a big like AB. She's never had a big like AB. So that is adding to her game.
And she's never
adding to her game. I know, but I said both, bro. I said it both ways. So that's what I'm saying is that with that being the fact, part of what is being added to her game is having a big that can bring it up court, that can save her body, that can get her open shots. AB led the team in assists last game. She's not just backing people down. She's not just backing people down.
What a logo.
Let me say one thing. Let's keep this thing.
Yeah, Stephanie don't want the logo.
Where the logo at?
Let's talk facts here. Let's talk facts. How many and let's not get this let's not get this misunderstood. I think the way that she's playing now, she can average 25 and 10. But okay, let's say CC plays the way she did at Iowa. Hold on. Let's say CC plays the way she did at Iowa. In the history of basketball, men and women, how many teams has been successful in terms of winning championships playing that way? It's very few. And who has played that way?
Bro, let them finish. I gotta let them finish.
Nobody has played that way.
That's not true. UNLV did. UNLV did in the 90s.
Last thing, CC isn't the best shot creator one-on-one. She's not a Shea. She's not a Irving. She doesn't create her own shot. That the best playing one-on-one basketball.
She's not Allen Iverson by any
She's not Allen Iverson. She needs pick and roll. She needs all these things that is gonna I agree with what I'm saying. What I saw yesterday.
Twice. two players and got her shot, even had a fadeaway.
I didn't say she can't. I said she's not the best. She's not a Shea Gildress.
Yeah, she's not a Rick. She's not a Ricky.
She's not a Kelsey
Kenny
Mitchell.
Carter. She's not a Ricky.
She don't gotta be, nigga. She score her points. What do you want?
What's all these why do you want? Why do you want her points to be so hard to get?
I don't understand this.
She get the way they playing right now. She get easier shots, which is gonna make her be more efficient and less turnovers.
The first 5 to 10 games. Then.
Okay,
that's why she shot 27% from three last year.
After these 10 games,
she shot 27. She shot 27%. She shot 27%.
I'm not gonna backtrack.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure.
Don't move the goalpost neither though.
I'm gonna make sure you don't backtrack.
Don't move the goalpost neither though.
She shot 27% from three last year.
Let him finish this sentence.
Why that keep talking about last year? You don't know she was hurt.
Because she take difficult shots.
She was hurt last year. I said that multiple times.
What's she shot year one? What's she shot year one?
Nah, angry. We're not doing that though. She was on the court.
We are doing. Pete, you don't run me, nigga. We are.
What's she shot?
She was on the court. She was on the court.
What's she shot rookie year?
Hold on. Hey, y'all, hold on. Let's be respectful of the real situation, though. Angry. What is her career 3-point percentage?
She's not the best.
I don't have a pull up in front of me.
It's low 30s.
Her career is 34%. Her career is 34%. So she gets to take a lot of volume shots. There's nothing wrong with that. See, I think where people get it confused is that the people who are saying expand her game like me, I ain't never said it was 34%, but I know that to be a fact. Okay. But what I'm saying is I'm not saying take that away from her. Dog, I be at the game acting a fool like a teenage girl when them shots go up. Okay. So I'm not saying take that away from her. But what I am saying is why make it hard? She could be shooting wide open threes. Take it from a boxing analogy. Take it from a boxing analogy. Floyd Mayweather did all he could.
Bro, I wouldn't be complaining if she was the first option. I don't think
she is the first option.
She is the first option, bro. Okay, who's the first option? Who's the first option, Angry? Who's the first option?
Oh, damn well, Stephanie White rather Kelsey shoot. Stop playing. Stop acting like you don't know that, bro.
Okay, let me ask you this.
He said that publicly.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I ain't trying to take over, but just let me ask him this. Let me ask him this.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that though.
Hold on. Angry. You just made a statement. So my question to you is, if you feel Kelsey takes the most shots, how many times have you seen? Hold on, y'all. Listen to this point. Listen to this point. Listen to this point.
Everybody else just did. You know.
No, listen to this point. If you think Kelsey takes the most shots, if you think that's her goal is for her to take the most shots, tell me how often you. Let me say this, bro. How many times do you see Kelsey bring the ball up the court?
Hold up, because you long with it. Hold up.
How many times do you see Kelsey bring the ball up court?
Can I answer you?
Go ahead.
I can't answer one long ass sentence like what you're doing right now.
Go ahead.
I never said she takes Kelsey takes more shots than her. I said Kelsey got the green light over her. That's what I said. There's a difference. I don't think Clark and Kelsey are looking up at field goals made and attempted trying to outdo each other. I'm not thinking that. So please don't say I said that, because I didn't say that.
The reason Kelsey takes more shots is because Caitlin creates for others. Kelsey doesn't. So she's going to take more shots. She's going to take more shots.
That's my point.
Because Caitlin passes the ball. It's simple.
Before this year, everybody would agree, because y'all all have said, I want to see CC do what CC does. And yet Kelsey still gets a lot of shots. So it's not even about that for CC. If she's playing her game, we all agree she could lead the league in assists. We all agree. So
that's part of her game.
Let me say something. What do we disagree? I'm gonna say this again.
Man. Yeah, angry. What he's saying is actually agreeing with you.
What are we disagreeing with?
On this one here.
What are we disagreeing with here? Like, what? I don't.
There's background noise. Noise.
This is where I'm at. Let me see who got the background noise. Somebody got background noise.
I think Stephanie White likes Kelsey Mitchell more than Caitlin Clark. I think it's obvious. If you don't see that by now, you're delusional. That's my personal opinion. She's made it quite clear. All right. All they do is, I don't even think they like Kelsey Mitchell because she's even good like that. All you keep hearing about is she ain't leave. That's kind of disgusting right there.
That's emotional.
Need to be passed.
You've been emotional. Who cares who she like to?
I'm
who
being
cares?
emotional. I'm being emotional.
Who cares who Stephanie
I was
White
just
like?
about to say that. Who cares?
Who cares?
What you mean who cares? That's the
Bro,
goal.
that's emotional. Like that's
Hey, look.
Wait, J-Dub.
We're all adults in this chat. How many of us?
Who cares who the coach like?
One at a time.
That takes a lot of shit.
Oh my God.
That's emotional.
How many of us can say that we're the most liked at work? Raise your hands. Who can say we're the most liked at work?
Who
it don't matter. You still perform. Yeah, you still perform.
I know. Stephanie White ain't stupid. She knows she need Caitlyn to win. You don't think Stephanie White want to win? Let's go there. Let's go this. Hold on real quick. Hey, Brent, you got some background noise. Let me ask this. We going all over the place. Let's get some
her way.
It ain't me because I was muted.
Do you think Stephanie White want to win?
Of course.
Her way. And her way is diminishing CC.
No, her way is for emotional offense, whatever the Connecticut style. You've seen Alyssa Thomas and DeWanna.
She ran that style
that way.
She ran that style in Connecticut based off her personnel. She had a Thomas.
Well, what's the excuse for Vanderbilt?
Man, I'm talking about right now.
Vanderbilt. I was going to bring it up next.
Hey, right now,
calling ass to get the fuck away from her.
She didn't win nothing in Connecticut.
Hey, y'all, come on, y'all. Whoever is bringing up Vanderbilt is tripping because Vanderbilt just became a team with Michaela.
Brent, let me say this real quick, bro.
Yeah.
Let me say this
I was talking about her coaching style.
Let me say this real quick. Hold on. Let me say this real quick. It goes Stephanie White, then they got like the upper management and the ownership. So let's go with what you guys say. Stephanie White don't like Caitlyn. We'll go with that narrative. I don't believe it, but let's go with that narrative. The upper management, the one that's calling the shots, is building a facility, putting a simulator in it. Who do you think that's for? Let me answer it for you. That's for Caitlyn. So do you think that the upper management is going to allow Stephanie White to sabotage their meal ticket? Bro, it don't even make sense.
A gilded cage is still a cage.
That don't even make sense.
Thank you, Maria.
Y'all, you over here really that little rinky dink putt. Man, fuck all that shit.
But it's for Caitlyn.
Man, so what? Anybody else can make that for Caitlyn. I take your ass to a golf course.
It don't matter.
That's not enough to keep her.
Stephanie White will be gone. Stephanie White will be gone before CC.
What we waiting on?
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
What we waiting on?
I give a fuck about this. Hey, you guys,
let me say this.
You guys just don't like Stephanie, man.
Let me say this.
Y'all
nitpick. I want somebody with some goddamn sense up here. Maria,
y'all nitpick.
Do you want Stephanie White gone, Maria?
Everybody want her gone.
I have added that. I have added that to my Christmas list.
Oh my
Lord! Let me say this. This
phenomenon right here. We're all up here watching the WNBA now. Yeah, y'all that's some more AB and we ain't give a fuck about them. We came here because of CC. Now we like them. That's how this shit works.
Listen, let me say this. This internet narrative that be going on is separate from the reality of what really happens in fans in person.
Yes, sir.
The internet hated Raven Johnson. Raven Johnson got a standing ovation at Gamebridge. Let me also say this: it's silly to bring up the ticket sales.
Why the internet hated her though?
I never went with it. I never.
Let me just say this.
You're not saying the whole part.
The whole part is because
you're
the internet. Let me tell you why. The internet was on the comments she made, but a lot of the internet is because they kept saying, "Why would you go get another guard? She's gonna come in and take minutes from CC." That's what I heard a lot.
Okay, but no. The main thing was right before the draft, she went and told the story about the Iowa fan base. Correct or no?
Yeah.
Okay,
why would that care?
Happen?
Hey, do we want to win or not?
On another radio
do we want to win or not?
With Charlamagne the God.
Do we want to win or not?
You might not win with Raven on the team.
Hey man, hey listen. Kobe Bryant played with Ron Artest. They
right
now, do we want to win or not, man?
Come on,
you want to win or not? That's what I'm.
Did you say we might not win with Raven on the team? Is that what you said?
We might not make the playoffs with her on the team, and they might.
Man,
Who
you
knows?
tripping,
We
bro.
don't know yet. The season haven't even started yet.
Man, this dude tripping, bro. Jeff, you didn't want
Man,
to. You want to say something?
Jeff. I'm just asking the question. What is it that you have against Raven as to
I
what her?
don't have nothing against Raven. I like Raven.
Let me finish the question. Let me finish the
You're
question.
telling no, because I'm gonna cut you off right there because I don't have nothing against her.
No, but to an extent, you just said we may not make it with her. I'm just asking you a question. I'm just asking you a question.
And I did say that they may not make it with her on the team.
So let me ask you a question. What is it that you would have against her having value to the team that you would say she might be a reason we might not make it?
I'm not saying she's the reason. I'm just saying in general. They might not make the team with Raven, or they may make the playoffs with Raven or without.
Hey, Jeff,
Y'all are talking about all this crap about Raven.
Brent, you got a lot of background noise, Brent. Hey, Jeff, I will say this, Jeff, because you know you've been coming up on the panel a lot.
Right.
You did not like the Raven thing. You've been saying that forever. I'm not saying
I did not say I did not like the Raven band. That's not what I said. I like Raven. I like Raven. I think she's a great man.
Jeff. Don't switch up now.
Jeff, you've been saying that for the longest, man. Right? Hey, listen.
I said they needed. I didn't like the pick.
That's what I said. The pick, which was Raven.
The pick. I didn't say I didn't like Raven and her play and the way she played. I said I didn't like the pick because they didn't need another guard.
That's a fact. There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
Okay, but my rebuttal to that is no one in this chat has said they may make the playoffs with CC. They may not. I mean, you singled out Raven.
True. They may not. They may make it or they may not make it with CC, Raven, Kelsey, all of them. They may make it or they may not. I just use her as an example.
Yo, bro, we already know CC's here. We needed some bigs. Like, you try to make it about Raven. You're being emotional right now. It wasn't about Raven.
It ain't about emotions at all for me, bro. I strictly speak facts. And the fact I'm about to put at you now is the fact, and the fact that I'm going to put at you now is that everybody keeps screaming bigs, but then y'all say y'all want to run. What the team they put together is to run. So that's why they didn't add true bigs. You can't have it both ways, man. What you want?
See, I'm watching this game right now, and Ocot's hanging, and Atlanta's running right now with the Mythic, and Ocot's is holding her own, running with his team.
Hey, let me ask you guys a question, because I think, Jeff, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to single you out, but I think you did say this. But if I'm wrong, I apologize.
Okay.
Before the draft, everybody was saying draft Jaquez. Is she a big?
No, I didn't. I wasn't part of that. But she's not. She's taller than Raven, but she's not. She's not really a big. She's like a guard / forward.
Okay, fine. She's not a big. That's all I want to hear. She's not
Right.
a big.
No.
But if they would have drafted her, we'd have said nobody would have said nothing. You know why? Because that's who Caitlin Clark tweeted. A lot of these people didn't even know.
No.
Yeah, a lot of these people didn't know who she was, man.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with
A lot
that.
of these, hold on. A lot of people. I'm not saying you angry, but you got a YouTube channel, so you know what we get a lot of stuff in the comments, and you get what people say in the comment. A lot of people in my comment section on my live, that's all they were saying. Oh, draft Jaquez. Lala didn't even see her play, bro.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask the panel. Let me ask the panel a question.
Hold on, I'm not done.
Okay.
PC tweeted her, and people keep saying bigs. They hypocrites because they don't mean big. They just mean not Raven. Because
Right.
if they drafted Jaquez, nobody would have been screaming this big shit.
This is who I wanted. Let me ask you the panel if this would have been a good pick. I wanted Cody McMahon.
Forget that. Let's talk about the team we got.
That's who I wanted. I wanted Cody McMahon. I didn't want Raven. I wanted Cody McMahon. Because she could play guard and forward both.
Hey, but
but Cody McMahon is not a big either, though. So that was just a matter of preference because she's not a big.
What the hell?
She's 6'3", right? 6'3", what is she? 6'3", 6'4"?
She's not that tall. She's not that tall.
I wanted Marta Suarez. I said that on here, and she just got waived by the Valkyries.
Marta Suarez got cut.
Hey, all I know is this.
Sense at all.
Hold on real quick.
Wait for nothing.
Hey, Brent, I gotta mute you real quick. There's a lot of background noise, bro.
Yeah, that's true, Angry. They traded away that for nothing. Unbelievable.
Absolutely nothing.
That
this
was
is what I know.
Idiotic.
Hey, this is what I know. And let me make sure I want to get this on tape. I want to get this on record so that I can toot my horn later. I'm happy with the Raven pick. I'm happy they signed 1.4. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy we brought Lexi and Sophie back, and we about to make a deep ass playoff run with Stephanie White as the coach. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I'm happy with all that.
I'm happy that you're happy.
Andrew called me the op the other day on this channel.
Happy.
Hey,
I'm
Randy
not-
called me the op. Hey,
Bro, I'm over here watching Lucy Olsen. Like,
The only one that I didn't want coming back was Sophie.
and I want you guys to keep the same energy when we running these teams out the gym. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
when we run these teams out the gym. Keep that. All right, I just want to make sure I said
Angry
that.
needs some of that daggum hopium, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna send him some. I'm gonna send him some. And anything else y'all want to get on?
They was running yesterday. They was running. I know it was Nigeria, but they was running.
Hey, anything you guys want to touch on before we get out of here? Anything else you want to touch on? Hey, how you guys see us? Are we going to win against Dallas Saturday?
Yes.
I don't know.
So 1-0.
I think so. I think so.
So 1-0 Saturday.
I
Yeah.
say
God,
Look,
damn,
this is
Atlanta, yo, Washington beating the shit out of Atlanta.
Yeah, and Lauren Betts is out playing Angaroos.
Angry. Kiki's putting them paws on Angel in the paint. She was flopping after a block shot again.
Courtside.
Reese got 10 points. Lauren Betts got 17 right now.
Was she hooping? Okay.
Yo, Washington got a 13-point lead.
Yo, is that 17 her points or her minutes? That's a lot.
That's still preseason too, though. So we got to look at it like that.
Yo, we got to stop this preseason shit. It's only 3 games. All right, this shit matters. It still matters, bro.
It don't really
you ain't
matter.
that fucking far away from the regular season.
It don't really matter. We gonna play Dallas this weekend.
Games of preseason.
We gonna beat Dallas, and we just lost to them. So it don't matter. You know what I mean?
Courtside.
Hey,
Put this on record.
Hold on. Did anybody get cut
Yes,
yet?
I do.
Nobody got cut yet, courtside.
Courtside.
I think Maddie's trying to say something.
Put this on record. This is J-Dub. Indiana Fever are going 34-10. First place.
I agree.
Facts.
I agree.
Y'all done got smoked too much opium.
Of course, y'all
done smoked too much opium.
Everybody say healthy. 34-10.
34-10.
34-10. First place.
Get the hell out of here, man.
There's something wrong with you, man.
They win in 30 games maximum, and that's if everything clicks.
I think we win 30 for sure. For sure. 30.
They might get to 30. They can win 30.
It
depends on how healthy they stay.
30 is the floor.
Nah, 30
well, yeah,
is the ceiling,
everything is depending on health. Of course, if they healthy,
yeah, because with the more games the girls are going to break down, their bodies really can't handle it like men.
Hey, check this out. Hey,
if they break their quarters down into 7 and 3, that's 28 and 12 with a few games left to play.
Hey, check this out, man. We're gonna get ready to get out of here, but you know how I do it at the end of the show. I go around the panel, let everybody get a closing remarks, statements, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, private, it's on you, man.
Okay. Quickly, I need to see an offense with a lead, not with a hot potato. Because in crunch time, you're going to need somebody to lead with direction and not hope. And that's when you really need a point guard at crunch time. There is no point guard on this team the way the offense is designed. So I suggest that they...
What are you talking about? They do have a point guard.
Okay, let me speak. Let me speak.
Hey, what are you talking about?
You seem to have an issue with me, J-Dub.
Yeah, you gotta let him finish, man.
Respectfully.
No, you gotta let him finish.
Okay, you already called me crazy or what have you.
Come on,
we
man.
weren't doing no
It's all
personal
good.
stuff on
It's
here.
all
We
good,
weren't
man.
doing
It's all
no
good.
personal
Don't worry
stuff.
about it.
I'm 65 years old. I don't need this in my life.
Come on, man. It's all good. Just go. Just go. It's cool. Y'all taking things
young whippersnappers need to get back in your place.
Come on, bro. You just keep it basketball, man. Y'all getting personal.
I was all basketball. I never offended anybody.
Yeah, he did call him a loser.
He called me a loser.
Come on, it's okay. Go ahead, private. It's on you. It's on you.
I never called nobody out of their name.
Come on, man. It's on you. Go ahead.
Okay. Now with regards to Caitlin Clark's game, her flow, her rhythm benefits everybody. It benefits, it doesn't detract. What Stephanie White is doing is reduction, subtraction, and it's going to take effect. in crunch time. Now, the real positive I see is Raven. And I agree, they're going to have to find time for her because she is a talent, and especially on offense. Defense. And so she's going to find it because she already made mention we got to find more time for Raven. So I told y'all earlier on, that's her pet. That's her baby. And for her to get more time, she's going to cut into somebody else's time. So that we're going to have to be prepared for that. But I don't know. With the new ref approach, given CC fouls now, CC game would be even better now. But we're not going to see that. Just like I explained the other day, there's elements of her game that gave her more gravity has been taken away. So she's going to have less gravity, which makes it better for the opposition.
Yes.
So I see what Stephanie White is doing is actually helping the league contain CC.
Yeah,
I'll end with that.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna go to Angry next. Hey, they said Angry, they want you to go live.
Angry Fan Sports, subscribe to the channel. I might be getting ready to go live. Fire Stephanie White. I'm out. Peace.
Hey, salute. Hey, that's Angry Fan. You guys go subscribe to his channel. You know what I'm saying? A lot of you guys know who he is already, so you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Another thing too, I want to say this while I'm up here, and I'm gonna go to the ladies next, Maria and Maddie. A lot of you guys be coming over to my channel, and you go to other channels. Me and Angry and Drizzy and all them, we take shots at each other. I don't agree with none of that shit he said. You know what I mean? But it's not personal against him. I'm attacking his take. And that's how I want to keep the panel up here. You know what I'm saying? You can attack a person's take, just be respectful. Because I don't agree with none of this shit they be saying up here. And it's my channel, and 90% of y'all against me. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with none of that stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? But you can attack a person's take, just don't attack the person, and we all good, man. You know what I'm saying?
I agree, man. Stop egging my house.
Yeah, we send shots at each other all the time. It's not personal, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the YouTubers I rock with, not all of them, but a lot of them I rock with. You know what I'm saying? You might see me attack their take if I do a video, but I'm not attacking them. So you don't got to go over to their channel and say, oh, Courtside said this about you or whatever, because I know that's what you guys do. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to put that out there because I might do a video today attacking everything that dude just said because I don't agree none of that. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree none of that. But I'm not attacking him. I just want to make that clear. But go ahead, Maddie and Maria. I'll get to the ladies and then we go. Who want to go first? Maddie and Maria.
Maddie, you can go first if you want.
All right, go ahead.
It's okay, Maria.
She's the newbie. She's the newbie.
Thank you.
So,
thank you, Maria.
No
I
problem.
think we could use. I think that Lexi and Raven will be beasts on the defense. They will be great on defense. Do you remember the game against Dallas last season?
I didn't hear you. You said, do I agree what?
Do you remember?
Did she remember
the game against Dallas last season?
Which one?
Say it one more time.
what about it?
Do you remember?
Go ahead, Maddie.
She asked if you remember the Dallas game last season.
Which one?
Which one?
The only one CC played, I guess.
Okay.
I don't remember. No, I don't remember it then. I don't. The game that sticks out to me is the New York game from last season.
CC was playing injured and in shooting slump.
Okay.
And she wasn't hitting her shots. She had 14 points, 13 assists, 5 steals, and 2 blocks. Remember?
No, I don't remember.
I don't remember.
You should check it out. It was the only game against Paige Booker.
Okay.
Oh, I do
What's the
remember.
point?
I remember. You know why I remember? Because when they did the matchup, it was a big old deal on the internet. You remember on the internet, it was a big deal. I remember.
Oh yeah, I think that was the game she was wearing the Cookie Monster piece from Kobe.
I do remember. I remember. Keep going.
She gave a master class in playmaking.
No. Hold on. One thing. they played twice, right? Because remember the first thing they said she ducked Paige, right? I think the first game she didn't play, I think, because the internet says she ducked Paige. Remember?
Yeah.
I remember that. They said she ducked Paige.
Right.
And then the second game is when she played. So I do remember. I remember.
So for me, as far as I'm concerned, Cici doesn't need to hit every shot she makes. But the fact that she attempts this logo 3 is exciting and interesting. She just needs to be the PG and be the floor general. So
Yes.
when they say that she shot 27%, I don't care. There are other scorers like Kelsey, Lexi, Sophie who can take care of the scoring. We want her game. So what she plays, not Stephanie White's game.
Right.
Hey, you know what?
I agree.
Let me say something to that. See, the thing about it is, and I'm not speaking to nobody in particular. I'm speaking to the general consensus. If you guys just came out and said, we won't step Caitlin Clark to play her game, I probably would not. I would just say, okay, that's your opinion. I don't agree, but that's your opinion. But when you go through every single thing, it adds up. It started with Kelsey Mitchell. Get Kelsey Mitchell off the team. We don't want Kelsey Mitchell on the team. Go get anybody. Make this like Iowa. Go get her some role players. That was one. Then they wanted Raven. No, don't she come in here take CC's spot. That was 2. Now you guys on Stephanie White. Now it's 3. Now all of a sudden Caitlin Clark is in the ball. It's like, bro, it seemed like you got, to me, this is just my opinion. I'm not attacking nobody. Just my opinion.
That's what you're saying.
It seemed like you guys just want CC to do whatever CC want to do. If Stephanie White called her to the sideline and talking to her, you don't want Stephanie White to coach her. You don't want her to do nothing. It's like, bro, ain't nobody beyond coaching.
Not me.
You got Jordan, Kobe, they all got coach. Allen Iverson coaching. Hey, bro, I'm not saying Stephanie White is the best coach for Caitlin. I've never said that. But I also believe she's gonna be here. And I'm not gonna just keep running into the same thing over and over and over again when we can't change it. You know what I'm saying? Like what I'm gonna do? I didn't hire her, but I know y'all wanted Christy Sides fired. That's all I be saying, bro. You know what I mean?
I want Kelsey, I want Raven, I want all these players. And
Yeah,
actually,
you might, Maddie, but I got a live. You can go back and watch it. It's on my channel. You can go back and watch it. When my whole channel killed me, when I wanted Kelsey Mitchell to stay.
I saw it.
Okay.
I
You
know.
saw it. Okay.
I saw it. I know. I also know that what pisses me off is the need to bring Cici down to prop up other players. Why?
Exactly.
Why can't you just? Why? No need for that. But what I'm saying is that Cici, her offense doesn't need fixing. It just needs completion. We need to complete it with Stephanie White came and broke the offense. Okay, I don't care who they bring, because once they start playing with Cici and learn to catch her passes, to play with her, they get better. She's that good.
I agree.
I got you. Let me give you a
give her a little hand clap. Yes.
Hey, who's next?
I guess it would be me.
Oh hell!
What the hell? Oh my
Maria,
God! No way!
Maria, can I just say something to you before you go, Maria? Just a little, if you guys like fun facts, Maria. Maddie's first day on the panel was today. I've been on the panel going on my 3rd year, and we both got our first clap on the same day.
But
just saying.
Hey, Pete.
But just for the record, I beat you both to it, right?
Every time Maria get ready to go, I gotta hit this.
What the hell? Oh my God! No way!
That's my favorite word.
Go ahead, Maria.
All right. What the hell? Whatever the rest of that was.
Nah, keep your day job. Keep your day job.
So, anyways, heated discussion today. I'm not one of those who says that Cici doesn't need to be coached. What I'm looking for is a balance. I'm looking, perhaps for maybe this coach to one day say, you know what, I can still have that player do what she does and add more to it as we go. That is what a lot of people are looking for. She can still keep the passing and the movement, and especially if the foul calls become fair, she may get something that she didn't get last season and the season before. And if she gets that, that is going to free up her ball movement. I am interested to see this team play come Saturday. Do I have concerns about, smashing the boards for rebounds? Absolutely. But only time will tell. Those are the curves that we're going to have to drive through as the days come. But again, if you're looking for the people are saying, yeah, you want CC off ball from time to time, blah, blah, blah. I don't have an issue with that. Number one, as long as she gets the ball back. But I also don't want to lose the CC that brought me here. I hear people in the conversation talking about her college days. I didn't see her in her college days. I saw her when she came to the W. And so I would love to see the game that she plays and her game growing off ball. But I don't want to take one away to give her another. You know what I'm saying? So, but I want to thank everyone, and I know it got heated. I on a personal level, if I feel that I'm being diminished by any reason, I'm going to bring it up because just like everybody else has opinion and a right, I do too. But I always try and be respectful, but also keep in mind that I do learn a lot from you people on the panel and in the chat.
Right.
I am not closed to that, but at the same time, don't close me out on my opinion.
I got you.
Thank you.
Hey, but Maria,
Yeah.
we did say a long time ago that we're gonna treat the women like we treat the men.
Absolutely. No, and I don't have a problem. Courtside, I've been with you. Courtside, I have been with you long enough for you to know that I can take the punches just as good as anyone else. This is when it's something else.
I got you. Hey,
Thank
Pete,
you.
that's one of the most like best things. Pete said a lot of things, but that's one of the things he said. I got that from him. Give him credit. The best honor or respect we can give the ladies is to treat you like you want us, like when you come up here. So everybody everybody know how I do my channel, man. I let anybody come, don't matter what your take is, opinion. You see my own chat kill me, and I still let them come up here. All I ask is be respectful and keep it basketball, and we can go at each other. I don't agree with nothing Private say almost. He be up here every day. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's all good.
I love Private. I love Private.
Hey, salute to the Playbook.
Thank you, dear.
Playbook. My issue
Love
is
you too.
Kelsey is allowed to not be coached. That's not true. Hey, see, that's the narratives y'all be running with. Playbook.
Courtside, I'll go next if you allow me.
I don't agree with that. Hey, salute to you for the super chat. Hey, thank you for pulling up too, man. You're more than welcome anytime. Who was that said that?
J Dub.
Go ahead, J Dub.
Hey, Private Nobody. I just want to apologize, brother. I didn't mean to offend you. If I did, I wasn't. When I called you that, I was just talking about the competitive spirit, not you as a person. So I just want to start off with apologies, brother. I didn't mean to offend you.
Thank you.
My and Angry kind of came in here and raised the energy of the chat, so I probably got a little scared.
he came in angry, huh?
I've been in the chat for about a year now, but I just started coming on, so
Hey, J Dub, before you go,
I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Hey, J Dub, before you go, you're not familiar with Angry?
Yeah, I'm familiar with it.
You should have known.
I know, but I never been on. I kind of stay in the background. I never been on live with him. So when he came in here, I was kind of going at him. I was on your side, but I ended like this.
Angry fan is like what they say Kelsey Mitchell is.
What does that mean?
When he come in hot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look at the name, Angry Fan.
Yeah.
That's angry though. You know
I apologize for that, but I end with this. I would say I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just delusional, or I got too much of the hopium. I think this is gonna be a good year. I see the perspective of like the other side, like people like Maria and Private and I respect that. But I think I guess I see what Stephanie is trying to do, and I kind of agree in the sense of the longevity of Caitlin Clark. I do want to see Caitlin play like Caitlin. Don't get me wrong, but I do think if she learns to play off ball more, it would help her and the longevity of the team. And I also think she can average 25 points. I think she can be more efficient. My biggest thing with CC is I think she takes too many difficult shots. Not saying that I don't want to see her take them, because I do, but I think she takes too many. And I think if she can learn to play off ball, she can get more efficient. I think she can get more efficient. And I think the thing with Kelsey Mitchell, she doesn't play make for others. So Caitlin has to play make for others, and she has to get her own shots. So I think if there's a way that we can, or the team or the coach can make Caitlin get better shots, I think that would be better for her. So I think the team's gonna do good this year. I think they're gonna be top two. Of course, that's depending on health. But I don't know. I think it's championship or best. We'll see. But respect to everybody. Again, private. I apologize, and I'll be on the next live whenever you get on.
All right.
Okay,
Looking
cool.
forward.
Caitlin Playbook, I did read it, brother. You said my issue is Kelsey is allowed to not be coached. I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you on that. You know what I mean? A big part, let me tell you something, man. A big part of that, I think, is they wanted to re-sign Kelsey. So when you want to re-sign her, you show her love, you talk about her, and you do all this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I don't agree with this. I just seen, bro, you guys gonna make me pull up this little film of her and Caitlin and Stephanie White over there hugging on each other. I guess that's for cameras. You know what I mean? Like, what you guys want me to do, bro? That's what I'm gonna start doing, man. I'm gonna start every time. I'm gonna create an intro video.
You can't go by that. I told you how women are.
No. I'm gonna create an intro
smile
video.
and kiss each other and hate each other.
No. I'm gonna create an intro video. It's gonna be a video. The whole video is probably 15 seconds long. All the narrative kills. Raven and CC hugging. Remember, they start off, she didn't high five her. Then the Kels, all this other stuff. I'm gonna make an intro. That's gonna be my intro, man.
Okay. But being that I lived with 4 women and saw how they act, you can't go by what you see.
That's not my intro. I'm gonna make an intro, man. But hey, private.
Yes, sir.
If they start the season off balling, change that shit up. Don't be stuck in one place and just be stubborn. You say you live with 4 women.
I'll give credit where it's due.
Okay, cool. Hey, who next? Brent. Brent not there? Okay. Sean.
Yeah, man. It's live today, man.
Hold on real quick.
Angry.
Go ahead, Sean. I'll come back to you, Brent. Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, man. I think it was fun, man. Angry came with the energy. It was live up in here, man. Wasn't expecting that, but that's typical of Angry. If y'all know him, that's how he get down for real. He's from the city, and that's how we talk out here.
Yeah.
So that was due to be expected. But overall, man, I also know there's a concern that people feel like, Caitlin's fire is gone in terms of her, like, barking, being competitive out in the court, showcasing what it's all about. A lot of people feel like that's diminished. It hasn't really shown up in spurts the way people want it. But I feel like that's going to come, like a natural competitor, like that's going to come out of you. Like that doesn't just stay in you, So I'm not really too worried about that. Yeah, I just think it's going to come, like she's going to find her way. She's too competitive, like not to have like that attitude. When they would, like, y'all saw those little highlights where they always take off those half court shots and Raven won the little contest. CC shot that wet, bro. Wet. And the formation she did that for, I was like, yo, bro, she could shoot it from half court if she wanted to, like on some fun stuff. But I think people should just, pump the brakes on that. Like that's going to come out. And as far as like the off ball stuff, I do feel like it's going to help and expand her game. I think it's important for the prolonging of her career, to cut down on the attrition. And overall, like she said it in like the press conference, like she's still going to be the primary ball handler. And she thinks people are blowing a lot of this stuff way out of proportion. Like, I think people need to pump the brakes a little bit on that. Like she's going to be fine. Now, in terms of like how people feel about Stephanie White, I'm not going to like sway no one's opinion on her. People are going to feel how they're going to feel. If they get gaslight by what she says, that's on y'all. I'm going to go by how Caitlin handles the situation, because she has to be responsible for that, like how she handles all of this. And like we need to get the season started. You know, I just want to like get to playing basketball at this point, so we could like, because it's time to put up a shut up.
I agree. Hey, somebody just said something about the do I got hopium? I got hope right here, man. Right here, man. Hopium, man. This is what y'all need to get on right here.
I love that
Hopium.
color scheme.
Hopium.
Yes, I do, because purple is my favorite color too.
Hopium. I got multiple
That is
colors.
nice.
I got all of that.
I think Prince.
I'm showing one little aspect of it. I got multiple colors of the hopium, man. All that, man. You know what I'm saying? Then I got the hats and all that. I got bags, everything.
Yeah,
a lot of you guys already know order from the website. Everything goes out on Friday. Don't hit me like most people do on Monday saying you order, you didn't get it, go out on Friday. No matter you order Monday or Thursday, it go Friday. You know what I'm saying? For the person that just asked me in the chat. And I got other things on there, but I just put up what they asked me about. You know what I'm saying? Salute to y'all, Brent. Brent.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Hey, man.
Okay.
You got a lot of background noise. What you on, man? You sound like you underwater.
Sound like you underwater.
What you on, bro?
Are you?
Hold on.
You on a walkie-talkie, bro?
It's a submarine.
Can you hear me?
And
yeah.
You said submarine because that's what it sounds like.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead. Yeah,
you're clear now.
Yeah, I was on my earbud. That's why.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah. Don't do that.
I'm in the kitchen cooking.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, I'm in the kitchen cooking, so I was waiting to get called. But
go ahead.
Okay, this is what I would say. I'm just gonna touch on a couple of things that that I was listening to. One, the most recent was. I'm not even sure who said it, but it was said that you can't believe your eyes when it comes to ladies. Somebody said they live with 4 ladies or been around 4 ladies or something like that.
Private.
And
That was me.
okay, private. Okay. The only thing I would say, man, is that again, like the hopium part. I'm just gonna go hopium. I'm gonna be positive. It's hopium, right?
Okay.
But it's just the is that we can't say what you see you can't believe because of what we saw was them fighting on the sidelines. Y'all will be running with that. It will be, see how they was the game, they ain't happy. She ain't happy. She don't want to be there. So we can't take the positive and then say, can't believe that. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just let our eyes see what we see. And then if our eyes see something different or the team shows something different, whatever the case may be, then cool, it changes. But I'm just not going to try to push what I think. And I know people may be like, do that, but no, I speak what I know because I haven't had followed some of these ladies for their entire careers. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I speak passionately about a couple of them. You haven't heard me talk about Timmons. You haven't heard me talk about Timpson. You haven't heard me because I don't know them like that. So I'm not going to come out here and speak hypothetically. I have spoken passionately about the young ladies that I know. Okay? That's one. Now, the other one, somebody said, it might have been private too, so I'm not coming at you if it was, but I think it was because you said that Raven appears to be Stephanie White's pet, right?
Yep.
But you?
That was me.
Oh, is he gone?
No,
I'm still
he's
here.
private. He's right there.
He's breaking up big time.
Real bad. Yeah, I can't even hear him now.
Hey, private, you breaking up bad, man.
Nope.
You don't got a phone you can get on,
Brett.
man?
That was Brett, not me.
That was Brett breaking up.
Yeah, it's Brett. Is that it? That was everybody, right? Pete.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
No.
you breaking up real bad though, bro. Go ahead. Hey, I'm gonna come back to you. Pete, go ahead, Pete.
Brent, stay where you are. We're sending air cover.
Leave it to Pete.
How's it going?
Go ahead, Brent. I'm gonna let you go one more time, brother.
Because he definitely was drowning.
Yeah. Go ahead, Brent. Nah, you breaking up, man.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I apologize, man. But no, I was saying when they had mentioned like the teacher's pet as an example, or the coach's pet, I actually agree with that statement. If I'm being honest, I agree with it. Because if you think about it, this might be Stephanie White's first real pick of a first rounder. And that's who she picked. Because last year was automatic. You was taking Caitlin Clark and she was coming to coach the team. So obviously that's what she was getting, right? It's not to say that it's a bad pick, but that wasn't really a pick. Everybody knew who was going first. You know what I mean? So
right.
If you notice during the games, it's always, the player she talks to the most is Raven. So when we're talking about being coached, she's coaching Raven the most because Raven is the newest point guard. She's learning the system.
If she makes a mistake, she pulls her to the side. You always see her in her ear on the sideline.
Yep.
So she ain't got no free will to do whatever or nothing like that. She's being coached. And I think that's a beautiful thing. So I don't think it's a negative. Now, when it comes to in crunch time, no point guard, I think that's incorrect from the standpoint of the ball movement is great. The ball movement gets everybody open shots. That's just fundamental basketball. So when we say we don't like the free flowing, it's cool and everybody's cup of tea, whatever. But that's what get everybody open shots. Ball reversals. If it's zone, you kick it down around the free throw line, preferably to a big who can pass out of there, whatever. But ball movement is a beautiful thing. But like you said, when it comes to crunch time, no point guard. I mean, we got the best point guard in the league. So when it comes to crunch time, of course, Caitlin should have the ball. I mean, you know, we got the best point guard. So I ain't even tripping on that. But there's situational basketball. And when we talk about teams with bigs, the number one way to beat a great big is to run them till their tongue hang out, and the coach got to take them off the floor. Mm-hmm. You eliminate them if you don't have a like big. And if we look at last year's team, like the young lady was saying, add to CC and get better. We didn't have big bigs last year. And we brought back what we had, AB and Dantas, and we added to it. I know they're not big bigs, they're not 6'6" and over, but we added a Mo Billings, who she had a great relationship with at Team USA. So, I mean, we did add to it, though it's not a 6'6" big, but she's 6'4". So, I mean, you know, we just got to see how that works out. And the last thing I'll say is someone said that CC was being held back. But as Courtside stated earlier, her numbers are technically better. So I don't see how she's being held back. Her shooting percentage is better. Her turnovers are down. I mean, let's allow it to play out. You know what I mean? Allow it to play out. Let's see where it goes, because we be so negative, so on it. So every second, every minute, every play. Oh, see, that ain't how CC would have ran it. Oh man, yeah. See, she gave up the ball at the free throw line. She normally wouldn't have done that. Stephanie Mike must have told her that she couldn't. I mean, we just break down everything and blame Stephanie for it. And it's like, I get it. I'm a fan too. Trust and believe that. I say stuff too, but I'm saying it's so much negativity around the team that we're not even allowing them to gel. This league is the worst for team building. I heard someone say they wish they could get together in the offseason.
Yeah, that was me.
I don't know if the league, I'm not going to say they don't allow, because you're talking about like pickup games and stuff like that. So, of course, they could do that. But I'm saying, unfortunately, this is the first year the ladies have gotten paid money. So before that, they wasn't trying to go to pickup games. They was trying to make money somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? So maybe we'll start seeing more of that moving forward. But other than that, I mean, man, they get a week. They get a week to get it together. And then they run into a game. You know what I'm saying?
That's not fair, man. It really isn't.
I'm going to tell you what I wish they would do, and I'm going to be quiet. This is what I wish they would do. I wish this year's draft, because they get drafted right out of college. The season just ended a month ago, right? I wish this year's draft was developmental. Whoever you picked got to run with your team throughout the year, and they didn't play their first game till next year. That's what I wish they had. Then people could develop, and these young ladies would get a real chance to make a team. Because some of these girls, if you go in there and you can't get the offense in 3 days, you cut. Yep. That's rough, man. That's rough. I'm done.
Hey.
It was just like what happened with Caitlin when they had that Olympic break.
Mm-hmm.
That rejuvenated her, and she was able to come out fresh.
Yeah,
because she went from college, went to the playoffs, and then straight into the NBA. She was tired.
Right. Yeah, because people talk about long runs, but these college girls, they're only used to playing 30 games, and then all of a sudden they're playing 80 or 90 games.
Quick question before Pete go. Is it gonna be just like that this year with the World Cup? Is it gonna be ran just like they did with the Olympics with the break?
They're gonna add players, of course, like Asia and like.
The FIBA Cup is coming out.
I think they will have a break because there's a lot of players coming out.
Yeah, it's supposed to happen in September, and then they're gonna ramp it back up right before they go to the playoffs. So There's going to be a little bit of a break because some of the Olympic athletes are going to go over there to compete.
Hey, before I go to Pete, I want to ask a question for Sean. Courtside,
Yeah,
Sean, you already seen it?
Yeah, I seen it, and I somewhat agree with his point. You know, that's like fans. You know, like they want to see CC essentially be a superstar and like showcase it. You know, I see what he means.
Hey, hold on real quick. Okay, who we got left? Pete.
Yeah, Pete.
That's the last. Who we got left? Who we got left? Thank you. Take my wife, please. All right. Where to begin?
Hey, hold on real quick. I want to answer this because they just answered it.
You giving me this is the third time. You giving me a serious case of blue balls over here.
I want to address it because they just said it right now. They said Julie says there's a development league called Upshot, like a G League being run by Cheryl Miller. I just because that's what somebody said. I
didn't even know that. I didn't know that.
So go ahead, Pete. Hey, salute to you, Julie. Go
Thanks,
ahead, Pete.
Julie.
Pete, you want me to do it again for you? I got you. Go ahead, Pete.
Actually, I was just waiting for you to interrupt me again, but I'll take the drum roll. All right. I can't be the only one that noticed Maddie Ziegler, who was on today. Does anybody know that name? Maddie Ziegler. Her name is Maddie Ziegler fan, but Maddie Ziegler was the little girl who used to dance out. She's grown up now. She used to dance in Sia's videos.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, just a little bit of trivia for you guys. Another one. An octopus has 3 hearts. Just kidding. All right. Now to my basketball take. I agree totally with Brent. Okay. The problem is, the reason these debates are getting so heated, Stephanie White and everything, when people are biased against somebody, I mean, that's it. They don't want to hear nothing. It's like me. The people who dislike me, I can speak for 20 seconds and drop pure gems, and they'll be like, cut him off. Pete talks too much. Because it's the dislike governing. You know what I'm saying? So they won't listen to anything. As soon as I start talking, it's like they cover their ears. La, 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 la. That's what they're doing with Stephanie White. You could tell them, like I've told them, like Coach said, so I'm not a fan of Stephanie White. Forget about the biggest. I'm not a fan of Stephanie White. I don't think she's the right coach for Caitlin, but she's here. Okay, she's here. So, a lot of people who call Courtside negative, they're actually the negative ones because it's like the only thing positive for them is for CC to shoot. And I've said it before, logo threes all game, and CC bring it up the court, do everything like. It's been said 20 times. I'm not going to go through the whole bit again, but give it a chance because, if you, like I said earlier, if you really, and I'm going to be a little repetitive now, if you really love Cece and you want to see her play a long career, then you don't want to see her get hurt again. A lot of you act like you didn't witness her miss almost an entire season last year. It's almost like you didn't witness that. Okay, that's what they're trying to prevent. Okay, that's what they're trying to prevent. Bringing in a Raven, and she wasn't my pick. I gave you my picks. I wanted Marta Suarez, but hey, you know what? I can see the reasoning behind the pick. You have a good backup point guard who's a rookie. She's not going to play a lot of minutes anyway. She gets to learn. She's fast. She's got a good motor. She helps a lot on defense, okay, which we were sorely lacking. Sure, getting a big, you can argue would have been better, but we got a lot better on defense, okay? You can see the comments now, but I'm not even going to look at them. Anyway, my point is just, look, we got to be more positive. Okay, we got to be more positive. Let the season begin. Let's see what happens this season. And for the people saying, they took this away from Caitlin, they took that away from Caitlin. Honestly, I'm in Courtside's camp on that one, and not because I rock with him, but because he's right. They can't take nothing away from you unless you let them. Okay, if CC allows them to dim her competitiveness, that's on her. Then she never really was competitive to begin with, which I don't believe. Okay, which I really don't believe. So nobody takes it away from you.
I
You
agree.
go out there and you compete. And for the people, just one more thing I'm gonna say. For the people who say, every time Stephanie White talks to her on the sideline, oh my God, you see, look, she talked to Cece. That's why she missed. Who knows what she told her? That's why she missed her next 8 shots. Grow up. Because you tell me about, all I hear is how strong Caitlyn is, how she's a grown woman, how she's the most powerful this and that. Imagine if she played for Bill Belichick. Imagine if she played for Greg Popovich or Bill Parcells. Then she'd be suicidal.
The chats are funny.
As he says, but listen.
They said cut him off the horn.
Do you know how?
I'm done, Jeff. I'm done. Don't worry.
Hey, check this out. Let me say this, and I'm gonna close it. Right? Do you guys see the stuff that was going on in the press when the Patriots was winning championships? They said Bill Belichick yelled at Tom Brady the most, embarrassed him in meetings and all kinds of stuff. He didn't coach nobody else like that. So according to this fan base, he didn't like.
And you know why?
He didn't like Tom Brady, and I don't think he really liked him. No way. He wanted him to get him up out of there. Tried to get him out of there. Remember before he went to Tampa Bay?
Yeah, he was trying to Stephanie White him.
Yeah, but they won Super Bowls.
I'll do you one better. Greg Popovich at Tim Duncan's jersey retirement ceremony. He said, "You know what? I screamed at Tim Duncan a lot, and he took it, and that helped me as a coach the team. Why? Because the rest of the team saw if my superstar can take it, and that's my superstar, then everybody else can fall in line."
Hey, I agree with everything you just said, man. You know what I'm saying, we're about to get ready to
get but again, this last word, you could do that with men, but a lot of times you can't.
Hey, man, we gotta treat them the same, man. Hey, we gotta treat
no,
them the
you
same,
can't.
man.
You can't. They're wired different.
Hey,
men and women are not the same.
I appreciate everybody pulling up, man. Go ahead and hit that merch store, man. Copy some merch. Go out Friday. So if you order today, won't go out till Friday, man. Just letting you guys know ahead of time. And the reason I keep repeating that because I done got multiple emails. Oh, I ordered Monday and this. Everything go out Friday. I'm not gonna go back and forth to the post office. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate everybody for buying the merch, man. It's be going fast, man. I gotta give it to y'all. I appreciate all the support. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Brent, Maria, J Dub, Pete, Private, appreciate all y'all pulling up. Maddie, who else pulled up today?
Thank you,
Angry Fan.
Thank you, everyone.
Maddie did a great job today.
Maria, you know,
yes, she did.
You guys go subscribe to Angry Man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all love him over there. The way he came up here is the way he is on his channel. And you guys like that? Hey, go subscribe to him. You know what I'm saying?
And Maria, I'm not for people, diminishing each other. I just wanted to say that. You know what I'm saying? So I understand where you come from. But in your case,
I know you're gonna start shit.
You're nothing. You're nothing. You're nobody.
You're nothing. You're nothing, pendejo, mocoso. Eso lo que te estoy diciendo.
Oh wait, you just made me remember the last thing I want to say. You know which tone you need? The damn from Friday.
I got the
Oh shit. Yeah, that one is alright, but the damn is better.
But you know what?
By the way, I got a board coming in myself.
But you know what? Pete and I have come a long way, huh, Pete?
Oh yes.
Hey, where you get your sound effects from, Private?
Huh?
Where you get your sound effects from?
Yes, we have.
Believe it or not, and everybody jokes on them, I'm getting it from Temu.
Temu? You get sound effects from Temu?
Yeah.
How old are you, Private?
Yeah.
65.
Hey, I made my own too. It's kind of I don't really like it, but I'll play it real quick. I kind of made my own. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna redo it.
That jumper wet.
What?
Oh, that could be better, Courtside. That could be better. Come on.
I know. Don't be trying to. I got
Private get his sound effects from the Stone Age. It's fire. It's fire.
Hey, salute to everybody pulling up.
I love you, Private.
I'll be back live tomorrow, man. Salute to everybody, man. You guys have a good night.
All right.
Good night, guys.
Great day, everybody.
Sunday, man. Wonderful Sunday.
Everybody have a nice day.